What's going on, guys? Just got out of the shower. I'm planning leaving Bangkok today. Still got a little bit of a cold, probably from this air conditioning. I was fine for like 5 days here, then I just started sneezing uncontrollably. I'm feeling all right though, not too bad. I didn't get that sick. So I think I'm gonna travel today. I'm gonna leave Bangkok. Not sure where I'm going actually. Because there's one city I had in mind. Don't seem like there's a lot of hotels in that city. The hotels there are like kind of by the highway or something. So I'm probably gonna make my way either to the train station or the airport. Figure it out from there. But I gotta finish packing, guys. Get out of here in about 10 minutes. I gotta check out of this hotel here. So stayed here for a while. Man, one night I was here a couple nights ago. Somebody was knocking on my door at 1:30 in the morning. And they kept knocking. It was like, so eventually I just got up, answered the door. And it was the people staying next to me. They had the wrong key. Apparently my key was the key that opened their door. Not the key they had. The key that opened their door was my key. But my key actually worked. Both keys, I tested it, both keys worked for my door. So anybody could, I guess every key works for my door. Anybody could access my room. Stole my camera or anything, but nobody does that here in Thailand. It's pretty safe, They were just like a couple or something there for the night. They were locked out of their hotel room. This place really doesn't have much of a reception. There's a cleaning lady here. So I gotta find, and actually they let me stay here. Like I was booking online and they said to me, you just pay us in person because they didn't want me to go through the middleman to pay for the hotel. That's more money for them. It's like 500 baht a night here. So I stopped booking at the hotel. I haven't seen the reception guy like in 3 days. So I got to pay for like 3-4 nights in a hotel. They just let me stay here without paying anything, very trusting, which, of course I wouldn't leave without paying the bill, but not everybody's like that. But I got to find the guy downstairs or find somebody or wait for them. I'll probably just tell the cleaning lady, because I think he might live, there's like some houses around here. He probably lives around here somewhere. He's just not here very often. The cleaning lady will probably call him now to be able to check out. Okay guys, let's get packing here. I got my stuff scattered everywhere. I got way too much stuff. So when I was traveling earlier, like when I was traveling in South Thailand, my backpack was small and condensed. And now it's like, it's heavy, man. Like if I was to go to the airport and fly somewhere, I'd have a tough time. They wouldn't let me fly in Air Asia because they always, most of the time they weigh your bag. When I went to Amritsar, they weighed my bag. Or they didn't go in there, but they did weigh it coming back. So I'm well over 15 pounds now. But not sure I'll be flying anywhere. Hey guys, I gotta get packed up. Be out of here in 5-10 minutes. But yeah, if you want to stay in Bangkok, Bangkok's not a bad city, but the hotels, it's a very popular tourist city. All the first-time people, and maybe inexperienced people, second-time people to Thailand, they all come to Bangkok, Because not everybody that goes to Thailand goes to Pattaya or Phuket, but everybody that goes to Thailand does go to Bangkok. That's why they get the most tourism. But I got way too much stuff. I don't know what to get rid of. I got these books. I bought these books like 2 months ago. I've read a little bit of them. I haven't been reading too much. We carry around these 3 books. but they're probably good books. I gotta read them. Yeah, we're gonna travel around. Got this hat. I'm gonna leave the Trump hat behind. Served its purpose. We wore it before the election when nobody was wearing that hat. Now everybody's wearing it, I guess. So, but I got a sun hat. I only got space for one hat in my backpack. This is a better sun hat, so no more Trump hat. Or MAGA hat. Hey guys, I'm pretty strict on the comment section because we're gonna be a little bit heavy-handed here. So if anybody's gonna, I don't mind you making one or a couple negative comments, criticism, but if you're gonna spam the chat with negativity, I'm going to probably ban you. It's just the way we're gonna be a little harder line because I was letting it pretty much easy the whole 3 months, just letting people fly, do whatever. But I'm seeing this kind of that drives people away. So. Yeah, like being too tolerant is with the live stream, it's not good, man. People take advantage of you then. But I'm just giving you the heads up, just in case you're in the background getting ready to go off. If you like to stay here or be a part of the chat, yeah, don't just spam negativity and abuse. Hey, CC, I'm thinking of going to Phuket. We'll need rooms for 2 weeks. Well, Phuket is a big island, so it depends where you stay in Phuket. The number one tourist area is Patong, but I did see some other parts of the island that are nice. I'm not a Phuket expert, but Phuket is like gets real expensive in the high season, and it's getting near high season. So I don't know, man. Yeah, I can't really advise you much on Phuket. Just be aware that Patong is the most touristy part. Yeah. Your daughter's on an airplane in Phuket right now. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of different neighborhoods in Phuket. It's a big island. You can go, like I even stayed by the Old Town. I like Old Town Phuket, although it's not really by the beach. But yeah. I don't know if I would. Phuket's all right. I don't know if I would go back there because one, it's expensive, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's my thing. Phuket. It was all right. I had a good time there. I'm glad I got to see it. I spent about 2 weeks there last year with Chef Lepard and Kicks TV and Taco Tommy, and GHB was there. GHB was living there at the time, but. Yeah, Phuket's all right, but I want to go see new places. I wouldn't mind actually going back south, like taking the train back south again. I really enjoyed that southern trip. Maybe stop in some places I didn't stop in. I passed over. But I don't know where I'm going today, man. I don't know. I got to figure it out. So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to leave and figure out where I'm going. Like, I'm not going to be heavy-handed with the chat. I'm not going to just ban anybody, everybody, all the time right off the bat. But if I see this repeated pattern of just, which I see with people where they just for days, weeks, and months, they just leave negative comments. Just be prepared. I'm not going to tolerate that anymore. That's all. But yeah, if somebody makes some crazy comments here or there, or still, it's all about, like, you're a live stream. It's about balance. Like moderation, that's why I call it moderation. Moderation is a balanced term. So you can't be too heavy-handed, but you can't be too light either. Yeah, I could keep going further south. Plus, there's places in the south that I skipped. But even the places I went to, I had a good time. I wouldn't mind going back. Just the places I went to. Yeah, I gotta get some coffee. Power bank is not fully charged. We can do some charging along the way. Phone's about fully charged. I don't like traveling where you're not feeling the best, but I don't really want to stay in this room any longer. Been in this room for a while, for like a week. So turn the aircon back on. Yeah, this shirt is ripping apart. I got a clothes problem. But, well, I mean, I don't know how long you're going to be there, expat lifestyle, or I don't know much about you. So, like, there's different kinds of travelers. I would recommend just going there, you know, maybe start in Patong, because that's where everybody starts. If you like that or not, you know, you just got to kind of figure it out when you're there, because it's every part of Phuket is different. It's like there's some part that's kind of like more an expat area. There's some parts kind of like a small town. There's some parts a big tourist area. There's different prices. The prices fluctuate high season, low season. Different. It's like everything. It's all scattered, man. So you got to kind of figure it out when you get there. I guess as part of travel. You know, Phuket's kind of it's kind of a complicated place. You know, because but Bali's kind of like that. Phuket, Bali, they're these big islands, and it's not easy to surmise everything. It's not like just going to Pattaya. Like you know what you're getting when you go to Pattaya, but these are big islands. Oh man, so I got here's my India SIM card. I'll be keeping that. I never know. I could go back to India, but I don't even really feel like traveling that much today because maybe I'll stay in Bangkok. I don't know because I'm still not feeling the best. I'm thinking I'll take a seat later. Dang it. Yeah, I'll probably be feeling fine when I get some coffee. Not feeling that bad. It's going to be another hot one today, like 93 degrees. It was that way yesterday. It didn't bother me too much. It wasn't that humid. Is it Chuck? No Time to Be Sad. He's way in he's way in Isan somewhere. Oh, you'll have someone with you, like a girlfriend? Well, that's you gotta get your girlfriends. They gotta give them to travel with you. You know, you have to. If you're traveling with a girlfriend, because I've traveled with a few ladies in the past. Some will hold you back. Some will be your partner, traveling partner. They should be your traveling partner, not like, oh, you know, it's too far to walk. This hotel is not nice enough for me, because I've experienced both sides of the coin. You know, if you want to travel, you gotta, you know, if your lady's a princess and everything is like difficult. I've seen both sides. I've been with ladies that were very, you know, adventurous and fun to travel with. It's not I mean, men can be the same way, you know, men and women. A traveler is not something that's exclusive to men or women. There's women that are good travelers and men that are good travelers and not, you know. Now, if you have kids in tow or something like that, that's different, yeah. Or like a disabled person or something with you, maybe a brother or something, that might be different, yeah. If it's your girlfriend holding you back, that's not good. That's not good. Still slowing you down. Oh, you're going with the guy? Well, yeah, he'll have a good time, man. That's first time traveling. Yeah, that's what he wants. He wants to probably go around, do stuff, see stuff. Yeah, you guys can probably have a great adventure. Figure it out together. You're a little more seasoned traveler. He's a newbie traveler. You guys do good. hat here. I should be wearing this hat more often. Problem with these sun hats is that they make you hot, you know. Like you're already hot, they make you hotter. That's why I like to shave my hair off. You have a really short haircut. So good vibes. We're going to be traveling, probably getting in a train or a plane. Probably a train. So I'm going to maybe take the boat to the train station. First I'm going to get a coffee and stuff. Sure, I think I'm getting close to getting packed up here. Actually, my backpack's not too bad, but it's heavy. I got some underwear there I got to pack up. Bought this shirt. This shirt's like trash. Bought it on Cowstown Road. All the red dye comes out when I wash it in the sink. It's just like, it's too small, it's shrunk. The buttons are like missing. I don't know what's going on. It's just like, some of these tourist clothes you buy are just trash, man. I think actually this shirt looks pretty cool, you know. So I'm gonna leave that behind. I only got like 2 shirts now. I gotta find a replacement, find another shirt. And this shirt's falling apart. It's like ripping at the seams, holes. I just bought this shirt for 200 baht in Pattaya a month ago. It's just holes ripping apart. So I got a clothes problem. I had that black wool t-shirt that I've been traveling over 3 years. But that thing finally fell apart after 3 years. It was just tearing apart, the holes and stuff. Wool does that, you know, but this shirt isn't wool. I don't know why this shirt's tearing apart. Maybe it's too small. I don't know. Oh, the tripod's right here. I got 2 tripods. I got a selfie stick and a tripod. I gotta turn the aircon on, so I'll be still here for another 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I turned the aircon off. But this travel I'm about to do, like, I'm kind of a little bit sick still. If I feel like I'm not enjoying it, like I enjoyed the southern trip, so I did that for 2 weeks. You know, the southern trip was good. I was feeling good. It was good. Saw a lot of new places I'd never been. If I feel like I'm not enjoying it, I might just, you know, stop after a few days and just hunker down and get a room somewhere. But if I am enjoying it, I'll just keep going. Because, you know, if I go to Isan or something, Isan is it's a massive place. You know, it's like, it's mostly just country. I'm more of a city kind of guy, you know. So, you know, I might get to Isan, decide I don't want to be there that much, you know. We'll see what happens. I might not even make it to Isan, we'll see. But I'm just going to maybe go to the train station, or I go to the airport and get a flight or a train, just go somewhere random. I kind of want to go back to America, but honestly, you know, I felt like I had a good time here, traveling around and doing stuff live stream. But I kind of want to go back to America. That's kind of where my, especially with Trump getting elected, you know, like America is where a lot of us need to be right now instead of overseas. But I also need to make money, you know, so I need to grind it out for a while. There'll be a lot of hotel openings soon. A lot of hotels. I actually went to hotels in New York. I inquired about a room, and they didn't have rooms. The security guard told me because they're using it to be housed for immigrants. So, you know, I kind of feel bad for these people. These people are the victims of the politicians. They were invited by the Democrats. They were used as a political football, you know. And the whole situation, I don't really like the Republicans or the Democrats handling the issue. They were both like complicit, and you know, they invited all these illegals in. You know, a lot of them just wanted to, you know, of course there were some criminals and stuff, but a lot of them just wanted a job and work and make a life for themselves. And these Democrats use them as a political football, and so did the Republicans. You know, this whole situation is kind of, although there's a lot of good stuff going on right now, the politics, it's kind of depressing. You know, I don't like it either way. I'm not saying rah, 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 you know, kick out millions of people out of the country. They were invited. They were used. They're a victim of the Democrats. They were invited, you know, to the country, you know. But, you know, but I like what everything else Trump is doing and saying. I don't know. Like I think they should just kick out the criminals. You know what they used to do in the back when there was no passport in World War I, when anybody could come to America, they would kind of vet you. You know, like, so you would go to Ellis Island and you'd be vetted a little bit. They should just like vet everybody. Okay, you know, like you don't know criminal record, you're here to work. You know, just give you a green card, you'd stay. You know, like that would be more humane than just trying to round people up. I don't know if they're going to do that, because they might just kick out some criminals and that's going to be it. But I don't know. We'll see, man. It's kind of one thing I'm a little worried about in this whole situation. Hey, CC, I'm still in Southern California. Met a gentleman who's a former biz in Paris, California. If you're ever interested in staying in one place to build a bankroll, they're paying $25 an hour. We'll train. Oh, that's awesome, Greg. Paris is, what's that, Orange County or Riverside? Yeah, maybe I need to get a license and get a car, and I could go like somewhere like that and just get a job. What about housing in that area? Where would I stay? $25 an hour is good money. Yeah, that's pretty good money. That's like $200 a day before taxes. Send me an email, Greg. Send me an email about that. Hey, what's up, Greg? What's up, Death Row? Yeah, send me an email, Greg. I'm just about out of here, guys. I gotta ship out. We got Thai Lion Air inaugural flight, Danmong to Amritsar. I was in the very first flight, Thai Lion Air, to that city. I didn't know it at the time, but I got in the plan. I noticed. Yeah, a studio, you know, not all of California, like if it's over by Riverside or something, San Bernardino area, or out in the desert, it might be a little cheaper there. You might be able to get a place for $1,000 a month or something, and you're making $200 a day, so that's actually pretty good. But you're gonna need a car probably. You know, that's my big problem. Maybe I just got to go to America and learn to drive for a few months. Then I could do the credit card stuff. But you know, I still have the problem of not really having much money in my bankroll. So you still need money to do all that stuff. So maybe I still need to live stream for a while, I think, to build up my bankroll. Try to make some. I didn't do a good job of making profit the last 3 months though. I didn't stream enough. Made about $2,000 a month, but that's pretty much been spending that, you know, on average. I did make some tech purchases, so some small, not small, but you know, that was part of it too. But basically, with the tech purchases, I've broken even. Actually, last month I made $1,500, I think, and this month I made about $500 so far, $600. I think I made $600 this month so far, which is pretty good because I haven't been doing a ton of streaming. So if I just do like a lot of streaming, like I did in London, in England and stuff, I'll probably make some money, you know. I got to try to bring some content too. Try to bring some better content. Yeah, I haven't been streaming much lately. You know, before I went to India, I was streaming quite a bit in Bangkok. I was streaming. I kind of have ups and downs. Like there's sometimes I hit it hard, and other times I fall back. There is a correlation with the consumables. So I will probably lay off taking that stuff, because when I do take that stuff, it makes me not want to stream for a couple days. No, right now we'll be focusing on live streaming because I don't have the luxury to make vlogs. I gotta make money. Live streaming is a solid earner. It does generate income. You put the time in. At $25 an hour is pretty good. It's hard to get anything in Ohio making 25. You're unskilled. California, you can do that. That's the promise of the some of the Sunbelt cities and the prosperous cities. You know, if you can find a place to live, and you got a car, you can knock down some good money in some of those cities. They don't really have that in like Ohio and Michigan though. Like there are people making good money, but they got businesses or they got training, like they work in an auto factory, and you're not gonna just walk in and get a job in an auto factory or something, or an unskilled person in an office. But you can be unskilled in California and make 25 bucks an hour. They'll even train you, he said. I don't know if Paris is, I know a lot of, you know, the LA area, LA is just LA is 3.5 million people. But Southern California is like 20 million. And so there's all these different cities. Orange County, you got Huntington Beach, Garden Grove, Anaheim, you know. You got San Bernardino and Riverside counties. LA County itself has all these different cities. Pasadena and East LA, this city, that, you know, Long Beach, Santa Monica. So this actual city of LA is only a small part of the LA area. It's mostly all these other cities. I have heard the name of Paris, but I don't know exactly where it's at. I don't remember where it's. I don't know if it's in LA County or where that's at. If it's in LA County, then I'll be more like in LA metropolitan kind of area. LA County is about 10 million people. Orange County is about 3 million. San Bernardino, Riverside are about 3 million together. I used to study population figures. That's why I know all these things. But some of my, that was stuff in the 90s I studied. So my numbers were out of date a little bit. See, I can't even zip this backpack up, man. It's too full. Yeah, when I was a teenager, I would study atlases, and a kid, I would study census numbers and population statistics and read atlases and stuff. I would study the geography of, like, even though I'd never been to these places, I would study the city, all the suburbs, the population of all the suburbs. So I study all this stuff, you know. So I still retain all that information. So I have like a lot of knowledge of the LA area, even though I've never really been there. I've been there a couple times on business, and that's it. So somebody could say, hey, I got a job for you in Corona, California. Or that, you know, I got a job for you in Rancho Cucamonga. I know exactly where that's at. It's south of Long Beach. It's kind of a rich, I also know the demographic and the wealth profile. It's a rich neighborhood, a lot of mansions. The problem is on the East Coast, it's a little easier on the West Coast. On the East Coast, the city's got a lot of little small suburbs. There's no way you can remember, like New York City has literally hundreds of little suburbs, 20,000 people. They got some, you know, some big cities too, but like Long Island is nothing but little villages, you know. I can't remember all that, like, but it was a little easier with LA because the suburbs are so big in population. They're a larger land area. Oh man, can't pack my backpack. What am I gonna do? This is why it's taking me, you know, when you got like too much stuff. Normally I'd be out of here in 5-10 minutes. I'm going on 20-30 minutes still trying to pack. Maybe I get rid of one of these books. I think this book is kind of, I started reading this book. It's not very good. It's history of exercise though. I need to exercise. Yeah, see this? I don't know about this book. I'm looking at it now. Yeah, it's a little, it's not about exercise, it's about the history of exercise. Yeah, this book sucks. Sorry if you're watching Bill Hayes, Bloomsburg. Just because the book's not for me doesn't mean it's maybe not for some people, but I don't like it. I'm open-minded when it comes to books. But I'll keep my other 2 books to read. I'll just get rid of that one. See, that's actually the straw that broke the camel's back. Now I can zip my backpack up. And there we go. See, just that one little book. And that's the smaller of the 3 books I got. But I couldn't zip my backpack up with that book in there. That's still a little bit tough, but I should be able to get it. Yeah, $25 an hour, man. That's a lot of money. Sometimes, like, if he's a business owner and business is booming, you might even be able to get overtime and stuff. Then you're really raking in the bucks. Then you're making, like, imagine if you work 12 hours a day. So you're getting 8 hours at 25, and then overtime is like 50% more. So you get 4 hours at overtime, 37 an hour. Plus, just working more hours, even if it was the same pay, you'd be making more money. So I could be making, like, if I get overtime, man, that'd be like $10,000 a month. I've always wanted to make 5 figures a month, you know. I've never been able to make that much, but all the things I've done. I've had even my best months. I think the best month, I had one really good month on YouTube once. It was in the holiday season. My channel was doing good. I was actually back in America. That was my best month ever in anything. Poker, it's hard to count because it's like, I won 50,000 one time in a tournament online. That was my best ever cash. But the next 4 months I struggled, you know. So like you'll have big ups and downs in poker. So it kind of balances out. If you got to average out over the year. And if you average out over the year, I didn't make that much. And then some months you lose money and stuff because you play a lot of tournaments. You don't really have any big cashes. And every tournament costs money to enter. So. Yeah, that would be awesome, man. Overtime. Phone's overheating. Chris Lewis getting 100,000 to 1 million views, and that's awesome. Yeah, actually, I never heard of Chris Lewis. That's good. If you guys tell me a name I've never heard of, and he's getting 1 million views, that's good. That shows you there's still potential in vlogging. Because I've heard of most travel vloggers, you know, out there. The guy with the Chinese name saying, "Don't travel." Why don't you want me to travel? I saw, that's a Chinese writing there. India is a place to be. Jimbo, you look tired. Well, I'm ready to leave. Ready to leave. Yeah, I'm not feeling the best, but I'm ready to do something. I wanted to travel a few days ago, and then I got a little sick. Not real sick, just a little bit. Fishmonger says, Chris is a rural traveler. I agree. Yeah, Chris is a traveler maniac. He doesn't stop, man. You know, when I met him in Thailand a year and a half ago, it's actually over a year and a half ago now. He was mostly in Vietnam for a while because he couldn't really travel that much because he was kind of broke. You know, then he was like trying to make a go of it in Thailand, trying to grow. And he didn't really break out of the brokenness until he went to kick. And then the sky was the limit for him. He was able to travel anywhere, do anything, you know. Like, when you're broke, a lot of people don't realize, like, some of us are just like Ben Newton, B. Moran, myself, we're all kind of broke, you know, club fillers. None of us, like, we're not spending 8 hours a day. Like, a lot of times we enjoy streaming, but we are doing this to try to make money, you know. So, like, we're all pretty, and we don't make much, so we're usually just broke all the time, you know. YouTube doesn't pay us anything like Kick does. So, you know, what we can do is actually very limited. Like, we have to be very careful what we do, because like I just spent $400 going to India. That ended up being kind of a waste of money. Although I had a cool experience, it was an interesting trip. You know, I can't just spend $400 for cool experiences. I can spend $20, you know, going taking a train down the street, down the a few hours away. That's the most I can do. If I gotta fly somewhere, like spend money like that, then it has to be like I have to be sure I can make a return on that. You know, because I just keep having costly mistake after costly mistake. Appalachian Trail, but like that, some of these experiences, like the Appalachian Trail. I guess it wasn't that costly. It was with the gear purchase and stuff. It was costly, but the Appalachian Trail was a wonderful experience. So it wasn't a mistake, but you know, it did cost me. I didn't make anything from it. I didn't get any new subscribers. I got maybe 100 new subscribers or something from it, but. Okay, guys, I think I'm all packed up, ready to leave. I purchased a SIM card. It's right in my backpack. Actually, Mintu purchased it. He paid for it over line, but the head office in Punjab wouldn't hook it up. The head office had to approve. They got to approve every foreigner who tries to get a SIM card. And we were on the phone for 3 hours and stuff. And for some reason, they didn't want to hook up my SIM card. So and we went back a couple days later and tried to do it again. Well, the day I flew out, I went back to the office because I flew out at nighttime. I flew out like 10 o'clock at night. Have I been to Sukhothai? Yeah, I've been there a few times. It's Sukhothai. It's a small city, but used to be an ancient kingdom. It's kind of like Ayutthaya. It's in central Thailand. It used to be the capital of Thailand back in like the 1400s and stuff. Later it was Ayutthaya, and now it's Bangkok. I've been to almost all the provinces of central Thailand. Pretty much every single one. Because I drove around a lot. We used to have a car, and I visited all of them, yeah. But yeah, Sukhothai I've been to a few times. Michael Jennings says the inhalers are no good for your health. Really? Why is that? I'm not doubting you. I'm just wondering why that is. I think I gotta leave Bangkok here though, because the hotels are too expensive. This is like the only cheap hotel left in Bangkok. I think it's more of a monthly apartment type of place. That's why it's cheap. But and the location's kind of odd for people. It's not central location. It's a little bit out of the way. Because I was looking, even other hotels in other out of the way neighborhoods are still like $700-800 or something. Bangkok hotels got really expensive. Now, if you want to stay in an apartment, you can find cheap apartments in Bangkok still. But oh man, this backpack's heavy. Yeah, guys said don't travel. I'm not looking good. Oh shit! I almost forgot something. See, I almost forgot my charger for my camera. There's a million things you gotta grab. Charger for my camera. I'm gonna do some back exercises real quick because my back's kind of hurting. Some of those one-legged deadlifts. Louis Kratong. Yeah, I've been in. Where was I in 2022 in Louis Kratong? I was in, I think I was in Lopburi. That's why I was making my way across the train, across the north. I was in Lopburi, I think, yeah. I remember getting some good durian there in November. I was only in Lopburi for a couple days. It just happened to fall on the Louis Kratong. Yeah, I think Louis Kratong is sometime in the middle of November. But no, the hotel prices in Bangkok, it's just a fact. Low season, high season, it's even worse. But it's just a new normal in Bangkok. The days of cheap hotels in Bangkok, like real cheap, like 15 a night, 10 a night, it's not It's not possible anymore. I mean, there are still some like $10, $15 rooms in Chinatown Road, but you got to share the bathroom, or it's like just a dump. It's just a little like piece of crap room, you know. I'm pretty flexible, but even I got some standards, you know, with rooms. It's like there are still some places like that though you can stay in if you just want to stay somewhere cheap, real cheap. The best deal in Chinatown is that one hotel I showed you guys. It's like $650 about a night, and that was the same price as last year. But that place is pretty nice too. And Sukhumvit, I don't know if you want to stay in Sukhumvit. I don't even know where you can stay for under 800 baht or something, right? I've been in Bangkok for over a week. I haven't been to Sukhumvit once. Sukhumvit area. The area doesn't interest me much anymore. I like, this is a real authentic Thai neighborhood. I like that, but there's like no restaurants. It's all just street food, you know, it's all. There are some restaurants, but like in this immediate area, there really isn't any. It's all just like, there's a guy down the street that makes pad kra pao. I'll show you when I walk by. I've been eating at that guy's place a lot for lunch and stuff. He makes like pad thai, pad kra pao, you know, just cheap wok food. It's just everything is like that, you know, around here. That's fine for me, you know. I like that food. I don't need to go eat a burger or a pizza or a steak and pay a bunch of money for it while I'm in Thailand, you know. All right, guys, let's get out of here. I'm leaving some stuff behind. I left a book that I actually did start reading that book. I read like 20 pages. It wasn't doing anything for me. A shirt that's not working. And leaving the MAGA hat behind. Because I can't carry two hats. So. All right, guys, let's get going here. I guess we're traveling, man. I don't know. Am I going to travel or not? I don't know. So we got to decide. I'm in Bangkok. I just don't know where I'm going. Kanchanaburi. I like Kanchanaburi. I had a great time there. I told you guys, me and my ex did a lot of traveling. We were in Kanchanaburi for about a week. We really liked it there. It's about 3 hours west of Bangkok. It's in a lot of nature. We were in different places in Kanchanaburi. There's like a national parks there. There's a city of Kanchanaburi. There's the bridge over the River Kwai. Yeah, we saw it all when I was there. Dang it, this tripod doesn't want to fold up sometimes. There's like a trick to it. I'm gonna figure it out. All right, guys, let's get going here. Yeah, I'm leaving the MAGA behind because I don't get sentimental about stuff, guys. I gotta travel light. Also, I'm not really a Republican or a Democrat. I support a lot of what the Republicans want to do right now. And I really don't like what the Democrats have been doing. They've gone way too far. But, you know, if Trump does something really bad, I wouldn't like that, you know. Well, you know, I'm hoping they don't, but like, you know, declares war, starts a big war, or tries to deport 10 million people. It's, you know. So, you know, government has a lot of power. It's all about being in check. It has to be system with checks and balances. They made a mistake, you know. Two wrongs don't make a right. I check out today. Okay, I leave key with you. Okay, leave it here. There's a little dirty. Nice place here. I have to pay money for the room. You have a guy
ไม่รู้เหมือนกัน
downstairs. You stay downstairs. Okay.
ถามบอมรู้
Okay, thank you. Yeah, they let me stay here free for like, not free, but I have to pay my check out. 3-4 nights because I was booking online, but they didn't charge anything last few nights. I haven't seen the reception here. I'm not abandoning the MAGA movement. I'm a big supporter of Trump and the Republicans. I like a lot of what they're doing, but I gotta be vigilant. Can't let them get carried away, do anything bad. Okay, guys, we need to get out of this check here. So they gotta. I was the only one wearing it. Nobody else was wearing the hat when nobody else was. I was wearing it the last 2 months, but I travel light. Not jumping ship, dude. Jonathan, I'm gonna unmod you, dude. I was the only guy. You weren't walking around wearing a mask. I was walking around Hawaiian all over the place wearing it on live stream. So, but I'm not going to support anything. Just give them a blank check, anything to do anything they want. You know, I'll call them out if I disagree with certain things. I'm a libertarian, not a Republican. You know, some of you Republicans need to learn to be. One of the reasons Republicans used to struggle is because some of you guys are just douchebags. Put it that way. So you need to be a little more diplomatic. Not saying you, Jonathan Northman, specifically. I'm saying some Republicans are. Some of them are very intolerant, you know, people. Okay, guys, we got to check out. That's why they called it, you know, so. Yeah, I'm not a blind follower. I hold the government to account. Even if it's the people I wanted got elected, I'm very happy that the Republicans won. They just won the House. But now they have a lot of responsibility. They don't get a blank check with me. I'm just one guy, but, you know, I'm not a blind follower. And I say my piece, you know. But I was actually a big supporter because I support a lot of what they want to do. And I'm very impressed with a lot of the stuff Trump said recently. But, you know, if they do one bad thing, one really bad thing, you know. But I don't want to talk politics, guys. We've been talking a lot of politics. It's good day for America. Everything's going pretty good because you know, Republicans, the Democrats were very bad news. They're very bad. They turned really bad last 20 years. Republicans are a lot better, but they're still both big government. Republicans are responsible for a lot of bad things, big government themselves. Republicans need to be held account, you know. I see that in the comments section. I see a lot of pissed off Republicans, like, get McConnell out of there, you know, like, these Republicans better not mess around, you know, because there's been times in the past where people put a lot of confidence in Republicans. They just drop the ball, or they're just big government. They're just giving money to their friends, defense contractors, and this and that. So, you know, people are putting their trust in the Republicans again, hoping for them to do some good things. But we'll see what happens. Guys, I gotta check out. They don't have a reception here. I maybe have to ask the lady to call. Please ring the bell for service. I mean, there's a bell. I didn't know there's a bell. I haven't seen any reception here like in 4 days. Oh, there's right here. There's a bell here. Hello, I'm checking out.
Oh, you're checking out?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. It's a nice place.
Thank you so much.
I have to pay for a few nights because I was paying for booking,
Okay.
but like the last 3 nights, I haven't paid anything.
Oh, right. Just one moment.
Okay. Yes, we're wearing these. This is, you see, this isn't a toy. This is somebody's actually using this hat. Somebody that works outside. So you can see it's been used a lot, worn down. So they do wear this for working out, even here in Thailand, not just in Vietnam, for working outdoors outside. Maybe the lady that cleans wears this one. Well, yeah, they got, I don't want to say total power, but they have a lot of power because, for one, everybody was fed up with the Democrats, and two, people were putting their trust into them, you know. They've been saying a lot of good things, so now, you know, the ball's in their court.
Excuse me, sir?
Yes?
Is it 3 nights or 4 nights?
I don't remember, 3 or 4 nights.
I guess it's กี่คืนในบอมกี่คืนลองมาคุยกับเขาไหมcan you talk to the guy?
Hello? Yes, I checking out today?
Yes, sir. Yes, but you carry on staying for 4 nights, right?
Yeah, it was 4 nights? Okay, yes.
Yes, sir. Because I think you finished booking on booking on and carry on for another 4 days, right?
Yes, 4 nights more. So I need to pay for 4 nights?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
550 per night. For night is 2,200.
2,200 baht, okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Do I pay the man here? Okay, thank you. Okay, guys, 2,000. I stayed 4 nights extra, so I got paid 2,200 baht. Let me see. It's 550 baht a night. It's actually booking. It was 515. It's a little more expensive. I thought it was gonna be a little cheaper for pay in person. His name was Bam. Thai's got some funny names. He's a Thai man. His name is Bam. The guy that I was just talking to there. Booked me the room. That was Bam. Like man, I'm going through the cash, man. I'm not even doing much. Travel's expensive. I was thinking about getting like a cheap room in Bangkok, like 7,000 baht a month, instead of traveling. I've been staying in hotels the entire time. I got here in Asia in July. It's been nothing but hotels, you know. But you're paying a lot more for hotels. I took out 20,000 baht when I came back from India. How much did I got left? But, you know, I had to buy a SIM card. It was like 2,000 baht cost me. Just all these expenses, man. Not trying to complain. It's just, you know, it is what it is, but.
Yeah, people want small government. That's what they voted for, you know. But a lot of Republicans don't always do that. They do the opposite a lot of times. They vote these big spending bills all the time. Looks like my chat's frozen. Chat's been frozen for a while. Chat's been frozen, guys. I don't have paying in cash. They got the QR code. Okay. Let's see, maybe it'll make it easier for them. I got 200 baht, I think. I got 200 baht. Yeah, I got 2,200 baht here.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Take care. Yeah.
I left my key with the cleaning lady. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I might go to the barber shop. Yeah, it's been real frozen. You see, this is Bangkok. There's nice houses next to cheap apartment buildings. These are nice gated houses here. You know, show you the neighborhood a little bit. You know, there's a cheap apartment building, nice house. This is a vacant lot. I saw someone, they were like looking to buy this piece of land, probably to build a house on it. A young couple was looking at this piece of land to do something with it a few days ago. Yeah, that room I was in is like the cheapest room you can get, man. A place that's decent, has its own bathroom and stuff. I like this house a lot here. It's like a vertical house. Got a gate, beautiful house. It's like 4 floors. Might be a double family house or something. Residential district. Hey, my chat's been frozen for like 5 minutes. Here's, hey, that's right. How are you? And thank you. That's Bom. He runs the apartment building. This is where I eat a lot of food right here. I eat a lot of packed fowl. This guy's a good cook. How do you go? Yeah, this guy makes all kinds of stuff. I've been eating there a lot for lunch. So I've been here for like a week, just kind of chilling. I was sick for a little bit sick. There's a cheap apartment building, but everybody's real nice. Everybody's real nice in this neighborhood. There's a few tourists here. There's one big hotel here. There's a nice hotel. It's about 900 baht a night, 800 baht. It's got a big swimming pool. It's not too far from Khao San Road, so they're getting some spillover from Khao San. There's some tourists here, but not a lot. You see these houses, a lot of older kind of houses here. There's a little Chinese shrine. There's a Chinese shrine there. Let's see here, a little alleyway. Showed you some of this neighborhood yesterday. Showed you some of the neighborhood. It's the same place. Yesterday I live streamed in the same neighborhood I'm in. I didn't go anywhere. I mean, I gotta get some coffee, guys. Big ups. And maybe I was a little cranky this morning. This is the main street. There's always a lot of street food and stuff here going on. I've been eating here a lot too. There's I eat at different places. Like I ate here once. This place I ate once. This place they got good chicken and rice. I ate here a couple times. I had actually ate here last night. There's a lot of people just different times of day selling different things. Sometimes around sunset, the pavement's completely full of vendors. It's the Bangkok coast. You used to be able to get this everywhere. Now you don't see it that much anymore. There's a good bakery place here. I'm gonna maybe go there and get a baked good and then go get some coffee. Coffee, I need a Snickers or something. I want to buy this lady stuff. I know what this is. She's got a whole batch of this stuff she's ready to make. It's cool. We're north of Khao San Road, about a couple miles north. And my chat's been completely frozen for like 10 minutes. I've never seen it on this long. Usually it pops back up. This Prism, man, is kind of frustrating. I had a lot of issues with Prism I didn't have when I was using the YouTube app. But I can't go back to using the YouTube app because they made it worse. They made it really bad. You got to shoot vertical, you do YouTube app now. We're gonna go. There's a here. They sell baked goods really cheap. They got a lot of good stuff. I'm gonna go there and get some stuff, I think. Cafe Amazon, and pretty crowded in there. Here's a boat noodle place, completely full. I might come back here. I haven't actually eaten here yet. There's a lot of places to eat, all street food type places. But there's so many places I haven't eaten everything. I haven't tried everything. This is a bakery. It's very good. They got like everything is really cheap here. They got this cheese croissant that's pretty good. It's 15 baht. Sausage croissant, 16 baht. Cheese croissant, 16 baht. Get one of these. See, 12 baht. So I've been getting a lot of this stuff too. Spinach puff, 18 baht. Pineapple puff. So, yeah, a good little bakery. I've never seen, I know there's bakeries, but I've never seen a bakery with stuff this cheap. 12 baht for this. And they got a lot of product. What is that? Caramel nut Danish, 25 baht. That looks pretty good. We'll get this. Not get the cheap Danish. They got cinnamon roll. Damn, dude, they got a cinnamon roll. 22 baht for a cinnamon roll. Looks like the chat's working again. Sliced fruit cake. I had this brownie was really good. That brownie was good. Toffee cake with cashew nut. That's an almond premium croissant, 85 baht. Dry butter. That's the only expensive thing in the whole place. Everything else is like 10, 20 baht. This banana bread. I'm just gonna get these two things right here. Body cut. I only got 1,000 baht, guys.
37 บาท
37.
ร้อนได้เลยร้อนได้เลยผู้หญิงนี่แมันบอกช่วยหน่อยช่วยเพราะว่า66 บาท963วันนี้
All right, guys, let's go get some. Go get some coffee. I might come back here after coffee. Try this place, this boat noodle place. I like the boat noodles. They're real busy. They got a lot of customers. I haven't had anything to eat today. There's 3 coffee shops here. I like the one in the corner the best. Called Commuting.
กล้วยเหนียวปิ้งนะคะต่อเช้าเลยตอนไม่ผู้เลี้ยงแล้วไม่ได้
Pretty busy neighborhood. There's a lot of main streets. It's like Sarika? Just sits over there? No. Yeah. Table's open. Oh, okay. Here, okay. Like nobody's sitting here. Okay. Oh, we can charge. We got a charger. Sit here for about 30 minutes, I think. Figure out where we're going. Orange soda with sugar and coffee and pastries. That should get me going. I eat all that. Boom, big ups, Luis Cabo with the 20. Okay. Noah came fun for cavities. Yo, big ups, Luis Cabo. Thank you. Thank you, Luis. Thank you, Luis. Big ups, man. This is for breakfast. Got 2 pastries, butter bread and like a Danish, walnut Danish. 35 baht for these 2 things together. Pretty good deal. Yo, thank you, Lewis, man. The chat's actually working now. I don't know why it freezes like that sometimes. I think I gotta take the boat to Chinatown. So we're gonna take the boat to Chinatown and then walk to the train station. I've never done that before, so it can be a bit of an adventure in its own right. Wanderer says there's a train at 2 o'clock from Thonburi train station. Oh, nice. I've never been to the Thonburi train station. I didn't know they have one. I don't know if I want to go to Kanchanaburi though. Yeah, I like Kanchanaburi, but I want to go to new places, you know, maybe go to Isan or something. Well, if I do a big tour through Isan, which I don't know if I'm going to do, I'll be, I've pretty much gone through all of, you know, pretty much been in every province in Thailand. Like probably about 50 or 60 of them. Most of them. Yeah, I could end up incorrect today. Yeah, I was thinking about going to Chachon Sao or Prachinburi or both. I was looking at the hotel situation in Chachon Sao. It's not very good. So I like to take like small trips and just like go city to city, you know, town to town. I've never been to either of those provinces. The pastries were 35 baht. I bought at a bakery. The coffee is 50 baht and the soda is 50 baht. The sugar soda. Yeah, I could have just got the coffee. Have a sweet soda with my. They were 50 baht each. There's dentists everywhere in Thailand, man. Just right on this street. This is my neighborhood street I've been on. They got like 2 or 3 dentists right here. You know? There's always dentists around. Yeah. But yeah, big ups, Lewis. Hey, thanks again, man. Cell service should work pretty good everywhere in Thailand, unless you're really out in the country or something. Out in the middle of nowhere. Am I going to Foreigner Joe's wedding? I don't know. A lot of vloggers I don't know. I wouldn't go to somebody's wedding if I wasn't invited. Yeah, shout out to Foreigner Joe. I don't know that guy, so I never had any exchange or correspondence with him or anything. Okay. I think I'm actually banned from his channel. I can't leave a comment, so if I could go to his wedding, I'm banned from his channel. A lot of people ban me. I can't leave a comment. I got a orange soda. I think James knows him well. Chocolate Man. He's good friends with him. I wouldn't go somewhere uninvited. Wedding crash. Orange soda. Yeah, no, I got coffee. Yeah, I'm more in the live streaming clique. I'm not in the vlogging. There's a vlogging clique here, you know, a little bit. I know a lot of vloggers, they don't talk about me, or maybe they do about me. I'm not really in with the vloggers. Oh, Lewis, you're going. Awesome, man. Yeah, big up, Lewis. I don't know where I'm going to be in January. I could be back in America. I could be in Vietnam or something. My visa expires New Year's. I'm gonna sit in a spot, coffee, sweet soda drink, and pastries. I think Jeff Lepard got verified on Kick, but he was saying something on his streams recently. He's doing good on Kick, I think. I think Chocolate Man is doing good too. But, you know, like, I've hung out with guys like Twitchy, Ricky Drama, you know, these guys have talked a lot of smack about vloggers and stuff, so I don't know if a lot of vloggers, you know, really, and plus I was a controversial, people looked at what I used to do as controversial content, a lot of nightlife and stuff, so, you know, I'm not really part of the vlogging clique, but live stream, I get along with the streamers. But, you know, it's not that I was supporting Twitchy, like, going after vloggers. I was just friendly to everybody. I actually called out Twitchy, like, I called him out. He was actually going after Foreigner Joe really hard. I called him out on the street. I was sticking up for Joe. And that's why Twitchy didn't want to sponsor me anymore. He was pissed about it. So, you know, it's not like I'm taking sides or anything. It's just I'd be nice to everybody, you know. Twitchy happened to show up when I was streaming 5 years ago and a few times, and so it was just, he was nice to me in person. But, you know, Twitchy talked a lot of crap about me in the past, so was Ricky Drama. So it's not like, it's not like I'm taking sides or anything. You know, both of those guys, Twitchy and Big Shot Travel, but especially Twitchy, a lot of people don't like them. They got a lot of, you know, they were drama channels. Twitchy was a big drama channel, so you got a lot of people that, you know, it's one thing if a troll's anonymous, which a lot of most trolls are, but he put his face out there, so he was kind of a lightning rod, you know. Oh, this is really good here. It was like 22 baht for this and 12 baht for this. I like this better than this. See, these people that keep making these kind of comments, another day of nothing. Like, I'm traveling right now, man. But, you know. Right now I'm live streaming, I'm not vlogging. I haven't been to Vietnam in 5 years. Long time. Yeah, the band hammer's out. Yeah, think about taking the train. But we got to take the boat, the river boat, to the train. I could take a taxi, but I feel it'd be more scenic to take the boat. Yeah, I might go to Vietnam or Indonesia or both after Thailand. This Thailand trip does good. I'll keep traveling. I think. I mean, that's not promised, but Fat and Broke said he'd collab with you in Saigon. Yeah, I would collab with Fat and Broke. I don't have a problem with the guy. He gets a lot of hate too. He's a streamer and vlogger. He's got a lot of haters. But I think he's from Indiana. He seems like a pretty cool dude. I like Fat and Broke. This is why sometimes I get a lot of trouble though, is because I hang out with everybody. So like, there's other streamers that then I get all their haters, like or like, oh, who's this guy hanging out with Fat and Broke? Fat and Broke has his own haters, Fat and Broke has his own Reddit about him, and he's got like hate channels about him. He's not a very big YouTuber. He's like 20,000 subs, and so every streamer's got a group of haters. You hang out with them, and they like Suspenders has a ton of haters. I was hanging out with Suspenders before I left Pattaya. Maybe sometimes the hate is deserved. I don't like research people I hang out with, like dig up every YouTube video, live stream about them, look at everything. I just I see the dude's a streamer or he's a vlogger. He's doing the same thing I'm doing. It's called like solidarity. You have respect for people who work in the same profession as you, same field. Because if you don't support the people who are doing the same thing you're doing, like unions do, if everybody's just out to tear each other apart like tigers, and it's just the whole thing's gonna crash and fall. I have worker solidarity for other streamers and bloggers. Fat and Broke, he lives in Saigon. He's an American expat. I think he's from Indiana. And he's married to a Vietnamese wife, but he does a lot of nightlife, a lot of drinking. He used to hang out with Chris Travels a lot. Chris Travels hanging out in Vietnam 3-4 years ago. I think that's how I found out about him. Somehow I found out about Chris Travels and Fat and Broke about the same time. I know they popped up on my radar. I've been to weddings before in Rikers. I don't know if I've ever been to a Thai wedding. I've been to a lot of Thai ceremonies. Like my girlfriend's cousin was sworn in to be a monk. I was at the temple carrying like the flowers and stuff in the front. They had me walking in the front with a couple other people and keep the trail going. I was at the temple ceremony for the sworn in as a monk. That was up country. I've been to other stuff. I've never been to a wedding. I've been to some stuff, but like they have a ceremony when a house is sworn in, like when they build a new house. The monks come and bless the house. I saw that. It's like a big party. I mostly hang around, you know, mongers, and they don't tend to get married, most of them. So. Tony says, don't collab with Fat and Bro, you will regret it. See, we already got, I just talked about how we already got one of his haters popping up. What's so bad about Fat and Bro? I haven't seen anything terrible about the guy. He's just a dude hanging out in Vietnam. I'm not really a good guy for streamers to collab with anyways. I'm not a good content kind of guy, you know. I don't drink, stuff like that, so. Yeah, I don't bring a lot of value to somebody else's stream. When is the streaming challenge with Chinatown North? When I feel good, Caroline. When I feel good again. Under the weather a little bit. He said he would come meet me and do it where I'm at. If he still wants to do that, I'm up for it, yeah. He's like, I was gonna go to Chinatown. It's not far from Pattaya or Bangkok. I don't think I got any followers from Suspenders. I did lead chop Suspenders a little bit, but actually I generally wanted to meet the guy. And I met him once. He was at Soy 6 like a month ago. But he didn't know about me, and he was a little wary of me. You know, we just exchanged a few words because he has a lot of haters and stuff. He didn't know who I was. And the next time I saw him, a couple weeks later, he was back in Pattaya. And I wasn't streaming at the time. He was live, right down the street from me. I was in Soy Bucao, and he was at Kiss Food with Pablo Venturi. And I was actually really bored at the time. Like, I didn't feel like streaming. Didn't feel like doing anything. I was like, oh man, let's just go hang out with the Suspenders, you know. That's what I did. I hung out with him for like 4 hours. Him and Pablo and Chocolate Man came over. The four of us were hanging out. And then later, Zambo showed up. John was going on. All those guys were really nice to me, you know. Pablo gave me a hug when I left. Pablo is a streamer on Kick. He's out of Valley. And Spendo's was cool, you know. So, yeah, I didn't have a problem with any of those guys. But I don't think, I wasn't streaming at the time, so I don't think I got any. I did get one guy send me a couple super chats, I think came from Suspenders. But do I wear suspenders? I never have. I would. Yeah, nobody knows what happened to Chuck. It's been over 5 years. He just disappeared off the face of the earth. Everybody would like to see Chuck again, you know. When did I last have a consumable? It was about three nights ago. 3 or 4 nights ago. It does stick in your system a little bit for a while. You know. Jonathan North is currently talking smack about. Right now he's live. Yeah, so that's why I told him I was Demano. He's always coming at me and talking smack at me nowadays. When I met Jonathan, I knew he was a troll. I told him to his face, hey, I know you're kind of a troll, because I had seen him around in my chat and stuff before I met him in Mexico. I didn't even know he had a YouTube channel or anything at the time. But he came all the way from Mexico City to meet me in Oaxaca. That was like a 9-hour bus ride. So we hung out. We had a good time. We were friends. We still are friends today. But I knew he was kind of a troll type person at that time, you know. And he hasn't changed. So. His last live stream was in Pattaya. I actually hung out with him for a couple hours after that live stream. He showed up. I was streaming at the time. He wasn't streaming. I think CC Media posted a video. I didn't know that was the last time I would ever see him again. But he did seem very despondent and down during that time. That was the last time I ever saw him. Hey guys, we gotta go catch the boat. I'm not gonna stay here too long in the coffee shop. I'm drinking my coffee and soda. We were talking about traveling together, like, cause I was doing visa runs, like we were gonna go to Cambodia or even we were talking about going to Hong Kong, you know. There's a lot of times in my life where I had the opportunity to travel with somebody. It made a difference. David, Bond, Chuck, and my girlfriend, there was trips that I should have traveled. It could have made a difference in all of our lives. You know, the regrets I have by just staying put in Pattaya and not traveling with these people. Like David Bond invited me to India when he was in 2017. We were both our channels were blowing up. I could have changed course, not been on overstay. It would have been good for both of us, you know. So, you know, I mean, my ex-girlfriend loved to travel, and sometimes I wouldn't travel with her because I just wanted to stay in Pattaya, you know. Like, we had that relationship. We did do a lot of traveling, but there were times we should have traveled more. There were 3 times, like, maybe if I had went with Chuck to, like, Cambodia or Hong Kong or something, you know. We were talking about going to Hong Kong because they had the protest there. We're going to go cover it live and stuff, you know. Maybe if we had done something like that, you know, history would have, like, Chuck would still be with us today. Like, we don't know if anything happened to Chuck. He might have just went off the radar, but he might still be a part of this community is what I meant. He might still be streaming, vlogging. He could have 1 million subs today, you know, or something. Bangkok bird, I've showed it before. I don't want to show it now out of our privacy. I showed it in the past a few times on live stream. Louis Cabo's seen it. A lot of my mods and guys here, they've seen me, you know, with women and stuff. You guys haven't seen me because I don't always live stream. Like Dynamite, one night with Dynamite and you know, Dynamite and Babas in Insomnia. I left with the lady, you know, that night. I was with both of those guys. Everybody's seen me with my mods. It's just the guys that haven't hung out with me, they don't know, you know, or they haven't. I'm not going back to Pat's.
มีมาอีกหรือว่ารอไปก่อนก็ได้ครับแต่ไปก่อนก็ได้แล้วก็เดี๋ยวมาอีกก็เดี๋ยวค่อยให้มันทำทีเดียวก็ได้ลูกค้าจะทำทีเดียวหรือว่าลูกค้าทำทีเดียวก็ได้เลยครับลูกค้ามีลูกค้ากำหนดอายุสิ้นเดือนหน้าลูกค้าเพิ่งสนองแบบไหนสิ้นเดือนหน้าไม่
But I haven't had a girlfriend in like 12 years, long time, so 13 years.
ลูกค้าใช้ในเงินสดได้นะนี่ได้มีหลักหมื่นนะ
How many push-ups can I do? If I push it, maybe 20. I haven't been doing a lot of push-ups the last year. Like more things I've done anything else is like a lot of dumbbell workouts and stuff, which I needed because my arms are weak. Yeah, like had me and David Bond went to India together. Our channels were booming at that time too. Maybe we would have been the next Bald and Baker and Balder. History would have been different. Instead, we both crashed and burned, you know. But because Bond just went there for a few days, kind of like I just did and left. But had we been together, working together, hanging out, had we both had each other's company, maybe we would have been really successful, you know, had a great adventure. History would have went on a different course, you know, for all of us. It's kind of weird that travel or not traveling could have actually affect fate like that. Like in 3 cases in life, I think it's affected my fate and other people's fate. Not traveling, just staying in packs.
ลูกค้าเป็นกาแฟน้ำผึ้งนะคะหวานปกติไหมคะค่ะใช่เป็นน้ำผึ้งเป็นอเมริกาโน่น้ำผึ้งใช่ไหม
I'm having I just checked out my hotel CCB. I'm having a coffee. I'm getting ready to go catch the boat to the train station.
เอาชาเขียวปั่นไม่หวานก็ได้แล้วเดี๋ยวแบบเป็นรูปหัวมันไม่มีแล้วเมื่อกี้มันอยู่ตรงนี้มัชฉะอ๋อมัชฉะเอาเป็นตัวไหนคะ
Yeah, doors open, doors close. You just gotta, you know, life's like a river, you know. And there's currents, and you just go. The boat goes this way, that way. Yeah, maybe I should have went down that current, been better, but it is. You just gotta go down the river, you know. It's like you can't second guess yourself too much. You know, but you can't kind of look back at history and say, well, maybe I should have done things this way, and things would have been different. You know? If somebody reaches out to me and like, hey, I want somebody I know, a friend. You know, Bon I didn't know too well, but Chuck was a friend of mine, you know. And they want to travel or do something, maybe I need to like, hey, let's do it, you know, let's do it. I don't have plans to go back to that right now. I'm planning on traveling, maybe to the east side or something. If I do go stay somewhere, get an apartment, it's going to be Bangkok, Chiang Mai, or Rayon, probably. One of those 3 cities. Won't be the time.
เอาเดี๋ยวทางนี้ถ่ายนะครับแต่ปาดแตกไปแล้วครับมันจะลดเที่ยวแบบ
มัชฉะอันนี้หวานคนละไม่ทานก่อน
Yeah, so we gotta go catch the boat. I want to try this noodle soup place, but it's real busy. I think there might be some customers they want to use this chair here. Get up here. Yeah, man, I got a heavy backpack, but the way I kind of look at the heavy backpack is it's just good for workout, for travel. It's kind of like a workout as you're traveling. It's lunchtime. We got a lot of busy people here. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry. Thank you for all the coffee. I gotta leave. Thank you. I drink coffee here every day for a week. Hey guys, back in there. Yeah, there's real nice ladies in there. Yo, Fitzy with the 10 Aussies. Yeah, we're gonna keep traveling. Big ups Fitzy, man. Thank you. You guys Fitzy? Yo, Fitzy, thank you, man. I think you're coming to Thailand, right? You're coming to Pattaya?
จะถามหน่อยค่ะรถเมล์524นี่ค่ะ
There's a little dentist place there. I want to get a little lunch, a quick noodle soup place. There's a couple places I'm needing to try. I haven't tried here yet. They always got a lot of business. Yo, thank you, Fitzy. You're back home again? Oh, you already left by time. I didn't. Yeah, we didn't get a chance to meet. Fitzy's been a big explorer of the channel. Yeah, I want to try this place out here. Sorry, Cap. Oh, I have a beef noodle soup.
Which one you want to choose?
Oh, I'll take this one.
So you get. Do you want normal or extra? Normal is 20. Extra is 35 baht.
Have normal.
Normal. Dry or water? Fish?
Oh,
What kind of soup?
normal. It's not the thick soup.
Yes. You can eat spicy?
Excuse me. Yeah, I can't eat spicy.
Spicy? How many? How many bowl you
One.
Okay. One water? Water, Coca-Cola? Ice?
Oh, just water. The street food place here, guys. It's noodle soup. This is my favorite kind of noodle soup. The beef noodle soup. They got beef liver. It's only 20 baht here, she said. 60 cents. Fish was yesterday. It was yesterday. But I walked by this place 30 minutes ago for a coffee. It was completely full. It's kind of half empty now. Yo, Ross. Yeah, because Fitzy, Cowboys, test guys. Why don't I want to fix my tooth? Because I don't think it's a problem other than cosmetics, other than the way it looks. But I think the tooth is. I've had this tooth like this since April. Since I came back from the Appalachian Trail, it's been like this, and I don't have any problems with it. You know. Yeah, Cabo offered to pay for it when I was in Pattaya. He said, "I'll take you, put it right on the credit card, you know, just show me where it's at, the dentist place." But so it wasn't a matter of expense. It's not a matter of fear. I'm not afraid of the dentist. I just don't think it's necessary to get anything done. Sure, nice. Sure. Well, people treat me pretty good in Thailand, man. Everybody's friendly. Somebody's gonna treat me bad because I got a tooth that looks a little funny. That's on them. Guys, I think I look fine. If I still have this tooth like this, I'll still try Ross's. It's not going to prevent me from trying Ross's. Well, if I get the opportunity back in America. Trying to drink less soda pop. trailhead is not bad. He accidentally got blocked. No heat chicken. I have a big Alright,
20 ค่ะ อันนี้ 10 บาท 30
10 บาท
32 ค่ะ
20 bucks. A little bit of a small bowl, but it's actually pretty. This is the style. You can get a bigger bowl. I just kind of want a snack anyway. 10 baht for the water. This is the only kind of food they have in this area. There's no like foreign restaurants or anything. You could get a bigger bowl that's 35 baht. I got the small bowl because I just wanted a snack. Yo, what's up, Tony Montana? Oh, that's good. That's the thick noodles. That's good. Copy paste says you should visit Johnny Somali in jail. Wow. He knows a lot of streamers. I'm not in Korea. He knows a lot of their streamers. You know, I never met the guy. I mean, I don't got plans to go to Korea. Like a free condiment, a little bit of this. The only person that's going to be able to help out Johnny Somali is the U.S. government gets involved. Like the U.S. government in Nepal got involved with suspenders and slightly homeless, 2 Americans who got arrested in Nepal. And they were out of jail in 2 days because the U.S. embassy got involved. The only way that's going to be able to help Johnny Somali is the U.S. Embassy, the American government. Yo, what's up, Nigel? You're already seeing it. Oh, gifting a membership. And you gifted a membership? I don't see that when somebody gifts a membership on prison. somebody gift a membership? Yeah, please let me know, guys, if somebody gifted me a membership. Yeah, Ross, there's been people, there's literally 100 million views on YouTube. People making videos about them for last month, actually last year. People have made like countless videos about Chinese Somali, 1,000 videos, 300 million views. And yeah, they all profited off of them, you know. But I mean, Chinese Somalis they did a lot of messed up stuff, but you know, what if the dude is mentally unstable or insane? You know, he needs psychological help. I just see it as like a big hate industry. You know, this is the guy we love to hate. Yeah, search Chinese Somali, then search it by views. You'll see countless videos with over 1 million views. Yeah, I think he's mentally ill. That's my opinion. I'll do anything in Chinese Somali vlogs. I don't remember saying I hate Koreans. I don't ever say that. Bring that guy before I even see his name. And I ate corn ants. I don't remember that. Must have been some kind of taken out of context or something. I never heard that. I think maybe I said some things I was mad about him for. Yeah, they jailed Napa Nick. It was David Bob's friend. They jailed him. I was upset about that. There's actually a lot more to that story. It's a complicated story. So Korea is a country, like I said, I wouldn't want to go street because there's like the justice system there is unfair, you know. Maybe I said something to that effect. Like if Johnny Somali gets 30 years for having a little THC in his system, they did a blood test and he had a little bit of THC in his system, I guess. And then the public disturbance. You know, you get 30 years for that. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I meant about Korea. I don't. I hate their system of justice. Not the people or the country. Actually, I've been to Korea twice. It was nice place. So you're probably taking it out of context what I said. Yeah, all he had, like the charges they're bringing up on him, it's like THC. You know, doing messed up stuff that he did. That's not really necessarily a crime, you know. So they're getting him for like, they did a blood test or on him. He had a little THC in his system, and like a couple other minor things, you know. Like I guess the big thing they're getting him for is like a deep fake AI or something. I don't know. I don't want to. The whole situation is just. I don't even want to talk about it. And, you know, you guys like people, you know, witch hunting people. It's Johnny Somali is like a big witch hunt. The other guy is like not a nice guy. He did a lot of messed up stuff on camera, but you know, he could be mentally ill, and he's just a young guy too. So, you know, I just see this. I think the people hating on him are mentally ill, man. Yeah, like a witch hunt. It's this mass hate. You know, I just don't like seeing it. And I don't like seeing the injustice. He goes to jail or something for 30 years, 20 years. I don't think that's gonna happen. That's just, you know, maybe he goes to jail for a couple of years or a year. He was in jail in Japan for a few months. But I guess maybe I'm just too old fashioned, man, too old school. Everybody is like, I have like old school values about stuff, you know. And I'm kind of liberal too in a lot of ways. I'm liberal. I don't like people going to jail for minor things. Yeah, America used to put a lot of people in jail for just minor drug offenses for years. Lock them up and throw away the key. They were doing that, you know. I don't like that stuff. So, if you go to jail for a long time, it should be for a serious offense. That's proven in the court of law, convicted by jury, not just for the whim or a witch hunt or the whim of the police or the government, because you're not popular. People don't like you. You did some, you know. Well, insamination's not a crime. There's people that insult America all the time. That do messed up stuff about America, burn American flag, do this, that, tear down statues, Americans and foreigners. You know. Yeah, he did worse than insulting a nation. He did a lot of messed up stuff, but you know, South Korea is a rich ally of America and rich country and developed, and you know, they shouldn't be run like a, you know, they should have a high standard of justice and stuff. Okay guys, let's go catch the boat. Humidity's bad right now. Weather's actually pretty nice. I don't like Johnny Somali. I think he did some terrible stuff. Does that mean I think he should go to jail for 30 years? That's what I'm talking about. That's the difference. We're just having THC. I got THC in my system right now. If I went to Korea, they would put me in jail for 10 years if I flew there and just started live streaming. I was a polite streamer. That stuff can stay in your system for months. You might have toked back in America. So they're just looking for anything to put him in jail, you know, for years. That's called injustice, guys. That's called abuse of power. They did a lot of that in America. A lot of people got put in jail for a lot of really petty little things. Well, if 5 years, you know, that's that wouldn't be the worst thing. I mean, that's still pretty bad, but at least we can tell he's still a young guy in his 20s. But you know, 30 years is taking somebody's whole life away, pretty much. You know, that's what they were talking about. But and you know how things are in the internet too. Everything gets blown out of proportion. I wouldn't be surprised if Johnny Somali is like free back in America in a couple weeks or something, walking around. Like I said, Suspendas and Slightly Homeless were in jail in Nepal for a couple of days. So, you know, if you just want people going, you know, and everybody just getting thrown in jail for anything. But the American embassy actually got involved and got them out. I think that's what happened. I didn't ask, I never met Slightly Homeless. I didn't ask Suspendas about it. Hey guys, here's the boat. We might still wait. The boat comes every 30 minutes. Yeah, Mookie. What happened to Paul was he made a comment or something. There were a couple of girls that were like maybe 15, 16. They were in like the background of the stream. And they made like a lewd comment, I think to the camera or something. Not like, but, and then I guess on Facebook or something, it got reported and their parents went to the police in Nepal and they went to jail. I think that's what happened, but I don't even know exactly that's what happened. I don't even know the extent of it. I think I watched the video. That's what happened though. That's all that happened though. He made an appropriate comment or something to his live stream. I guess they both did or something. I don't know. The guys at boat's coming. Oh, man. Yeah, don't mess around in other countries. I agree. It's just, yeah, I mean, I agree with that, but I don't think people should go to prison for 30 years for minor things. I think anybody's gonna. If I could get a good job, that'd be good. I'll show you guys the river here. This is the Chao Phraya River, the biggest river in Thailand. Guys, I'm an entrepreneur, so like, although I may get a job, just a normal job, I'm happy being, just what I'm doing, This is my station in life, just being a live streamer or a YouTuber. If I can't cut it at that, then I just go get a normal job. But whatever I'm doing, I'm pretty content with the things I'm doing. Look at this beautiful place I'm at. I've got it made. So look at this. So yeah, right on. Yeah, the Mekong is bigger. There's a sky train over going by. Just went by the sky. That's East Bangkok, the other side of the river. You lose, society loses its sense of justice. It's like how the Democrats and stuff were going after the Republicans. They're using lawfare to go after political opponents. Very bad precedent, very bad thing. But if the Republicans start doing that too, it doesn't make them right. If somebody violated serious laws, which there are people I believe on both sides that have, and then maybe they should be prosecuted for those laws. But to say that just go after people, once society loses its justice, it becomes a banana republic. And then it's the people with power that run things, and you're either on the side of the people with power, or you're in jail, or a political refugee in another country. You don't want America to go down that road, or any country for that matter. Kangaroo court, yeah. I did work in Washington, I can say that. I worked in Washington for a year. I worked in Washington. I could be the security guard. You know, like, man, these government, like I've been watching a lot of political videos, like the Department of Justice has 115,000 employees. And you know, they all make pretty good money, great benefits. Like, why is the Department of Justice, which is just a branch of the federal government, or it's not a branch, it's just like an office within the federal government. Why do they need 150? You know, that's not the Pentagon, it's not the military, it's not this, it's not that. It's just one, it's not the FBI, it's not the CIA. Why does the Department of Justice need 115,000 people? They're all getting paid probably, you know, 200,000 a year. Why do they need that many people? You know, it's just, so Elon Musk, Trump, they want to cut the size of government, you know, all the people supporting Trump. It just doesn't even make any sense. You know, Department of Justice, maybe you need like, you know, 5,000 people that investigate and do things. There's not even that many things to investigate at one time. And you already got the FBI and local governments and state governments investigating things, and police departments and sheriffs. It's all redundant, you know. So I guess they got to do something, so they're going after political opponents, you know. It's like, the Department of Justice becomes the Department of Injustice. Yo, Mo with the $5. Going to Da Nang. Yo, big ups, Mo. Thanks, man. I might go to Vietnam. I don't know yet. Gotta see if we can travel around Thailand first. Yeah, big ups, Mo. Thank you. I might go to Vietnam. Vietnam is cheaper. It's a nice country to travel to. Googles doesn't want to hear about politics. Yeah, I don't want to talk about politics too much anymore, either, guys. But it's good times for America. Hopefully, you know, there's some imbalances in the system. Hopefully the system gets corrected a little bit, things get better. But you know, like, you got to hold the Republicans to account too. They can't just go down the same road, and they got to hold themselves to a higher standard. Otherwise, the whole country is going to go downhill. So whoever is in power is going to be persecuting the other half. You know, that's not good. Everybody needs to get along. And okay, guys, here's the boat. Everybody needs to get along and work together. You can disagree with people and still work with them, you know? Like, Ross disagree on politics, but we're friends. We don't hate each other. He's more Democrat, more Republican oriented. But we got red light Ron, like I call him a communist. He says he is pretty radical. And, you know, Ron is a guy I've hung out with. You know, he's a nice guy in person. Hey guys, here's the boat. I don't know if it's stopping. How do I get? Oh, okay. Here we go. Awesome. You gotta watch your step here. the pier. Okay, we're getting close to Calside Road now. Must be the next pier. This is it here. This is a big pier. This is the Calside Road pier. Got a little restaurant there. Anybody ever have a problem with seasickness? Anybody ever get seasick? Outside the road yet. This is like you pass this bridge, then you're like outside. I walked through here before. More ride for $1. Thank you. Thank you, ride. Go big us. Oh, it's cool. I like it. Yeah, that's outside the road over there. Here's Matt. Gills 2 said 105. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Gills. Thank you, Gills. Here, guys. You ever ride the boat? It's just transportation. It's a lot cheaper than a taxi. 16 baht. Getting this closer to where we need to be. I was up in North Bangkok. Gills and Raj here, guys. I think this is more outside road over here. Dock number 13. Yeah, there's that park. There's the fort where I go. That's where me and that one dude had coffee. Yeah, this is the main Calside dock here, I believe. Priorities. So, Friday was 3 stops from Calistown Road to the north. Yo, Barefoot Jeff, $2. Glad you're traveling around doing the same. Thank you. Yeah, man, I'm enjoying travel. I enjoy travel now. It's just expensive, that's all. I like traveling. We just gotta try to travel a little cheaper, I think. Try to pinch pennies. So thank you, Barefoot Jeff. Big ups, man. Thank you, Barefoot Jeff. Cheers. I'm trying to get to about Chinatown, somewhere around there, maybe a couple stops away. Well, thank you, Barefoot Jeff. Here, guys, Barefoot Jeff is a vlogger too, so is Bimo Ron. Yeah, we should be staying in hostels and stuff more, you know, trying to pinch pennies. Because there still are cheap hostels in Bangkok. Hostels, because they built so many hostels, there's a lot of competition, and they're just naturally cheap. You know, there's actually some of the hostels are actually expensive nowadays in Bangkok, $20 a night. So even they're going up in price. There's still like $5 a night hostels are pretty nice. Those will probably remain cheap because a lot of people will never stay in a hostel. You know, so the demand is like limited, and the supply is great. We're on the east side of the river. This is to the temple, I believe. There's a big temple here, Wat Pho. That whistle. Jerks, you gotta watch them. Jerk me before once. You gotta hold on to something. See what they're right there. Even though the ride's mostly smooth. Yo, Louis Cabo, yeah, A invited me. If somehow I end up in that area, I might go there. I don't know if I'm gonna go that area though. I was there last year in that area. It's at a lock. Yeah, thank you. I might go there. Actually, I thought about yesterday. I might go there. Big ups to Lewis. Thanks again, man. Thanks for the $10. That's the Pink Lao Bridge. I think I walked across that bridge once, a couple months ago. What a beautiful day in Bangkok, guys. The weather is pretty nice, not too humid. We're on one of the great rivers of the world here, riding the boat for 50 cents. Hope we don't capsize. That wouldn't be fun. Yeah, mad scramble for the life jackets. Lewis, thanks again. Another super chat, Lewis. Thank you, man. Thank you, Lewis. Everybody's going to the temple. Let's see if we get a seat here. I think I gotta go another stop. boat for a while, see where it goes. This sticks again, man. Sticks loose. Bangkok well. I think maybe one or two more stops before we get home. Nice to be streaming again, guys, and traveling. I don't want to take the boat all the way to the end, see where it goes. Wat Arun, right? Goes to yeah, I like riding boats. I like the water. I like the ocean. I like the rivers. I'm very good canoeist. I can canoe rivers. You know, ride a canoe. I used to do that when I was a teenager. I don't get seasick. I like to feel the ocean, the water, the rivers, the waves. Guys, all right, let's I think we're somewhere halfway between Chinatown and Khao San. So we're gonna just walk. This is a cool part of Bangkok. So we're just gonna kind of meander around a little bit. Show you guys where we're at. This is Wat Arun. We're at Ta Tien. Chinatown's kind of like over here. The train station is over here. Here's the Grand Palace, Temple of the Emerald Buddha. You got a lot of big sites right here by the river. Temple of the Emerald Buddha, Grand Palace, Wat Arun. I've been to there. So we're gonna just walk around, guys. Pick up. I don't know. I still halfway through the day. I don't even know where I'm going today. Right now, I'm just kind of in Bangkok. We're gonna do some stuff here, maybe walk around and I don't know where I'm gonna end up tonight, where I'm gonna be or where I'm going. An old market. They're selling a lot of fish products here. This is like dried fish candy. I could go to the airport, but that means leaving Thailand probably. I could fly somewhere to... If I wanted to go to the airport, I should have... Actually, I was closer to Don Muang. Oh my God, look at this place. Holy cow. I think this is the Grand Palace, right? Yeah, if I wanted to go to the airport, I'm going in the opposite direction. Don Muang is where you want to go. That's to the north. I was closer to Don Muang where I was. I don't know if I'm going to the airport. I'm gonna probably just stay in Thailand, guys. Thailand's great. My favorite place to be. Everything works here. It's like the best country. You know, no problems, no hassles. Things easy. Easy going, cheap, good internet. People are nice, food's good. do know I need to get out of the sun. My phone will overheat. Yo, what's up? This is Joe. I'm just gonna head to the train station, catch a train somewhere. But I might, might not go far from Bangkok the first few. We'll see. I don't know where we're gonna end up tonight. I was thinking about going to Chinatown, which is a city east of here, about an hour or two east. It's north of Chonburi, east of Bangkok. I've never been there, but I wouldn't mind going there. But the problem is they don't have a lot of hotels. And most of the hotels they do have are like out in the country a little bit. Not tourists go to Chinatown, I guess. If I went to the airport, I'd probably fly to somewhere within Thailand. Just don't know where. But you can fly all the way across the country to somewhere like Udon Thani very cheap, Don Muang. I need to use the restroom soon. And then maybe it's like the chat's frozen. So we're gonna walk through the alleyways and streets of old Bangkok here. Until I get to the train station. Got through Chinatown. It's like the chat's frozen again. Hasn't moved in the last few minutes. Right across the street from the river for me. Yeah, maybe I should just fly to East Side, skip the trains. But I'm gonna go to the train station and just check it out. Wanderer said the main train station is over by Mo Chi. It's no longer Hua Lumpong. But I think they still have trains out of there. So we're gonna go over there, see what's going on. I'm not in a rush or anything. If I had up having spent a night in Bangkok, that's fine. I'm just moseying around. That's the Grand Palace, maybe? Chinatown. Walk through there. Here's Thai. Somebody asked if I've been there. I've been here before a couple times. It's a small city, but it's got a big UNESCO World Heritage site. Postcards, $10. Not too many people buy postcards anymore, but they still have some. It's IUT. I've been here many times. Thailand. These pictures, my picture probably comes from the 80s. A little time capsule. That's a cool picture there. It's got the golden. Oh. Those cakes look good. Might get walk by a whole lot of coffee shops here. Coconut, 60 baht. 60 baht coconut. I wouldn't mind getting a coffee right now, but I don't feel like I need it. I'd rather wait when I'm tired and eat it. I'm tired from walking around. Right now I feel pretty energetic. Yeah, another coffee shop. 5 in a row. Mintu says his wife banned him to going to Thailand. Oh, that's unfortunate, Mintu. Maybe you guys could go together. Here's a Thai iced tea. Cha Thai. Thai iced tea place. People here though. That's just a photo place. Got photos. Heading towards Chinatown at the moment. Walking south. And I'm gonna go to the train station. The old train station is actually right next to Chinatown. So that's why I'm heading to Chinatown. Kuala Lumpur train station. But apparently there's a new train station that's bigger and better. That's the old train station. Yeah, 2:30. My channel does best when I travel or like I hang out with Thai, one of the two. And if I travel, I gotta keep traveling, you know. Can't just like stay in one place too long. Like when I was in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, I stayed there like 2 weeks. You know, people. And I wasn't doing much in Malaysia either. Admittedly, I was just kind of chilling, you know. I had a really nice condo. There's some pork kind of stick. Muping. Another couple of blocks, we should just start getting into Chinatown soon. I actually enjoyed my time in Malaysia, but for streaming, I didn't do a great job there. I was in I did visit Malacca, which is a city I always wanted to see, because other times I've been in Malaysia, I only went to Kuala Lumpur. But man, I had this condo for 2 weeks in Malaysia. It was just a beautiful condo, man. It's like a real apartment. It's like 600 square feet, kitchen, washing machine. It was just so beautiful and clean, like high-speed internet, great view on the 20th floor out the window. I was just so comfortable there. It's like, I didn't want to leave that place, you know. Been staying in crappy hotel rooms all the time. That place was rented out like a hotel. It was like 30 bucks a night. Which, you know, there were some hotels I paid more than that for a lot less of a place. But yeah, I just didn't live there. Google it, soy 6 raids. Oh, yeah, that stuff always happens. Same thing with Walking Street, and it happens a few times a year. Yeah, they shut down. Bars got to close a little early and stuff for a while, for a week or so. That's been going on forever. I got real Soy 6. I don't dislike the place. I had some good nights out there with the other streamers recently, hanging out, you know. But if that place did get demolished or something, which people have been speculating for years, you know, I wouldn't want it to happen, but wouldn't be a big loss to me. Some people love that street.
Thank you.
สวัสดีครับ
สวัสดีครับ
เอาชาไทยเท่าไหร่ครับ 40 okay.
จะนมเยอะเลย
Get some Thai tea, guys. Yeah. I'm not gonna sit down and drink. I'm just gonna walk around and drink this with you guys. I'm gonna keep on the move. This is the Thai version of tea, the orange tea. Pour it on the ice. Stuff right there. JJ got me turned on to these. I've had them before, I just didn't drink it like something I walked by, but I kind of like it. Couple cup. Cup. police station across the street. This is called Cha Thai, which translates to Thai iced tea. The Thai drink like orange iced tea. I don't know why it's orange. It's probably a simple explanation, but it's always orange. That's the Thai iced tea. And they put a sweet condensed milk. You can get like, they got matcha, Japanese green tea, things like that. So they call it Thai tea because it's distinct from Thai elsewhere, or tea elsewhere in the world. You don't really find this in Thailand. I'm sure you probably find it in some other places too. Sometimes I miss hiking, guys. I won't mind doing some more hiking stuff in the future. Once you start hiking and doing that, it kind of gets into your blood, you know. It's the same way Pattaya is in my blood. You know? But I didn't bring in my camping or hiking equipment. So that's why, like, when I go back to America, going back to America could be a regroup, you know, so I might not even stay in America long, just keep traveling, but then switch up, or I go hiking in America somewhere. People say, oh, you don't hike because you only did the Appalachian Trail for 2 weeks. Well, I've actually hiked now about 80 days of my life, hiking, and about 20 days of camping. Stealth camping and tent camping. So I'm starting to do it enough to where, you know, because the Appalachian Trail was 17 days. I did 2 Ohio walks, 30 and 10 days. That's 40 days there. Every day I was walking 10, 15, 20 miles. Stealth camping sometimes. Cornwall, I did like 9 days of walking. So I'm not even including cities. Like I did a lot of walking in London. I'm not including that. So what's that? That's 67 days of hiking out in the country I've done in the last few years between Ohio, England, and Appalachian Trail. I've actually done quite a bit, over 500 miles. And 20 nights out in the camping in the woods. Let's get rid of this tea here. So I do like it. I kind of gotten into it. I just, if I do this again in the future, I kind of like the Ohio trails, the Cornwall stuff better. I like there being small towns. My problem with the Appalachian Trail is too isolated. You're too out in the middle of the mountains and the woods all the time, you know. Some people like that. That's what they like about the Appalachian Trail. I did like the trail, but I'd rather go other places, I think, if I did that again in the future. Howdy back there. A lot of beautiful Western ladies out and about. Brunette there. Okay, let's cross the river here. We'll go walking around. I should probably use the bathroom somewhere soon, because when you get in the middle of Chinatown, there's nowhere to go to the bathroom. There's a canal that leads right into the river. It's a beautiful little restaurant. I might go back to England in spring. That's a possibility. Because England is actually, I learned it's really good for hiking. It's the kind of hiking I like. Because it has like trails of about 50 to 100 miles. Even longer, 200 miles. But they go through a lot of little villages and towns. I like that. I don't want to just be out in the middle of nature all the time. I like seeing, you know, some of the comforts of civilization and being around people a little bit. Because like those kind of like Cornwall, you get the best of both worlds. You get beautiful nature, beautiful hiking trails, and then you go through these cool little towns and stuff. You know, it's like every 5-10 miles. You know, in Ohio we had that too going on. So that's my kind of thing. You know. Yeah, they have a lot of different. Well, what I did in Cornwall was only a small part. Like that, there's a coastal trail that goes from Bristol all the way around that peninsula, all the way south. It's like 500-600 miles. I only did like 60-70 miles of that. I just did a small portion of that trail. I was actually thinking about continuing on the trail, but I think Tintagel, I took a bus to Bodmin, and then from there I went to Exeter. The problem though is a lot of these developing countries like Mexico, Colombia, Thailand, Philippines, there isn't much in the hiking camping. It's like maybe it's a bourgeois, rich country concept. You know, we probably didn't have that either. We didn't have that. England didn't have that stuff. But people aren't interested in going out in nature and hiking and stuff, you know, or camping and hiking. So you don't see that in the developing countries. Nepal is like one of the only ones. In Nepal, they force you to get now. You have to buy a guide, which costs like $100 per day. You can't just go hiking on your own in Nepal, even though it's a hiking culture and country, one of the most beautiful. Okay, let's go next to the parking garage here. There's anything back here. Factory or something. You know, the whole Exeter thing that people make fun of me about, or not Exeter, Essex, the Essex Trail, I only had like 4 or 5 days. I only have 4 or 5 days. I had to leave the country. I had booked a return ticket back to America. There's a potato and garlic salesman, chili. I didn't have a lot of time, and I had the opportunity to turn back around. First, it was really hard finding the trail. I almost didn't even find it. I found it in the last moment. It was getting dark, and I was like, this trail, I'm gonna get super muddy. You know, it's like, and I gotta fly back to America. I'm gonna clean all my clothes and everything, you know. And it's no fun camping in the mud, you know. You're all muddy and stuff. So like, I'm just gonna turn back around to London, which I had the option to do because I was near the train station. I was like a mile or two from the train station. It was the last stop on the train line. It was like an hour-long train ride. It's like a traditional market here, old market. Yeah, I enjoy those country walks, you know. But I was having some issues with the Essex. I thought, you know, I'm just gonna turn around, abandon. You need to be able to abandon ship sometimes. Sometimes things just don't work out, you know. You don't want to be like a troop that just rushes in and gets shot down by machine gun, you know. But discretion is the better part of valor. So you can put yourself out there in dangerous situations and rush in and do things that a lot of people don't do. So a lot of people just camping in the hills, stealth camping is crazy, you know, completely crazy. But I've done that many times in different countries. But sometimes things aren't working out and you just have to turn around, you know. The discretion is the better part of valor. for me, with all the circumstances, the Essex Trail just didn't work out. I didn't even have a lot of time to do much of it. So it's a big market here, guys. Kind of big market. I've never been in this market. Probably make my way over to the train station because if I stick around and mess around in Bangkok too long, we're not going to be able to go anywhere. I'll be stuck here for the night, which I said is not a... I don't mind spending another night in Bangkok. I just don't want to spend a lot for hotels. Guys working hard delivering ice cubes. That orange thing is a fruit. It's kind of like a tomato, but it tastes different. Watermelon for sale. Yeah, I've never seen this market before. Like Bangkok's always full of surprises, man. Every corner there's something. Persimmon, that's it. Yeah, I tried it before. I didn't like the persimmon that much. Maybe I had a bad. I should try it again. Maybe I had a bad copy of it. Yeah, those were. I believe it's related to the tomato family, right? Persimmon, but it tastes a lot different. If you've never had a tomato before and you tried a tomato, you probably think it's weird too. So maybe I just gotta try it again. A good tomato and a bad tomato, yeah. Guys, should I eat the persimmon? Should I buy one and eat it? Press 1 to go back and get the persimmon. 2, no. Yeah, tomato is a fruit as well. Because I had one a long time ago. I tried it. I didn't like it that much. Persimmon. Persimmon. Okay. All right, let's go try it. Let's go try the persimmon. They got a lot of flowers for sale. They're getting ready for Loy Krathong. Loy Krathong is all about the flowers. They go shrimp fried rice, 50 baht. I'm gonna have her cut it up for me, I think, though. There's the persimmons. I might just stay the night in Bangkok. I don't know. Again, just change hotels. Because we'll see. I don't know. I gotta get to the train station. Guys, looks like she's kind of busy. Yeah, those look like good persimmons. I think I'll move on. She's pretty busy. She's got a couple customers there. Yo, that plate of fried rice used to be 30, 40 Thai baht. So it's kind of, there's some inflation here too. Now, All the street food is like 50, 60 now. There's exceptions. Like I had that noodle soup was 20 baht. I've gotten joke rice porridge for 20 baht. Some stuff's still pretty cheap. But a lot of stuff, it's always like 50, 60 baht now everywhere. Even 70 baht. That used to be like 30, 40 baht for 50. Yeah, there is some inflation here. And there's hotels are definitely going up in the tourist areas. That's just supply and demand because, you know, the prices are haven't gone up in 20 years. The fan rooms, the cheap aircon rooms, that stuff has stayed the same because those places you're competing against the locals. So the locals are paying the same price, and this massive influx of tourists not really affecting the price of that. So the tourists are affecting the price of the hotels. They're not interested in staying in a fan room or an aircon room. Yeah, there are some long-term tourists and expat types and nomads. There's not enough of those people to affect the supply and demand greatly. So it seems like the price of the apartments hasn't gone up that much, you know. But the street food has gone up some. Some of the food items in the hotels have gone up, you know. I think all the YouTubers, all these guys, like, there were so many people that popped up in the pandemic. There was Keith One, there was retired working for you. There was that Lily lady. They all popped up around CB Media. There was they all popped up around 2020. There was Right for Kicks. There's so many. I think all these people, and they did really well. They all built channels, hundreds of thousands of subs. They've all helped the tourism industry. Like collectively, there's like 20 or 30 of them. They all got pretty big. And they all started vlogging like in the pandemic. I think people really wanted to travel. They were stuck in our house, and people had the travel bug. I had it. And like I wasn't watching Thailand vlogs, but for people that had never been here before, it was probably really interesting, you know, to watch those videos. Really helps. We got something falling from the ceiling here. Kapu. It's a real back area. Is there a dead end here? Or is there an alleyway? It looks like there's an alleyway. You can keep going. It's a real back alley part of Bangkok here. Yeah, we go through this way here. What was that? I was watching a lot of hiking videos. So I was watching, that's where I got my interest in. I was watching Sebcam, I was watching guys on the Appalachian Trail, IB Tat. As far as travel vloggers, maybe, yeah, I wasn't watching any of those guys, man. I watched live streamers. I was watching some of you. Yeah, Joe. For me, the streamers are more interesting than the vloggers. But I was watching a combination of live streamers and like hiking and camera videos, camera channels, hiking channels. That was when I kind of got big into hiking. It was during the pandemic, hiking and camping. Those guys really inspired me to start doing that. Yeah, what I like about streaming too, it's like there's a human connection. It's like their life story and biography being played out in real time. So you have a connection with the streamer. But with the vlogger, I feel like a lot of vloggers, especially in the travel genre, it's just like they just want to show you stuff and tell you, you know, how to travel and what it's about. And I just, to me, that doesn't do anything for me, you know. Like sometimes I may be looking for a very specific piece of information, then that kind of style of vlogging could be useful. Like I want to know the crime rate in Medellin if you're going to get attacked, so I do a research for that. You know, you come across some travel vlogger talking about it. But other than that, and I made the same type of videos too, you know, but I'm not saying there's anything wrong with those videos. A lot of people want that information, but to me, it's just not entertaining or interesting. There's people that do a great job of that, like Bangkok Pat. He does it great. Like his videos are informative. You know, I don't know that much about Bangkok, so I learn about Bangkok. They're informative, and he does a great job of filming and vlogging. So, but yeah, as a whole, you know, the whole travel vlog industry is not real appealing to me as a viewer. I'll watch people for research. Like I see people being successful, and I was like, what are these guys doing? They get like 1 million views, you know. So I watch it for research as well. Yeah, Patty Doyle was another one that started during that time. Yeah, all these guys like at the same time, and I think they all like YouTube. There's a thing where everybody brings each other up. It's the opposite of competition. So if you got like similar people doing similar things all at the same time, what happened? If it was just one guy doing this, I don't think they would have been as successful. So the fact they were all kind of doing similar content at the same time, everybody rose, like the rising tide rose all boats. If it was just one lone wolf, you know, if CB Media or retired working for you or by themselves, and none of these other guys popped up and vlogged at the same time, I think he would have got a lot less success. I was the beneficiary of all the manga vloggers like Bangkok 112, Dead Faring. We were all Thailand Red. We were all rising up at the same time. Then when YouTube changed, we fell out of favor. And then this new guard came in of family-friendly vloggers, you know. And I haven't been able to bounce back from that since. But we used to make the vloggers back in 2017, before a lot of these guys were even around. We would make content, you know, we would make the content, it was content by mongers for mongers. That's what it started as, but people were really interested around the world, and you know, oh, this is amazing, you know. So, but when YouTube cracked down on all that stuff, they said they didn't like that kind of content. Demonetized everybody, banned their channels. King Epic got banned. I got demonetized. Bangkok 112 got demonetized. Dead Faring retired. David Bond got demonetized. Thailand Red, either he got demonetized or he retired. So everybody disappeared from that scene. There's still a few small guys doing it, starting up, doing that kind of content, but. And to be fair, my content wasn't fully about that. It was like a mix. It started out that way and kind of meant more general travel, a little more nightlife focus and partying and drinking. That's what I did when I traveled. I did a lot of that. But, you know, but when all that fell out of favor and then the pandemic hit early 2020, there was like this movement of new vloggers all popped up. And a lot of them did very well. You know, 20 of them, 15 of them did very well. Make a video in Pattaya, even if you just make a video walking down like Second Road, showing nothing, just daytime, like walking down the street like this. I think they just demonetize anything with Pattaya or in the keyword, you know. And that happened to me in all my videos in Pattaya recently. So, but I bet you could go to Brazil, make some risque content, film ladies in bikinis and stuff on the beach, nightlife, and you probably get monetized. So it's a double standard, because all my Miami videos were monetized, and there was, you know, tons of ladies in bikinis in those videos on the beach, you know. Tons of drinking. I wasn't drinking, but Luis Cabo and Steph and everybody were, Moss were drinking. So, yeah, it's a little bit, there was a crackdown on YouTube because we were pretty successful. Success, you know, as a whole, the group of us as a whole, there was millions of views and subscribers. Because all of our channels collectively were pretty big, YouTube took notice, so success brought up scrutiny. And so we don't really like this kind of content. It's not in our worldview. We're not mongers. We don't like people going and partying and talking to women in Thailand and stuff. So we're gonna just like It looks like they just banned some channels, demonetized others. Me, when I got demonetized, all my videos were green. I only had like 2. I had 500 videos. They were all monetized. It just like happened, boom, overnight. But to be fair, I did have some videos that were probably borderline with the community guidelines. So I did have some risque content. Some of it was. But I'm a traveler too. I'm a versatile. I'm not even I don't even drink anymore. So back when I started, I was kind of that person. I was that guy, but I hung out on Walker Street all night, drinking, getting drunk and stuff. So now my life has changed. I'm a different person. I like to hike. I like traveling. I like taking it easy, relaxing. I like food and coffee, and so I'm just not. Even if I wanted to do that kind of content again, maybe in other countries and stuff, if I'm not drinking and living it, if you're not living it, maybe you shouldn't be vlogging it. You vlog what you live, So this is the problem I have with the transition. It's hard for me to transition to be like a family-friendly vlogger, So I'm just not, I'm there. But I take more interest and notice of food now than I did. There's people who just eat just for fuel and just to fill their bellies up. And there's people who eat and I'm not quite gonna jump on the food bandwagon. I was just trying to get views, and it worked a little bit. I did have one video that did good, 30 that didn't do good. That was buffering. And it's buffering here. I'm looking for a bathroom right now. And really starting to get humid now. India and Pakistan might resurrect my channel. Let's see here, that's what somebody said in the comment. Big picture panorama was demonetized. See, all that guy was doing was he was just talking to ladies, like interviewing them on the street in Bangkok. And there's a neighborhood where they go shopping and stuff on the street. So you see there, even he got demonetized. I didn't know that. Big up Skiles, thanks for the info. So yeah, he had a good channel a couple of years ago where he was just casually talking with people on the street in Bangkok, mostly women, and I believe it was all women. So I think YouTube liked me because I had a lot of good they could have just deleted my channel. They took it easy. I mean, and they remonetized me twice. Because I had a lot of good videos, and it wasn't all just about going to bars and stuff. It was a mix. My videos were always, my channel was always a mixed bag. And but if I do return to vlogging, and I don't know if I can focus on that aspect anymore, even if I were to be drinking or doing that, you might even not be able to post any of it on YouTube. You just got to show the food and your hotels and kind of some scenery and stuff, and some interactions with the locals. They can't be females. They can't be pretty females. They can be anybody else. But if you have a pretty female, you get demonetized if you have interaction. some kind of that's why I want to try to pivot towards hiking or fitness or something, anything. I just don't know what to do, anymore, other than live streaming. But I'm talking, it's fine, but I'm talking about vlogging. To do with vlogging. Well, they already ruled that U2 was a monopoly, and this was Democrats. They just did this. You know, the big tech was always on the side of the Democrats, helping them out, and then they just went against them, bit the hand that feed them. So things may change in the future, or like YouTube might get spun off entirely and be a completely different platform, you know. But at the moment, I think it's pretty much the same. Yeah, I need to find a bathroom. This was bizarre, you know. This is like Chinatown, markets, traditional stuff. Not the best place to find a bathroom. What do you got? Hong Nam? Inside? Okay, cup and cup. Okay. So there's a bathroom in here somewhere. Alcohol-free area. 5,000 baht. This is like traditional Thai silks and stuff. Thai weddings. Stuff they wear at the weddings and stuff. There's a bathroom right there. All right, guys, I gotta use the. Be back in a minute and take this hat off before it's starting to burn up here. Sorry. Yeah, I saw Joe's comment about live streamers. Yeah, there's like an endless procession of guys walking up and down streaming. A lot of them are Asian, like from Korea and Japan. They just walk up and down the street. You see a live streamer like every 20 minutes. I'm soy 6. But see, those guys are very one-dimensional. You know, they just show a bar or they show soy 6. But Tequila Joe, myself, all of us in our community, Bar Finds, Wander Nirvana, we mix it up. You know, it's a little bit about us. Sometimes we go out in the streets, we travel, we're in our room, we're talking about stuff. So we're versatile. You know, we're not just like all about soy 6 or something. You know, all about a bar, a couple bar streams. That's how you got to be, not just on videos, but live streams, also videos. You know, Harold Balder, you know, he was ahead of the curve because he kind of saw this all coming, and he changed course early to like family-friendly travel vlogs. Because he used to have a lot of he was kind of always a general travel vlogger, but he did have some like red light content in his early days. But you know, his best performing vlogs, like that Thailand backpacker video, that was in the mountains, so it's nothing to do with red light or anything. He kind of saw early on he didn't need that kind of stuff on his channel, and it was only going to maybe cause him to get demonetized or banned or get hate or something. So he just got rid of it early on. You know, I wish I had me and David Bond could have made that pivot. We went to India together in 2017. He invited me, I didn't go with him. We had met, we hung out for like a week, 5 days. And he invited me to go to India with him because he said he wanted an adventure. You know, he was bored of living in Thailand. He said he wanted to go on a big adventure. But I didn't go with him, and he only ended up staying 3 days. That could have been us. We could have made that pivot. And big. Instead, we stuck what we were doing, and it didn't work out for either of us. I guess it did work out for Bond, but he did all right. You know, he did pretty good. He made some money off of it in the following years. It would have probably worked out all right for me if I hadn't been bad drinking problem. But we might have been better off had we just gone to India, done some adventure travel. A lot of Indian food here. I think we're in a neighborhood now. These are Indian desserts. India Spicy Kitchen. Yeah, I met a holistic trainer a couple times. He's a nice guy. I think he was a fan of my channel. I met Sai too. Sai is beautiful. Adam's a very hot guy. He's a nice guy. I mean, I wonder, even if guys like Adam are off, I wonder if he gets problems with my, because like his channel is very family friendly travel, but the only exception is he's got a beautiful girlfriend, and sometimes he'll show off, show her off in the video. You know, her curves and stuff. And maybe, you know, if YouTubers are demonetizing guys like that, you basically can't get away with anything. You can't do anything. You just show your girlfriend and do normal travel. You know, show your girlfriend a little bit in the video. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, by the way. That's actually cool. Nothing wrong with a lady like being on camera. You know, if you have something problem with that, you're some kind of Puritan. Kind of religious fundamentalist or something. Okay, I think we're starting to get into Chinatown here. Yeah, everybody has different tastes. And women. Sai is a very beautiful lady. You know, this is Little India here. Little India, like, is right into with Chinatown. I think Sai was from the south of Thailand, right? She looks like southern Thai. I think I saw some video where her dad's like a monk. He's been a monk for years. And they visit her dad in the temple or something. Yeah, Adam's probably got. There's a lot of people that watch live streams, but they never leave a comment. Like he stream sniped me twice. Adam, first time he was with Sai, and yeah, maybe he's watching YouTube too. It's like that's like if you're a vlogger, you like live streams more than watching other people's vlogs. That's just the way it is. A lot of vloggers like watching live streams, but they're like scared of like trolls and. They don't want to like, they're scared they're going to tarnish their reputation or there's something bad or controversial. Or maybe they just don't want to say anything and they just want to be quiet, you know. But they like to watch in the background. But they're not really part of the community. They just kind of lurk in the background a little bit. A lot of them do. Not all of them. I mean, I bet you probably the majority don't, but some do. Some lurk. There's a lot of vloggers that are really scared of trolls. They don't want to, they get everybody gets some troll comments, but they see somebody that gets like quite a bit of trolling and a little more normal. Like, oh, that guy is radioactive. I get a drink here. Sawadika. Gotta stay hydrated, guys. It's pretty hot. Can I get a passion fruit soda? $34, we're getting a passion fruit soda. Gotta say the sugar and hydration levels topped off. Yeah, but what I've actually seen, the trolling in our community is kind of normal. It's a social media thing. It's all over you. Everybody in social media. There's a lot of people that like to troll and a lot of people that have a lot of time on their hands. So you put yourself out there, you're gonna get support and you're gonna get trolled. It's just the way it is. It's not only in the Philippines genres. Where we can sit down somewhere, maybe right here in these steps we can sit for a minute. Got a Christmas tree here. Already getting ready for Christmas. I need some air out. I'm getting all sweaty. I think there's a train at 4:30 to where I wanted to go, but maybe I might miss my train. Let's see. Yeah, it's 2:50 now, so we need to get over to the train station soon. Depends where I go, Nigel. I might just go to Chinatown Style and chance it. got some sugar and water. Might go in this mall for a minute just to get some aircon. It's more of a, I don't know what this place is. Oh. Okay. Let me go here for a minute. They got nice aircon blowing out of here. Oh, that's why they got the it's a big gift place, toys and we got watches over here. It's like a mixed bag. Got watches here. And there must be like 300 malls in Bangkok. Game zone, camera zone. Look at this camera zone. Oh, they got trading cards and let's go to the 5th floor. This is an interesting little place here. We got a camera store. Let's check out the camera store. Just taking a look at a camera store. I gotta get over to the train station soon. I don't want to miss my train. This is like the toy mall, but they got some other stuff too. Pretty busy area. I might check out the, see if there's a magic card store. So I was actually thinking about bringing some of my chunky magic cards to Thailand. Maybe I could get some good money for it. I got like a lot of leftover junk. I didn't even know this place was here. There are some, there is a magic card street and scene here in Thailand. It's a small one compared to Japan, but it is here. I just never investigated it. Japan is huge. Japan, they got whole neighborhoods, Akihabara, they're like this. Video games, car models. Nitro Freak would like this right here. Got the model cars. See, this is what I used to do. I would go to shops like this, not with this product, but I would find something real cheap and then be able to sell it in America for a lot higher price. This might be worth a ton of money in America. Nitro might know. This is the stuff Nitro messes with. So like, you see these huge price differences and you go there, you buy it, you ship it or bring it back home with you. And then there's also stuff you can bring from America and sell that goes for more money here. We're on the 3rd or 4th floor. Yeah, this is like a little Akihabara store. All these figurines. You can see all the people here shopping are all adults. So it's like there's a lot of adults that like to buy this stuff, you know, like collectibles and stuff like that. Buy this cat here for 1,000 baht. There's a turtle for 3,000. Hippo. Mudang. It's a collectible hippo and monkey. Those are actually really cool figurines. Yeah, there's a lot of money in collectibles. Like Nitro Freak does the cars. I know somebody else that did that, and he said he spends like thousands of dollars a year on this stuff. He had to get a job because his wife. He was spending so much money in his retirement that he had to get a job because his wife was like so frustrated all the money he was spending on the stuff. He had to get a job. His wife demanded he get a job to pay for it. You know. Here's the 5th floor. Let's check out the camera store. See if there's a trading card store here too. I think there's a couple of nice trading card stores in Bangkok. I did search one time, but it's like in some nice mall somewhere. I don't know if it's gonna be here. This is like more of a. This is probably more of a wholesale place. So people come here, they buy stuff, and they take it to like a market in a village or something to sell it at a profit. Let's see, where's the camera store at? Man, this is like a maze. It's huge, huge, huge place. Pokemon's been around a long time. I don't know anything about it. I never. There's also a game called Yu-Gi-Oh. Those both come from Japan. I never messed with that. I grew up as a teenager playing Magic cards, so and I transitioned into business doing it. I never bothered with because the thing about these collectible markets, there's so much information. You have to stay up on the prices of everything. Your advantage as a businessman is information. You understand the market, you know the prices of everything, and you only really have the time to stay up on one market. You try to cover 3-4 different markets. There are people who can do that. I was never able to do it, so I just focused on one product, one market. I don't see that camera store anywhere. Maybe on the 4th floor. I gotta go up one more floor maybe. There's the Neverland Clown Store. Neverland Clown Store. We gotta go one more store, guys. There's a camera shop. Let's check out the camera shop. There's a neighborhood in Tokyo called Akihabara. It's nothing but like this kind of stuff for like blocks and blocks. I used to go there a lot for business. Okay, guys, this pretty cool. Used cameras, looks like. Got some old you got an XT2. I'm good on cameras. I just like taking a peek, see what's here. It's like that. Just taking a little look here. Got Micro Four Thirds. There's a few cameras back here. So you got a bunch of camera stores up top. They're little camera stores. See these little compact cameras? They don't make these anymore. They made these like 15 years ago. They stopped making them when the cell phones got popular. So these are actually really hard. This is why I started my YouTube career with. It was like a cheap $100 camera, compact camera like that. Canon, cost me like $100 in 2012. I bought it on Amazon. Camera companies don't even make those anymore because they're actually do better quality. The cell phone market used to be huge, the compact cameras. So if you want to find it, you got to go to like this kind of place, used camera shops. These are film cameras. Yeah, 2017 when I started doing YouTube, I didn't have a phone, so I just had this cheap little camera I had for years. I started vlogging with that, man. Cheap little compact camera. It's a lot of older stuff in these stores, a lot of antique type stuff. Antiques like 10 years, 15 years ago, obsolete. But some people are going to buying the old stuff, the old camcorders, because it actually it can give a character to like video and stuff, because it looks like different, like that 80s VHS quality that people like, you know. People start like putting that in their vlogs. They buy these like old cameras, just like make it their stuff look different. Wow, they got Leica. They got some nice cameras. These are like actual antiques. Rolleiflex. Dude, this is like a cool camera shop up here on the 5th floor, man. A little camera hotbed. I don't even know the name of this mall. See, these are all DSLRs. These are kind of going out of fashion. Nobody really buys these anymore, so there's just tons of them on the market now. Nobody really likes DSLRs anymore. They're replaced by the mirrorless cameras. The old powered adapters and camera straps, all kinds of stuff. Dude, this is a big. I didn't even know this was here. This is a big used camera place.
วันนี้นะเดี๋ยวรอดูเย็นนี้
You come to this place, you can buy a camera probably for like 30 bucks. If you're real broke and you just want to vlog, you come here, you buy a camera for $30. So here's cameras for like 2,500 baht. 1,000 baht. I don't know which ones will do well with video. You might have to test it first. Ricoh 2800. Might not do video at all. But you know, I started my YouTube channel with a $100 old obsolete camera. So it can be done. Not everything here is old. This is nice stuff here. These are expensive cameras. There's a mixed bag of stuff here. This is a nice store. Sorry, Kat. They got Fuji. Do you buy it? Buy, sell, use camera lens? Olympus Micro Four Thirds. You buy it, or you buy them, you know. How much? $1
เย็นได้ไหมเย็น
show you. They got a gimbal here. Lumix GF3, man, there's like cameras I've never even seen in this. It's very small. Oh, I was talking to my friends. All kinds of stuff. Oh, I would like to try out some of these older cameras. It's like stuff that came out like 12 years ago. Never heard of it. Before my time. Like these cameras here, compact. I like to just check them out. Wow, this is I shouldn't have came here, man, because I don't think I could spend all day in this store checking stuff out, but I got stuff to do. I didn't know this place existed. It's a mega cameras place. They got old GoPros, all kinds of stuff too. Old camcorders. Giant, whole floor is nothing but cameras, 5 floors. Awesome, man. It's a high-end camera shop. All right, guys, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get station. I know a lot of you guys don't want to see me looking at camera stuff. Let's get to the. I got Leica, man. This is a cool place, dude. See, look, wow, some of these compact cameras are bringing a lot of money. 4,000 baht. It's like a retro. All right, guys, let's get out of here. We gotta get to the train station. I want to travel. I don't want to stay in Bangkok tonight, so we gotta get to the train station. Now I know this place exists, though. The MBK wasn't. There were like 2 camera shops there. It wasn't a good place to buy or to shop used camera stuff. There was one really nice camera store there, but it wasn't a great place. This is kind of more like older, antique, offbeat cameras. This place here, so you may not find what you're looking for. The best store is in Fortune Town. That's the best place. But if you're looking for obscure stuff, this would be the place to go. These malls business because they built it like in the 60s or 70s. So instead of demolishing the mall, and this mall probably was a normal mall at one time. It had normal stuff in the 80s or something. But it fell out of favor because it was older. There's nicer, newer malls. So what they did is they turned it into like a collectible mall. All these probably very cheap rents, and they rent out to people selling collectibles. Upstairs is cameras, downstairs is like toys and stuff, games. But sometimes even that, they still go out of business. Like Tukam in Pattaya is starting to go out of business, man. That place is, I see it slowly diminishing, you know. One time Tukam was pretty busy. Nobody really goes there anymore for cell phone stuff. Tukam's slowly dying out. Okay guys, we gotta walk over to the train station. It might be a good walk. I'm gonna beat Jonathan North in the streamathon. So he's been talking a lot of crap lately. I have a face off. But we got watches. I kinda wanna get replace my old Casio watch. Let me get a nice used watch. But I don't wanna really do any spending money. Those are nice watches, Seiko. No, I think there's a at 4:30 where I want to go. Yeah, if I wasn't leaving Bangkok today, I wouldn't really care what the time is. But I just hang out here and stream. But I'll be probably leaving Bangkok, so I want to catch that train. Get on to the next town. Check my maps, get oriented here. Actually, we're not too far from the train station. Actually, I was walking right in the perfect direction. So Chinatown's back over here. There's a big park over here with calisthenics. Let's go check that out. It's like the Bangkok version of the Flintstone gym. I had a bookmark on my Google Maps. We're not far from that. Let's go check that out. Yeah, see, I've never been on this street area before, so that's why I didn't know that place existed. There's always, like I said, there's always stuff to see, new stuff to see in Bangkok. I've never been anywhere around here before. It's all new. I've been through Chinatown many times, but I haven't been in this part of it. So if we walk north, we're gonna run into the train station. But over to the left, there's a park, a couple parks with calisthenics, weights and stuff. A free outdoor park. I I don't have a fallout with Jonathan North. Jonathan North is just always going at me. He's always criticizing me and calling me a troll and saying all these things. So he's like, I don't know what his deal is. Every time I click on his stream, he's ranting about me or something. I think it's the sugar is triggering or something, you know. He's really passionate about the food, the diet, his carnivore diet. I did a video yesterday. I shouted out vegetable police. Vegetable police. I said this is for Jonathan North, you know. Maybe that pissed him off. I don't know. Here's another camera store. I was just trying to be helpful, just like he's trying to be helpful with me. It's not for anything personal. I'm just kind of like, see, this is all old stuff here. You gotta. All this stuff's still pretty expensive. 50,000 baht. Old antique cameras. But Vegetable Police has been experimenting with food and diet for like 10 years. He just popped a video yesterday why the carnivore diet didn't work for him. It was terrible for him. So I just thought maybe Jonathan North, maybe he's suffering from some of the same things, you know, that Vegetable Police is. The train station's up here this way, but everything is torn up here. They're doing some kind of construction. Kind of hook around, maybe we'll run into that park and then try to get over to the train station. This is the MRT. We're at MRT Samyot. The MRT does go through Chinatown. This is the MRT. We are we're going to Hua Lumpong. At the moment we're at Samyot. I think I gotta walk this way. I make it to. It's closed though. I could just ride the MRT to get there. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, let's. I speak to ladies all the time on camera. I've had countless women in my live streams. And Stuart's gonna get banned. I'm a hetero male, he knows that. Alright, let's go. Let's get a ticket, guys. We're gonna just take the train. They got all this construction here. Me and Jonathan are friends. He just needs to chill. I don't know what his problem is. A lot of times, he just seems like frustrated, not happy. Last year or so. I don't know what his deal is. Maybe he's gonna get a Thai massage or something. John hasn't been over the line. He's just being a little bit challenging. That's all. We got 5 Hua Lumpong. Boy, my life is more. My life doesn't revolve around women. It's not all I think about. I understand if that's the way you are, and there's times I've been like that too in my life, but you know, everybody's different. Different stages in life. Guys, this is the train. I don't know if the internet's gonna work here, but if the internet pops out, I'll be. We only got 2 stations to go. It's not far away. So I'm gonna be going to the train station. Actually, I admire Jonathan. He's been digital nomad for 5 years, traveling. He's a successful expat out here. He's had more success in Thailand than I've ever had. So, you know, yeah, shout out to him. I got no ill will towards Jonathan. And maybe we just have a little bit of a rivalry. There's nothing wrong with that. A little bit of competitive rivalry. That's actually good for YouTube too, have some rivalries. If he wants some rivalry, I'll give it to him. We have competition inside the game. I've always been respectful towards him. You guys must have really been going off today. You guys are really talking about a lot. I didn't see his stream. Must have really went in today. Yeah, Tequila Joe. He might get banned. Eat chicken. He's on the notice. Simo Boy and Eat Chicken are on I got a trigger happy ban list. I lean towards the sides of tolerance, and I'm leaning towards the sides of heavy-handedness. Headed off to the train station next. Next station is Wallow Palm. We are going here, Wallow Palm.
Please mind the gap between train and platform.
Next stop, guys. Next stop. And you ride the third-class trains across Isan. direction of Isan. I like to stop places along the way.
สถานีหัวลำโพงโปรดใช้ความระมัดระวังขณะก้าวออกจากรถหัวลำโพง station
Okay, guys, we gotta get off here.
Please mind the gap between train and platform
Okay, now 3:30. I think I got a train leaving at 4:30. Orbit's looking to go to Thailand, but he doesn't know much. Keep the info coming. Yeah, that's the train I'm talking about, Mongers. 1635 to Chacho Sao. Which I wasn't going to go to Chacho Sao because the hotel situation there is not great. But I want to go there. My very first girlfriend was from, that was with for a month, was actually from that area. And I knew another lady from there, so I always wanted to go visit there. It's not far from Bangkok and Chonburi, just to the east. But if I'm gonna go to Isan, that's the direction I gotta go. So after Chacho Sao, we go maybe to the next town, then we end up in Isan later. Yeah, it's part of the industrial belt. But there's, we'll just go check it out. I don't know, maybe go, if I get there, I have to get the train first. Actually, I'm getting kind of hungry. I haven't had a proper lunch. Just been eating sugar and stuff, which is fine, but eventually you want some more solid food as well. But he's selling salad snacks. Stuff for the train. Might come back down here. This station's real close to Chinatown. I like walking around Chinatown, but I don't know if I get the time to do that today. I think there might be some stuff in the station. So maybe you get just a snack, bite to eat. We can eat a dinner later. It's not going to be a very far train ride. It might be like an hour and a half or something. It's not that far. But that's how I like to travel by train and bus. I just stop. Instead of doing a 12-hour bus ride, you pass by everything. Like you just go from Bangkok to Chiang Mai, and you pass by the entire country in the process. I like to stop at places along the way, you know. If you just go to Bangkok to Chiang Mai, you miss Ayutthaya, you miss Sukhothai, you miss Kanchanaburi, you miss all these cool places, Phitsanulok, in between. Lampang is a nice city. I've been there before. But a lot of people, they just want to go to the name of the town they heard of before. They never heard of these other places, so they think, oh, I gotta get to Chiang Mai because I've heard of that place before, you know. But I recommend being more adventurous. Go to the places you never heard of. Get off the train, you know. For one, it's more pleasant not having to do a 12-hour train ride, just doing a 2-hour train ride, you know. A lot of travelers are stuck in the mindset they have to go to a place they've heard of before. You know, but there's no, like, yeah, you could still go to those places. Like I did that train ride from Bangkok to Chiang Rai. I stopped in Chiang Mai for like a week, but I was also in a bunch of other places along the way, on the way to Chiang Mai, you know. And I did the same thing to Koh Tao. I stopped in all kinds of little cities along the way, south. So if I get to Isan, I'm going to do the same thing. You know? That's how I like to travel. I did the same thing by bus in Mexico. You know, have a lot of trains in Mexico, but more buses. Thailand actually has a pretty good train system. I didn't ever use it much before. It's cheap and good, you know. It goes to all the major parts of the country. Here's Kuala Lumpur. There's the train station. And the trains are really cheap. Okay, we could go to Lapburi, that's north. I've been there before, that's like north of Ayutthaya. We want to go Chinatown. So let's go buy a ticket. This is the old train station, so I guess they built a new one, but they still run trains out of here. There's no restaurants here, no food. Might just have to get iced coffee and go hungry, or go back to the basement and get that one place. Train ticket. Parts at 4:35. Platform 6. Yeah, all they got here is a coffee shop and a Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, there might be something upstairs here. They got an Amazon coffee, which I could go for a coffee right now. To tell you the truth. There's a Dunkin' Donuts and a Black Canyon coffee. Where else could we go on this big? We go to Nong Pladuk. I never heard of that place. Keng Khoi. Where's Keng Khoi? Lapburi, Prachanburi. They should go to the place we never heard of before. Keng Khoi, Nong Pladuk. I mean, I want to look these places up. Pladuk means cap. Yeah, pla means fish. Okay, let's think about this for a minute. Actually, Keng Khoi is actually in Saraburi. I've never been in that province. That's like Ayutthaya type area, central Thailand. I think that's where Kwando's Glasgow Kwan is from. That area, somewhere in that area. That would be interesting to go to. We could go to Keng Khoi. Now, Nong Pladuk is another place. I think I gotta look that up. Okay, so Nong Pladuk is like in Ao Nong. It's like central Thailand, close to Ayutthaya. Saraburi is over a little bit more to the northeast of here. They're both like 80, 90 kilometers, not that far. And Chachon Sao is due east. If you want to go to East Sound, I think Chachon Sao is better. I don't know if I go to Keng Khoi. I've never been to Saraburi. I wouldn't mind going. I bet you people there are really friendly. Let's think about it for a minute. Get a coffee here. Got Black Canyon coffee. We get some food. So what do you guys think? Should I go to Chachon Sao, press 1, or Saraburi? I think that's the homeland province of Kwando Kwan. I don't know. I don't know if that's the same one or not, but I think it might be. Saraburi is just full of manufacturing, not worth it. Okay, Cam has been there before. Tequila Joe says 2. You guys are just voting 2 because I said Kwan. If I hadn't said that, you guys would be like 1. But it doesn't actually, the train doesn't actually go to Saraburi. It goes to the province of Saraburi, but it's like a district. It looks like there's mountains and waterfalls and stuff. It looks very beautiful. Let me check it out again. see what time it is here. I gotta go to a place that has hotels though, guys. So I gotta see if there's a hotel there. I've been to Chinatown many times. Me and Sean were there last year. We did a road trip there. I did a video there back in 2019, spent a few days there. Chinatown is nice. I like Chinatown. But you gotta go, to get to Chinatown, you gotta go to Ikamai bus station. That's in the Pattaya direction. Rayong and Chinatown. It's a different part of the country. It's the eastern seaboard. We're gonna go into the heart of Thailand, you know, the north. What's the name of that place? I can't see the board from here. It's a small province. It's not very famous. There's a lot of little provinces like that around north of Bangkok, an hour from here or so. Okay, let me check the map guide, man. So like, I just did a search up in Antong. There's hotels, and Saraburi. There's always hotels. It seems like there's always hotels. I say we just flip a coin and just see where we end up. We got three choices: Chacho Sao, Antong, Nang Pladuk. It's on the Chao Phraya River. Or we can go to what's the yeah, look. It doesn't actually go to Saraburi. It goes to another town. Has a different name. Keng Khoi. It's in the Saraburi province, but it's a different city. It might be really nice there. There's like nature and stuff. It might be away from the industrial area. Maybe that's where we should go, is Keng Khoi. On the map again, it's actually pretty close to Saraburi. It's like a big rail junction, but there are some hotels there. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot around there though. That's a tough call. I think I might just go to Chacho Sao, stick with the plan. If I went up to Saraburi, I'd probably end up in A's Resort if it's Analock. So I need to make a move though because I need some food. I gotta go back down the basement. I want to get coffee too. There you go. There are no trains here, so there are no trains to Chiang Mai or the south. So you have to go, depending on where you go, you have to go to different train stations in Bangkok. They only have trains to like local areas here, like Chacho Sao, Saraburi, like places that are a couple hours within Bangkok. That's all they have here. The train's gonna be leaving at 4:30. See, all they have is like a few places here. These are the list of places. It used to be the main train station, but now it's scattered. Nang Pladuk could be interesting. We could go there. I never been to Tong either. I've never been to Nakhon Nayok either. A lot of places to go in Thailand. A big country. I've seen a lot of it, but there's a lot I haven't seen. I offered Jonathan to a wrestling match. He declined. I can beat him in wrestling. He can beat me in bicycling. I quickly get a train ticket because I want to go get some food, coffee, before I get on the train. Actually, sometimes they sell food on the train. Chinatown is good if you want to keep going east to Isan. From there, we can keep going east, north. Saraburi and Antong is good if you want to go north, Thailand. Yeah, you get a train ticket here. It was a long time. I did have a spot. Oh, sorry. I'm waiting here. Sorry. Everybody's cutting in front of me. I got cut in front of twice. Yeah, like I'm kind of in a hurry, man. I got cut in front of twice. All right, that's... Sorry, you got by Chai Chon Sao?
One person.
One person, yeah. Third class train?
Third class, only third class.
13 baht.
13 baht.
13 baht, guys. That's what I should.
Thank you.
I told you guys, man, you ride the trains, you can travel real cheap in Thailand. We're going to Chinatown Sao, sticking with the original plan. Okay, let's go back down to the basement and get that those spring rolls. We'll get a coffee. Should have time. Train leaves at 4:30. Yeah, 13 baht for the train. Has a beautiful lady that's selling the train tickets. Gorgeous. I should have showed you guys, but I go back down here, get some food. Yeah, that station, that used to be the main station. They only go to a few places, and they go to a few places. The original plan was what I was expecting to do when I woke up in the morning. Was I was going to take a boat to Chinatown, come to this station, and go to Chinatown Sao 4:30. And that's exactly what I've done. Assuming I don't miss the train. We got to kind of run here. We got to run. I'm not going to miss the train, I don't think, but I don't want to cut it close. And I want to get a coffee too, so we're going to get a iced latte and a coffee. I thought the lady was right down here. The lady's selling food. Maybe I'll... Oh, it's around the corner, I think. Just gotta walk a little bit. We're walking high speed. Right around the corner somewhere. Hey, drop your keys. Right around the corner, there's a lady selling food. I gotta get some food right here. All right, we're gonna get these spring rolls. Invitation crab meat. What this one is, it's pretty good. What do you count? Ani mu or fish? Oh, that's mackerel, okay. Like mackerel fish. Never had this before. Drink some fish and coffee. They got popcorn. That's some fruit. That's a 60, okay, 60 baht. All right, guys, let's go. All right, we gotta run. We gotta get some coffee. I don't know why I gotta be in such a hurry. I just don't like. I told you guys I've flown hundreds of times in my life. I don't think I've ever missed a flight. Because like, I'm just a guy that's always on time. You know, it's just ingrained in me somehow. I'm never late. I got plenty of time. I'm still in a rush. I don't have to be running around. Train don't leave till 4:30. That's just how I am. I like to show up early and get there early. I don't want to risk missing the train. Yeah, I have plenty of time. I'll just relax. I'm not in a rush for it. I almost missed the flight from Malaysia back to Rayong. So I went to the wrong gate. Actually, I thought I had missed it, but I was lucky. I didn't miss it. I screwed up there. Actually, I've been doing really good traveling. The Appalachian Trail made me a better traveler because the Appalachian Trail, you know, a lot of us, like Ben says, he struggles with this sometimes. You have all these pieces and parts, selfie sticks, power banks, chargers, this, that, cords. And you lose any one thing, it's like a big hassle, you know. Some things can be replaced easily, but not everything. So you don't ever want to lose anything, plus it costs you money, you know. So I used to lose stuff. It's a sloppy traveler. I don't ever lose anything anymore, you know. It's the Appalachian Trail, you lose one little thing, like your nightlight, your headlamp, or anything, you know, it's like, it can screw you over. It's not like you can just go buy another one. You're stuck out in the woods, you're survival, so you have to be very careful with everything. And you have so much stuff in your backpack, you have everything to live off of, so you have to be very organized and careful, you know. So that these kind of adventures actually made me a lot better traveler, because I used to lose stuff and struggle with like mistakes and sloppy travel. Yeah, we're getting on the train. Big ups, Orcadelia. We're getting on the train. I'm going to another province I've never been to before. And we're gonna work our way towards Isan. This is about an hour and a half train ride, I think. And then I'm gonna get an iced coffee. We're gonna catch our train soon. Here's the platform. This is actually a beautiful train station. This is it here. Beautiful train station here. This is my train here. It looks like it's already here on the tracks. I could probably go get on. So let's go get a coffee, then we'll get on the train. Let's go get a coffee, iced coffee for the trip. Now this kind of town, I probably shouldn't get a coffee. Because this town, there's not going to be much. It's going to be probably, everything's going to be closed at 8. Cafe Amazon or Black Canyon. Black Canyon's got some pretty good coffees. We go to Black Canyon. But Cafe Amazon's cheaper. Let's go there. We got our fish spring rolls. I still have some water. No, I don't have any water. I might need to buy a bottle of water. Get a little nice aircon here. Sweaty cup. These are my hiking shorts I wear, my travel shorts, but they dry really fast. But unfortunately, if I'm losing weight, they're starting to slide off. If I lose any more weight, they're gonna be to get suspenders or something. My train's leaving soon, but I'm gonna try to eat my food here real quick. Have this coffee. What time is it here? It's only 4 o'clock. I thought it was later. I thought it was like 4:15. We got plenty of time. Yeah, the shirt is ripping to shreds. I bought the shirt. I like the shirt, but it's falling apart. The back too. Brand new. It's not a used shirt. I'm having just some bad luck with clothes lately. It's hard to find good travel clothes. You know? Cup. Yeah, there's a big hole in the back too. It's ripping apart the seams. Sticky still comes to chat. Jonathan comes in the chat today. Trawhead may come back. He just tried to ask me to demoderate. Demod him. He didn't want to be a mod anymore. So, yeah. Some kind of green chili sauce here. Dip the fish spring rolls in. So this is the fish. Yeah, it's mackerel fish. Very good. coffee and fish and hot chili sauce, green chili sauce. Quite the combination. I actually prefer the third class trains over the aircon trains. I like the fresh air coming in out of the windows. Guys, very happy to be traveling again, man. To really have fun that southern trip.
No.
Oh, my dad? Okay. No. Sung that too, that man? I throw away, okay. I kept on cutting? Sorry. Getting rah. They have a rule against outside food here. I'm not supposed to be doing this, but it's how you grow fast.
ช่วยผมนิดนึงหูหมดตัวแล้วไม่รู้ว่าวันเดินทางจะหาเงินตรงไหนมาใช้ด้วยเดี๋ยวรอขายตัวให้ได้เยอะๆก่อนเนี่ยพอเย็นนี้เดี๋ยวย่อเข้ามาอยู่ตัวไม่เหลือไม่กินหมดตัวขอเนี่ยเลยกินสักพันนึงอะไรขอโอนไปปุ๊บหนูยื่นเงินเลยที่บัญชีได้มียื่นส่วนตัวยื่นส่วนตัวเดี๋ยวโอนไปกันค่อยโอนมาจะได้หนูโอนได้ให้หนูมีชีวิตอยู่จริงๆเลยได้
Devour that food, guys. All right, guys, let's go. Let's get on the train. Use the bathroom soon. I mean, I'll hold it. I'll just hold it, I think. Or use it on the train.
All right, guys, big ups.
So iced coffee. We'll get on the train. Maybe we'll go get a seat. Thing is, if you're early on the train, you get yourself a seat. If you come in at the end, if you come in at the last minute, it might be might not have a good seat. It's first come, first serve. India trains are like that too. That was kind of my plan with India. Is like both countries got third class trains, and they're both basically cost nothing. You saw this cost 13 baht. The problem with India is the third class trains, they're too cheap. They cost like, this would cost like 3 baht in India. And there's just too many people, man. It's like you're just crammed in. That's why people actually ride at the top of the trains. They just want to ride somewhere because they want to get to their city. They're like free, basically, free trains. So if you want to ride with those people, you're going to be crammed in like a sardine can. I did that once in India already last year. It was a short train ride, but I kind of want to do this in India too. But and if you want to book a first or second class train, it's very like bureaucratic, complicated. You can't just go to the train station and buy a second class train ticket. So you're stuck riding the third class, you know. But here in Thailand, the third class trains are awesome. They're cheap and they're not that crowded, and they're just perfect, you know. Yo, Orchidelia with the 25 Canadians. Big ups, Orchidelia. We got big pillars coming in today. Orchidelia and Louis Cabo, Fitzy. But cheers. Thanks for the super chats. I saw Orchidelia was in back in England with Tricky. How do you like in England? England's a pretty nice country, huh? Because we as Americans or Canadians, you know, Canada and America is kind of similar. We have maybe a different perspective of Britain than the locals themselves, and vice versa. So, yeah, big ups to Orchidelia, thank you. Here's the train. I gotta get on this train right here. I got this drink here. This is my train, Bangkok, Chinatown. I guess I just get on here. Thank you, Orchidelia. This looks like a subway type train. We gotta come this way. Okay, guys. Find ourselves a nice seat. Reserved for monks. This part of the train is reserved for monks. Oh, here, Captain Cap. Guys, big ups. Scroll up and read some comments. There is no first class train on this, it's all third class, which I prefer anyways. At least I don't like the aircon trains that much. And I used the third class train from in Kerala from it's about a 1 hour long train ride from Trivandrum to Arkala, which is the beach city. And I was lucky because I got there early, and so I had seats myself. I had my own seat, like in a corner like this. It was actually live streamed. I live streamed it for a few minutes, but people kept pouring in, so I was like packed in. I guess I was like this against the wall. You know, there's people hanging off the ceiling and hammocks. It's like, and that's not even a crowded part of India. It's less crowded, I should say. But you know, the food costs nothing in India. It's really good. Trains can potentially cost nothing if you ride third class. And they got cheap hotels. They're not listed online. They're like $5 a night, but they're very dodgy. That's not true, Chopper Harris. Actually, ban you, Chopper Harris. Yes, these are always negative. I never said I hated it. I spent 3 weeks there last year, and I probably keep going back. I just gotta get acclimated to it. Some of these people, I think it's banning them is for their own good, for their own mental state, because they're always negative. They can't leave these negative comments. It's probably good for them. You know? So I'm like being humanitarian by banning some of these people, because they're always in the chat leaving negative comments. I ban a whole bunch of people like that. John Gilly. Like I'm doing them a favor by banning them. Now they can't do that anymore. No hard feelings, Chopper, but you know, it's not personal. It's business. To Chinatown. It's a province north of Chonburi and east of Bangkok, kind of in between the two. Taking the train. If I'm not feeling Chinatown, I can probably just get another train to somewhere else. Just going north or east. Yeah, Chopper's another one of these guys that's always negative for like months, you know. Like I said, Chopper, don't take it personal. The place where I'm going to is the chicken breeding capital of Thailand. Suffered from bird flu in the past. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. I think they also grow a lot of pineapples and fruit there too. Mangoes and pineapples. Yo, Orbit. Big ups, Orbit. Thank you, Orbit. Cheers, man. Chopper is not like terrible, but he's just always kind of negative. You know, so I just... Yeah, there's a lot of people coming back this winter. Guys, I don't want to talk too much because I don't want to annoy all the other passengers. So once we get moving, I'll just kind of show the countryside. Yo, what up, JBs? Joe, thank you. Thank you, Orbit. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, guys. Cheers, guys. Big ups, Joe and Orbit. I used to have a dog named Chopper, a French bulldog here in Thailand. I had a French bulldog named Chopper. I live in Thailand. Yo, Dinesh, 30 rupees. Thank you, Dinesh. Thanks, guys. Yo, Dinesh. Guys, I might go find a different because I got long legs. This kind of seating, like take up the whole space. So I might. I'll have more seats. I'm gonna go. They got other seating over here. Plus, I gotta throw this away. Okay, I got a different type of seating over here. I don't know if there's another trash can anywhere. Oh, this is kind of the same. Like you're facing the other people, but it's not a very crowded train. Let's see here. See, these trains, they don't really make money. It's 13 baht. It's very cheap. It's like subsidized by the government. They're government trains. They got government hospitals and government trains. You know, I like these trains. I think they're cool and I enjoy riding them. I kind of want a view, but these seats, there's no views. This seat, I guess, has a view. I think maybe we should go where we were. Better, go back to where we were. Better view over there. Outside the train and throw this away, maybe. Oh, the trash can's probably outside. Here we go. There we go. There's the trash can. Pet bottle. I like having hands-free because I like having hands-free because I got to carry this big backpack. And I got to carry a phone all the time, so I don't want to be carrying around a dump cup of trash, you know. So it's like a priority to get rid of the trash when I can. The train's leaving soon. Yo, another super chat. Tequila Joe, thank you. Get some nice super chats. Thank you guys. Yeah, I lost my seat. Oh man, lost my seat. Gotta find another seat. We gotta find a seat with a view. There were some empty seats, but every single seat didn't have a view. The ones with a view were all taken. Here we go. We go here. This will work. I think we'll go back here. Go right here. here it is. Yo, big ups, Joe. Thanks for the $2. Yo, thank you, Joe. Thanks again, man. Thanks for the $2. Thank you, Joe. Ticket's only 13 baht. Joe, I'm going to a place called Chinatown. It's not too far from Bangkok. I hate mystery liquids. It's just water, but you know when you're walking down the street, and just some water comes off the building, falls on your head. A whole bunch of mystery liquid here. Google Maps actually has pretty good train information in Thailand. So that's how I knew there was like a 4:30 train to Chinatown. Like I said when I was going to India, I might not be back in Thailand for a very long time. fucking like, I don't know when I might go back next month. I might not go back for 5 years. I don't know. But it's just not a big priority with me right now. If I start drinking again, I might go back there. If I don't, I won't go back for a while, probably. I can't predict the future, but I do know it's just not a big priority with me right now. There's other stuff I want to do. Did a better job than you did in India. Yeah, I can say for certain. Vietnam is cool. I might go to Vietnam after Thailand. Maybe like a week in Cambodia in between. I like Vietnam. I've been there 5 years. Says avoid Siem Reap. Why do you say that, Scott? You're named after that city. I've never been to Siem Reap, actually. That's one place I want to visit. And what's bad about Siem Reap? You ever been to Chacho Sal Chocolate Man? Chocolate Man's been everywhere in Thailand. He's driven a car around. He might have drove through it and didn't stop there. Yeah, it's actually really hard to get to from Pat's or Bangkok. Like, this is how you get here. I take this train. But from Pattaya, it's really hard to get there. You know, it's not that far. But my very first girlfriend was from there, so that's why it's on my radar. That was like 12 years ago. I've been to Japan like 50 times. I don't speak any Japanese. I never bothered to learn Japanese. Hey guys, we're leaving. I don't speak much Thai. Very little. Train, man. Hour, you could live in Chinatown and just come to Bangkok for 13 baht anytime you want. Country. I like Thailand better than Japan. Japan's it's cool. Just kind of. I was mostly always going there for the business. I did. It was kind of fun going there sometimes. I enjoyed going there, but I'll take Thailand over Japan. Definitely. Restaurant on that train. How long? I don't know. I'm guessing an hour, hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. Bangkok menus. You wouldn't be able to do this in America. People just standing in the tracks, trains. Look at this. Everything is about safety in America. Have regulated, you know, people just standing in the tracks waiting for trains. Yo, Cheap Charlie's beat Bitcoin. Thank you. Thank you, man. Big ups. Thanks for the super chat. Dude, it's just like there's no regulations here, man. Everything's just this is why the country's good. It's for freedom here. You can stand by the tracks and catch a train if you want to, instead of going to the main station. I don't have any money, man. Some people say broke guys have money, but the truth is there's just some people that are real broke, but they get to do stuff. They still can't do stuff. Sometimes people that are broke can't imagine there are people being broke. There's a bed there. That's a bed. I still live a good lifestyle. You know? I just don't have much savings. Someday that might change. It's not a big deal to be broke. It's not like the end of the world. I've been broke many times. But I'm making money, I got income, so that's all that matters. Yeah, these are like slums over here, dude. Just think about it. You got like 200,000 in stock. All of a sudden, you lost half of the value of your stock. The stock market dropped in half. You'd probably freak out. But you wouldn't be broke. You wouldn't be in bad shape. So that's why I said when you got money, you kind of stress more about it than when you don't have money. People throw themselves off buildings in the Depression. The stock market crashed, and they had a lot of money, those people. They lost like $1 million or something, you know. That's a pretty wild neighborhood over here. being broke's not all that bad. The thing is, it's just you need income though. You gotta live off something. So I have income. I'm just not able to save that much. And they're making a lot of stops. This could be a while, guys. We got a nice view. There's people that said Ben Newton has like money. It's all an act. Like, you gotta be crazy if you think Ben Newton is just all an act. You gotta have money. He doesn't have the money. He's just living off the fumes. Ben Newton is. I do a little better than he does. I have more income than him. If I did have more savings, like say I had 100 grand in the bank, well, I wouldn't talk about money that much. Talk about it. Back where my savings all the time. Talk about money all the time with a broke. You got money, you don't really talk about it, even a little bit of money. Constantly factors in their decisions and the things they do, especially when you're traveling. If I had 100,000, I would be sitting pretty. Like, I know I'm not rich, but it's not enough to live the rest of your life on, but it's a good fishing. Still gotta need some income though. Just for the views. There's a lot of people here that use this to commute to Bangkok, I guess, to work. good news. Social Security will probably be around in the future with the current renaissance America's about to experience. I'm hoping. We're gonna get some boom times. Everything's gonna look rosy. So, you know, for me, I could live off Social Security. No problem. That's a lot of money in these countries. Not enough for America, but enough for here. That's why I don't stress about it. America is like $1,500 to $1,800. It's a lot of money. You get in your 60s. I almost earn credits. I just need like a couple more years. Get a job at McDonald's or something. Get 2 more years. 1 more year of work. I think I got like 26 credits out of the 40. This train's packed, guys. I didn't know. You're gonna get so packed. Practice for India. You wait till 67 and take it at 62, you get less. You get like 1,200. I'll wait till 67 now. Guys, I'm gonna be a million in 5 years, so it won't even matter. Just watch the space. Hard work and hustle. All we do. Hustle on these YouTube streets. Why wouldn't at least athlete apply for disability? I thought this train was going to be empty, man. It's going to be full now. People standing. So, turn into an India train here. Not quite India while we have fun getting there. We keep getting on. Credit is like 3 months. I'm at like 26 or 28 credits. Taxes when I was had a business. I did a lot, and I had some jobs. There was 1 year I already left my business. I was in Thailand playing poker, and I was presented with $10,000. And I really made much money in that business. So I did have some credits paid in, but I left for like a couple of years, 3 years, 26 credits. I ate some fish, guys. It's fish skin on my teeth. I need to brush my teeth. I just ate some food. I believe so, Chris. Yeah, 3 months of paying into Social Security, get you 1 credit. You need 40 for the full amount. had a business, you know, I had an accountant, handle all the paperwork. I had an office, everything, you know. At one time I had a really good business. The accountant worked for us. He didn't work inside our office, but he handled all of our paperwork, all of our accounting. That was my 20s. Yeah, only 10 years, I said. 10 years contributions. Yes, Fox, that's true. I had a corporation. A small business. I had the city inspector office for safety. I had a accountant, everything, through all the right procedures. Had a website, had merchant services, credit card processing, had a business PayPal account, had everything, man. Had it all. These are people I like to ban, the people that by Ratchta and Fortune Council. Minnesota. My 30s, I was doing it for a decade, but there was a time I was big. I've done it for years. Started out, I was little, and I got bigger. Hey, what's up, Annabelle? Fox, I'm just gonna ban you because you're always implying I'm lying or making stuff up. These are the people I don't like. People have already checked that out and seen it. A lot of the trolls already seen it. Just gonna ban you. Everything about me because people assume you're some sort of criminal thing on YouTube or being in Thailand. So they dig everything up. My past is tied to a narrative that you have to be a loser. You can't have competition. And they just keep pushing that agenda over and over and over. That's why when I was doing the Appalachian Trail, those people felt so threatened. And they're really happy when I didn't do it. My Dallas. I don't know what their deal is. Well, I'm gonna do your favorite boxing man, and out in your own quiet time. You don't have to participate anymore. Private investigators, man, they know everything about you. They've already dug up every single thing about you. Like, actually, like private investigators. That happens to every YouTuber. People know I was a poker player because they saw my winnings. It's like everything is out there. I'm just an average guy, but I didn't no great accomplishments. You know, but even the little things I've done, people are like, oh, it's impossible. Anybody can set up a corporation in America. It's really easy. Maybe other countries aren't easy, but it doesn't cost a lot of money to set up a corporation. What up to Keith Jody? Pick up Jody. this might be like a local train getting on and off. So that's why I don't think most people are going to Chinatown. We're going east. Thailand's free, it's chill, relaxing. I didn't want to chaos right now. I might go back to India at some point, maybe even soon. No promises, I don't know. Right now I'm happy to be in Thailand. find him in Cornwall. He's an intimidating man at Rio. Get him on Trump's security detail. You know, I don't like Rio. I think I would trust, even though he was supposedly a criminal of some sort. You know, sometimes you just gotta have a sense about people. I think he would be really. If I was Trump and I met Rio, I would trust him with my security more than suits I didn't know. The Secret Service. You just gotta get 10 guys like Rio, then you're good. We're learning institutions in America you can't trust anymore. The big ones, they've all been corrupted or marginally corrupted. Perhaps they may be salvaged, so they're not completely corrupt. We're just getting people in those organizations. But the seeds of darkness have crept in everything in America. Universities, media, every institution, every government institution. Every big corporation, every big. I think those are fish bones or something, or I just ate some fish. I gotta brush my teeth, switch out my mouth. I can't move here, it's just too many people. Yeah, universities are a lot of blame lays with them. We focus on the media, but it's really universities are a big part of the problem. They're not very corrupt.
บ้านทับช้างก่อนผู้โดยสารลงจากขบวนรถตรวจสอบดูสิ่งของสัมภาระนำลงให้ถูกต้องและครบถ้วนด้วยครับออกจากพนักช้างจะหยุดรับส่งผู้โดยสารที่ป้ายหยุดรถซอยวัดงานบุญสถานีลาดกระบังเป็นสถานีต่อไปครับ
said my destination many times. People just don't, never heard of the place before. It's an obscure place I'm going to. South. There we go. We're going to Chinatown South.
ผู้โดยสารที่จะลงสถานีลาดกระบังโปรดนำสิ่งของและสัตว์ล่างท่านลงจากขบวนรถให้ครบถ้วนนะครับขบวนรถจอดเทียบชานชาลาที่ 2 เป็นขบวนรถชานเมืองที่ 39ส่งผู้โดยสารจากสถานีกรุงเทพปลายทางสถานีฉะเชิงเทราโปรดนำสิ่งของขึ้นขบวนรถให้ถูกต้องครับขบวนรถเที่ยวนี้เมื่อออกจากสถานีลาดกระบังจะหยุดรับส่งผู้โดยสารที่ป้ายยกพระจอมเกล้าและสถานีหัวตะเข้เป็นสถานีต่อไปครับ
Yeah, weather's pretty nice. Still pretty hot. Today's hot. windowless train. Don't stick your arm out the window. See the trains here. And my backpack, Vans. Yeah, we're just traveling around Thailand, guys. That's what my plan is. Chinatown. Little street over. Yeah, it's a slow train because it's not where I'm going. It's not that far. It's a commuter train. I'm not going to Cambodia. Maybe later, a month from now or something. I'm traveling around Thailand more. I think there's other places in Thailand other than Soi Buakhao and Sukhumvit Road. Pretty big country. I want to encourage you guys to get out and travel and explore more. People don't even go to Third Road. People that go to Soi Buakhao, they might venture over a Third Road, a block away. It's like, it's okay to be in a place you like, but it's good to venture out too. I was like that, you know, I know, experience. I used to be like that. When I say you guys, I kind of mean travelers in general. I reckon backpackers that are going. Like I said, a lot of people just go where they know there's a name. They don't go off the beaten path. Yeah, trout. I think trout's gone pretty good. I don't know if it's going back. Super chatter is gone. You hit rock bottom, Jonathan Moore. I hit rock bottom already. I'm doing well. Respect your elders, boy. You're younger than me. I've lived through more life than you have, Jonathan. Nothing for the fact I'm older than you. country now. Thailand you never heard of. Nobody's never heard of. Stop. Yo, Wiggler, thank you. Thank you, Wiggler. $10, big up, sweet. Cheers, man. Thank you, Wiggler. Okay, guys, trains emptying out here. Big up, Wiggler, thank you. Week. Yeah, I might, like I said, if the travel goes good, I enjoy it, I'll just keep traveling, won't stop. If I feel like I need to hunker down at a room or something, I'll get a room somewhere, Bangkok or Chinatown. But right now, I'm probably figuring on traveling for a while. Thank you, man. Very nice super chats. Did I mod Maximus? Because there's some history between it. Maximus is a long time here. Maximus. Won't say what that is, but I didn't know. I've never seen trolling. I'm sorry if you guys trolling each other or you guys trolling you. And just talking about your girlfriend, that's not nice. Maximus, you did, I think it. Out now. Most people are going to where I'm going. like our home in the Philippines. Rice fields, rice paddies. Town I really like, I might just stay there and work out and just live there. That's why I go town to town. Trains are dirt cheap in Thailand, man. That's nice train. You don't need air power. So Annabelle, thank you. Thank you, Annabelle. You're right. Thank you, Annabelle. Thank you, guys. Annabelle. As you're probably starting to get pretty close. Yeah, sunset train ride. Tell me about the trip. The trip was pretty good. Here, talk about it. That's what I might do. Yeah, I might loop around some. I might, because I don't know. You know, I don't know what I'm doing in the future. You never know. If I'm enjoying the trip, I'll keep going. If not, I'll switch it up and go somewhere else. Or get out in the country, so. To the city, there's not going to be much here, and it might even be hard to find a hotel here. Wiggler, he did 2,000 kilometers, which is a ton, around Isan on his motorbike. Did he ever have a problem finding a hotel room? Asking him? I doubt it. If he's in the chat, he can answer that. But very dark. It's getting a little dark here. Hey guys, the mic is bad just because of all the wind from the window. But normally the audio is pretty good. Sun goes down like 6:30 or something, 6:30. Same time every day all year. In America, it's like in England, it gets dark early in the winter and the sun rises or sets late in the summer. But in the tropics, it's the same year round. More than daylight saving though. It's the longitude and latitude. The higher north you are, the shorter the days are in the winter, the longer they are in the summer. Like even Ohio and England, they have that. But if you go further north, like Iceland, they only have like 3 days of darkness in the summer, 3 hours, and then it's dark all day in the winter, only like 3 hours of light. Same in like northern Sweden and stuff. So the further north you go, the worse it gets. It's a big difference. I don't know how it is in Australia, in the southern hemisphere. You guys are in the southern hemisphere, so. Actually, I was in Argentina, it was the same way. Just reversed. The southern hemisphere is the same, I think. This happens at different times of the year. Yeah, it's to do with distance to the equator. Australia's really not that far from the equator. So like Melbourne gets a little bit cold, but up north, Darwin and Brisbane, it actually it's kind of close to the tropics. It's not that far from the tropics. But if you went to like Tanzania or Tasmania, you start getting pretty far south. Coming to a small, strange city at nighttime. Maybe I should have got here early. I'll find something. Actually, this city will probably be a taxi guy or something. It's not that small. Maritime Street again, 7 hours today. Not gonna, a whole lot gonna happen here. It's probably gonna maybe get some food, find a hotel, walk around a little bit. These provincial cities don't really have a lot going on at night. Most of them. Kind of after 8 o'clock, everything's closed. Wake up a little earlier every day. I sleep until like 11. Because you miss a lot of cool stuff happens in the morning. Morning's really nice. Daytime is really hot. Evening's nice. You don't want to miss the morning. Traveling around the countryside, you know. I keep saying that, but I keep waking up late. I've done many trips like this, guys. I went 1 month. It took me 1 month to get from Bangkok to Chiang Rai by train. 2 weeks to go through the south just recently. So I do a lot of travel. It's like these trolls just gotta keep pushing the narrative. All I do is go to Pat's, you know. I actually do a lot of travel. Like they're the ones that just only go to Pat's. It's like they have push these narratives all the time. Yeah, I gotta get up like I like to get up at like 6 a.m. but I'm also kind of a guy, I like to wake up when I wake up. I don't like to force it. Maybe tomorrow I wake up at 6. We'll see. Places is there's people that live here, farmers and stuff like that, but people don't come here, like even other Thais, like Thais from Bangkok or Chonburi, they don't really come here for any reason. So if you're in Pattaya, it's actually really hard to get here. No transit, even to go from Pattaya to like Sriracha, or to make sense, Chonburi, it's very hard. You know? nothing's connected. It's only everything's connected to Bangkok. It's a hub and spoke transportation system. And you got in the middle is Bangkok. You got all these spokes. If you want to get from one spoke to the next and not go through Bangkok, it's not easy. A lot of countries are like that. Argentina's like that with Buenos Aires. Paris is kind of like that with France. London, England's kind of like that. You know? Everything radiates out of the big city. America is not really like that. It's actually going to be one of America's strengths. They can capitalize on it. Actually, the hub and spoke system is actually a weakness, a geographical, because it strengthens all the wealth and the strength of the economy all gets focused onto one city. Everything else is just like a satellite, you know, of that big city. So like other cities can't really develop on their own. They're like all subordinate. You know? And England's been like that with London, Paris with France. France and Paris. Mexico City to some degree. Mexico is like that. Japan and Tokyo. Although Tokyo, I went to Japan. You know, Osaka's pretty important city. Thailand and Bangkok. Bangkok is one of the most nodality, like, first tier cities, and then it drops off to like fourth tier. Like Korat, Chonburi, Pats, Chiang Mai. It goes from like first tier city to fourth tier. You know, there's no second or third tier cities. That's not really a good thing for long-term economic growth. But if they start building bullet trains and stuff, like Rayong, that could change. It all comes down to transportation. You know, at the end of the day. Build up the Rayong airport. This ride was 13 baht. That's my train ticket. Probably getting pretty close. I don't know, this might be the last stop. See Leopard getting on. It's noisy because of the open window in the wind. This might be the last stop, guys. Stop.
Thank you.
Big ups, guys. The destination. You see a lot of people getting off here, so we're not at an insignificant station. kind of cities too, the food and drinks should be really cheap. Like, where I pay like 60 baht for coffee in Pattaya and Bangkok, probably like 20, 30 baht here, you know. Food, like half price. Everything's gonna be half price, except the hotels. Tequila Joe says I might have to stealth camp. It's not the worst country in the world to stealth camp. Weather's not bad at night. I wouldn't want to do it though, especially with no equipment. Bugs would eat you and stuff. Mosquitoes. It'd be a pretty rough night. I might try to find a hotel early. Shower. I've been sweating all day. I was walking around Bangkok quite a bit today. Sort of need a shower, and then I could maybe go get some dinner and walk around or something, you know. But yeah, this is Thailand, man. The tourist areas, it's a very conservative, traditional, humble place, you know. And the taxi ride prices. There's the bot bus. So you ride the spot bus, is probably like 5 or 10 baht. You got a tuk-tuk guy waiting here. So might need to look at my maps for a minute and figure things out. Because I haven't really done any research. So I'm straight to a hotel and get a hotel right now. But get a shower, keep the stream going. So I can get a shower and stuff. Let me check my there's the bot bus. Let me check the maps. Yeah, I feel pretty grody, man. I've been like sweating all day, walking around sweating. There might be some sort of downtown here, and they might have some cheap hotels over there. They're not even listed online. So let's go see. We got to cross this overpass and see if we can find a cheap hotel. I want to stay in cheap hotels if I can. You know, if I can find them. They got some nice lights here. Nice lights. You gotta walk up these stairs here. For a cheap hotel. I gotta do some laundry. You know, one of the things, I stayed in a pretty nice room, but sometimes these rooms, the weakness is the bathroom, man. That bathroom had the worst water pressure and it get real hot, so I wasn't able to do a proper load of laundry. I kept trying to wash it, but just like a trickle coming out of the shower. It's like I was in that room so I gotta do, like, hopefully I get in a place that has proper water pressure and I can do some laundry, man. It's always a problem with the bathrooms in these cheap hotels. It's like there's something wrong with the bathroom, you know. When you shower, the whole thing floods out, the toilet doesn't work, this doesn't work, that doesn't work. There's always a problem with the plumbing in the bathroom in these cheaper hotels. But you know, I have to do my laundry in the sink. I wasn't able to do that very well. I was doing it, but through effort, I was doing it. Spending 20 minutes trying to wash a couple pieces of clothing. You know, it was one of these Like that place I stayed at, it was like maybe just a traditional wooden house, and they converted it into like a hotel. So they upgraded it, and they had to like install a bathroom because it was probably just an older house where people just like bathed in they had a bucket, you know, traditional style of bathing and stuff. So they had to install all that, but what they installed is just very basic. It's not very it's not very good, you know. When you get out into travel around Thailand, you see a lot of these sort of makeshift sort of bungalow type hotels, you know, out in the country. Sometimes they're nice, but sometimes they can be nice, but they're also like primitive. Like you're not gonna have hot water, or you're not gonna have a good shower or water pressure or this or that, you know? Or the bed might not be to your liking. There's gonna be things. Now, the cheap hotels in Thailand are like 5 stars compared to the cheap hotels in India. So in India, you're kind of faced with a paradox. You can travel like I did, stay in a $30 hotel, which is pretty nice, but then I couldn't really afford that. Or you can go to the $5 hotels, and they're terrible, but they're very cheap. Just like the same with the trains, the third class and the first class. So the problem with India is there's not a lot of in-between. Thailand's got all the in-between covered. You know, it's like, but India, it's like, you know, slum level, or it's high class and nice. You know, there's not a lot of in between. And I realized that I can't afford the higher class, and I don't know if I can handle the slum level, even though that would be interesting for vlogs and stuff like that. So I just have to leave, man. Plus my views weren't very good. I was like, I don't know if it's gonna be another rough trip, you know. I couldn't stream, fall back on streaming. So I made India again, but India has its challenges, you know. Might be a hotel right here. Let's see if they got any rooms. I think this is a pretty quiet town, guys. But we're gonna explore. Like that hotel I stayed at, that was $30 per night that you saw in the live stream in India. And it was in my video too. That place was pretty good, but even that place, you know, there are places that are like 15 a night. They're not too bad, I guess. They're all right. The first night I stayed in a place that was like $18 per night. I don't know if they got any rooms here. Sorry, Cap. Me hong mai? Hotel? Gotta go on there? Oh, okay. Cup and cup. Okay. See if anybody's got a hotel room. I think this is an apartment building. I have to check my maps. Check my maps again. Might be a hotel over here. Man, it'll be awesome. The weather still hasn't really cooled down. When it gets down to like high 70s at high, that happens for like about a month and a half, 2 months. That'll be awesome, dude. Like walking in 95-degree weather and or humidity. I'll take 95 degrees and somewhat dry. Like last few days it's been 93. And it's actually better when it's 85 degrees. This is Fahrenheit for you British people and stuff. When it's 95, somewhat dry is better than 80 degrees and very humid, because I experience both ends of the spectrum here. And but it had a mix of both. Some days it'd be like 88 and humid, some days 80, very humid. Some days it was 95 and not as humid. When it gets really hot, humidity sort of evaporates, you know. So sometimes it's better to be really hot than less hot. Like there's another place, but there's no reception. Well, one of the worst days I had was in Bang Sen. It was like 95% humidity. It was like, but it wasn't even that hot. It was like 78, 80 degrees Fahrenheit. But it was the humidity was just off the charts, man. It was like walking around in a sauna. But the next couple months, it's going to be really nice. I could actually properly stream and make some money, walk around, whether it be here or Vietnam or wherever we go. Should be pretty nice everywhere. They had when I was in Amritsar, India, they had a hostel that was $3 per night. And it actually had pretty good reviews. It's funny, the hostels in India have better reviews than the cheaper hotels. They're very critical. Most of the reviews come from other Indians. So they're very like critical about Indian restaurants or Indian hotels. I notice the Indians are like quick to leave a bad review, you know. But the hostels, like because I guess that's what they expect. They don't expect it to be fancy or nice. It's just a bunk bed, you know, a bunch of people live in bunk bedrooms. So I was like, man, I'll show you guys like $2 hostel and like $1 food, 25-cent trains. You can travel in India for nothing. But the problem is not every city has hostels, because Amritsar actually has some tourism, you know, from other parts of India and Punjab. But if you just go to a random city, like I was gonna go to Ludhiana, Punjab, which is like another big city, but there's no tourism in that city. So there's no hostels or anything there, you know. There's 2 million people in Ludhiana. I was gonna go there, and Mintu said if I go there, I get internet there. He's got a guy there, get me internet. He's gotta connect. Let's get something to drink. Kind of thirsty. Get something to drink. Can I drink something to drink? I'll this 7-Up.
7-Up.
Sorry. That would? Okay.
200 mét.
200 mét. Okay. Didn't work. Bye, didn't work. Okay, yep. Oh, sorry. He said about 200 meters. There's a hotel. Songloi Med. Songloi is 200. So we're already saving money. This was only 10 baht for a 7-Up. For one, I don't even see 7-Up in other places. This would have cost 30 baht or 20 baht in 7-Eleven in Bangkok. Hey guys, I got a challenge. Let's do something. This whole trip, we won't patronize another 7-Eleven. We're gonna give all the business to these little shops that are still around, because you see a lot less 7-Elevens and a lot more of these little shops selling a drink for 10 baht, which is 33 cents. And they help you out with directions, nice people and stuff. So we're gonna, instead of giving all the business to the big business, we're gonna give all of our business to businesses. A challenge. No 7-Elevens the rest of the trip. It says I'm in Thailand. Blizzards. maybe the secret of travel to Thailand is just getting out of Bangkok and stuff, man. You know, and Phuket and stuff, you know. That's Thailand. Just getting out to these places. So here's a promise, not promise, but a challenge. I'm not going to go to any more 7-Elevens in Thailand for the rest of the remainder of this trip. So I want something that's going to be hard because I might be really thirsty, you know. I got to think ahead. I might be really thirsty, and there's a 7 right there, you know. Yeah, we're banning no 7-Elevens for us. A random table. Because I don't really like 7-Eleven in Thailand. Like, I don't like their offerings, just laid potatoes chips, and they dominate Thailand, you know. They completely dominate. They drove in on all the mom and pop shops, like that guy, you know. So I'm just gonna patronize the mom and pop shops. I'm not gonna go to any 7-Elevens. This thought actually occurred to me this morning before I started streaming. Of course I go to 7-Eleven like everybody else does. They're everywhere. But I'm going to stop. I'm going to change my behavior. No more 7-Elevens for me. I mean, it's just what I choose to do. You guys can go to 7-Eleven. I'm just going to do what I do. You can drink 7-Up, but not from 7-Eleven. Like, there's a lot of KFCs in Thailand. I haven't eaten a KFC in 6 to 7 years in Thailand. I don't think I've eaten in America either in a while. No fast food. So no KFC, no McDonald's, no Western fast food chains, no 7-Eleven. Remainder of this trip. Not that the KFC part's easy. I don't usually eat those any place anyways. But the 7-Eleven part can be a little trickier. There might be times where I need something from 7-Eleven. Have to plan ahead. Make sure we always got something to drink. Hey guys, he said there's a hotel up here, 200 meters. Let's go see if we can find it. See here, everybody, cars out here, man. Everybody drives. But there's the train station. We can, what we might do is walk around the town a little bit tomorrow, and we might just go on to the next town tomorrow. You know, so you just kind of hop from city to city. Might not be a lot to see or do in this city. I think this is an industrial province, kind of like Rayong and Chonburi, very industrial. I didn't say no sugar or coffee. I said no 7-Eleven and no fast food. And I'd be interested in some of you guys, when you come on holiday to Thailand, to do that. Because I know a lot of you completely depend on like 7-Eleven and fast food, you know. Maybe you'll like start eating more street food and interacting more with the locals, going to little corner shops, giving your businesses to the mom and pops. Like here's a little restaurant right here. You know, you go here and eat instead of going to 7-Eleven or McDonald's. You might come back and eat. I gotta get a hotel and a shower first. Said there's a hotel up here somewhere, 200 meters. Robinson, is that a mall? Might be a mall up here. There's some kind of dig going on here. Temple Shindig. You got a singer, that's on the 12th. Sauron's on the 13th. These dudes on the 14th. All these different bands. Him on the 15th. So this is all a local shindig. I guess it's this month for maybe for a local talk. 2 weeks of music with people. 2 weeks of music. I don't know if I'm gonna be in this town for more than a day. So, I don't know if we're gonna, what's the date today? It's only like what, 9th or 10th? I don't know if we're gonna see that. But they probably got that kind of stuff going on all over. Every place you go in Thailand. Some people, you might look at what I'm doing and this and like, man, this looks terrible. He's just hot and sweating and just going around and looks boring. But this is actually fun and interesting to me, you know? Just like when I was hiking across Ohio or Cornwall. Like the act of traveling and passing through places and seeing new things and new experiences, it's actually very fun when you get into it, you know? So, your place you go is gonna be real exciting or anything, but you're always gonna have new experiences along the way. Even just seeing the countryside or seeing the town, you know. I don't see this hotel, but there are hotels in this city, so no reason to worry. Actually, it's a beautiful night out, so we'll just walk around. Not far from Pattaya if you got a car. It's hell of a time to get here, like a maybe 2-hour car ride. So if Jonathan wants to, I don't know if he's watching, but maybe I'll send him a message. He wants to challenge me to stream-a-thon. We can do it here tomorrow. So I'm feeling pretty good. I've bounced back from a little bit of a cold I was getting, minor cold. So if he wants to come do it, walk around for 12 hours, first person to stop streaming out of exhaustion loses. And he cannot eat any carbs. He has to only eat meat, carnivore. And me, I can't eat any meat. I have to eat like the kind of stuff I always eat. No meat or eggs. See who lasts the longest. That's the challenge he wants to do. He wants to challenge me. So he's welcome to do it. He can drive here. It'll take about 2 hours. And then we don't have to do it here either. You can go like we go to another city. The next city is another city down the road before we get to Isan. Then we get to Isan. But yeah, I need a hotel, guys. I want to take a shower, but maybe I should just go eat some food and then I'll have to go back out for the night. I mean, that's a tough challenge for him to win because I did a 20-hour stream non-stop recently in Pattaya. I streamed for 20 hours straight. I started at like 5:30 in the morning, even before the sun rose. It was like 5 in the morning. And I went until 12, like till midnight. It was 12 hours, 50, yeah, it was like I went from 5 in the morning till midnight, around midnight or 1. I remember it was 20 hours straight I did. So I may have to do that again to beat Jonathan, you know. You be able to hang with me, dude? I don't know about that. You might want to quit after about 5 hours, poop out. Because Jonathan's done some marathon streams, but he's only done them sitting in a car driving, as far as I'm aware. He hasn't done a marathon stream walking around all day and engaging the chat. You're just kind of sitting passively driving a car. Yeah, you could have the stream running, pointing down the road. You're not holding the camera. You're not constantly having to do things. You're just driving the car while the stream is running. You're gonna be driving the car anyway, so it's like no extra effort. If anything, it helps break up the boredom of a long drive, you know. It's like we got a hotel here, maybe. It's pretty nice. I don't know if this is a hotel or not. I guess it is. Might not be cheap though. Problem is, you got some of these cities, they don't have that many hotels, so it's just like business travelers, and they're not that cheap, you know. We're getting in the land of the elephants. I may get to Buri. Somebody mentioned Wiggler, I think it was, mentioned Buriam. I may get to Buriam and Surin eventually. This could just be an apartment building. There's a restaurant here. Got some business folk there sitting down. There's actually a lot of business in this city. That's what he kept. New Hong man. The Kabuko. Might be an apartment or yeah, I might make it to Surin. Surin has all the elephants. They got like 30,000 elephants in that province. Here's the reception here. Yeah, this might not be that cheap. I'm gonna ask them if they got any cheaper hotels. Oh, that aircon feels good. Sorry, Jack. What do you got? Me, Hong Man.
How long?
Oh, 1 night?
1 night.
Maybe 2 nights, I'm not sure.
I want passport.
Oh, how much is the room?
690 baht.
690 baht. Okay.
Stay one person.
1 person, yeah.
Breakfast already.
Include breakfast?
Yeah.
Okay.
ห้องคนอยู่ปะ
ไม่มี
เขาไม่ได้พี่แจมคนละดอกกันครับ
ไอ้ดี
ไม่
ที่เอาไป
เองไปไหนเนี่ย
ขอคุณแป้
เอาน้ำไปเขาเฉย
เคาะหรือยัง
หรอ
แกอยู่บนห้องแกอยู่บนห้องเลยนะแขกอยู่บนห้องโทรมาหาเลยบนห้องเดี๋ยวพี่
เขาก็ต้องกรไม่ได้ดีจะไขออกให้
เข้าไปแม่งานเลย
บอกว่าผิดดอกบอกว่าแขกอยู่ในห้อง
มันมาตอนนี้ผมดูฟังเลยเอาละเนี่ยแล้วก็ซอยไปไหนวะ
เดี๋ยวพี่น้องอาจารย์
อันว่าแล้วก็ซอยไปไหนเนี่ยของเขาที่ว่า
พี่เจ๋งรับอยู่คนเดียวแล้วหนูจะรู้ไหมเนี่ย ไปหลังอะไรอ่ะ
ไม่ใช่รีสอร์ทตอนนั้นคนเยอะแล้วโกงหาย breakfast begin 6 to 10 นะ
6 to 10? Okay.
Use
Over there, okay.
this open mirror in front
Door. Okay. Okay, guys, let's go get a shower and I might go get some dinner. Look at this fish tank. Pretty cool fish tank. Catfish. They think I got food, man. All right, guys, I'm gonna take the stairs because sometimes the elevator goes out. So, yeah, I got one that I probably should have got two. The price is okay. It's $6.90 baht, so it's about $20 per night. But not the cheapest, not the most expensive. But it looks pretty nice. Probably should have got 2 nights because I got to do laundry and stuff, man. I feel pretty strong, like, you know, like this is a pretty heavy backpack. Like I carry it all day. It doesn't faze me, you know. Like I've definitely gotten stronger over the last few years. Because my traps would be like screaming, sitting on my shoulders all day. It doesn't happen anymore. I mean, of course, the Appalachian Trail and all the backpacking did help with that, but I think the weightlifting actually helps too. You get a stronger back and stuff. It's good to be, good to have strength, man. I feel like I'm about to keel over and die from walking around a little bit. Because I used to feel like that. The first time I did 10 miles, I never really walked straight. Like, so like it was the pandemic, I was bored, 2020. And I didn't really, into walking back, I didn't really know anything about hiking. So I'm just gonna go for a walk, you know. I tried to do like 10 miles. Man, I was like keeling over, about to die at the end of it. And then a few years later, I'm just doing like 20 miles for practice for the Appalachian Trail and going as fast as I can, you know. So it's amazing. That's why the whole fitness thing is really interesting to me, because it's just amazing. Like our bodies are like, we're like regenerative, like aliens, you know. Like our bodies have this amazing ability to adapt to things, and like we're like these almost like aliens, you know. But if you don't like, if you don't try these things, then you don't get those benefits. You know, you got to do it. I don't know about the. Let's check out the aircon here. This room feels a little musty. We open the window, up a little fresh air in here. We might let in some mosquitoes, but the room feels a little musty. And like, the thing is, everybody's focused on like big muscles and shredded and all this stuff, but you know, you can adapt a lot of different ways, you know. Like I said, just because I felt it with the walking, you know, like, wow, I did 10 miles, I'm like, you know, it feels like my leg is about to fall off and stuff. And then it was like routine later on, you know. Although you might not, if you're looking at me, you might not notice the difference. They'll look exactly the same. So not everything appears on the outside, you know. But it's actually really interesting to me. I can't get this one open, so we're just gonna have to chance it, I guess. I think the last place I stayed at didn't have the best aircon. That's why I almost got sick again. I just got a little bit sick. My body fought it off. Yeah, like you can look at, you know, don't let social media control everything. There'll be guys saying like, look at Bruce Lee. He was one of the most amazing fitness guys ever. He was only 135 pounds or something, you know. But he had a great physique. So you don't have to be like, you get on steroids and stuff to achieve results, you know. You gotta put in some effort. Really, for me, it's the live streaming that got me walking a lot, because I associate live streaming with walking. You have to walk a lot to live stream, you know. So Were it not for live stream, I probably wouldn't have ever got these benefits, because I wasn't doing that much walking when I was vlogging. You do some walking when you're traveling, but even as like a hindrance, I'd walk a little bit and I'd feel really tired, you know? Like, I remember when I was younger, I would be in a big city and it'd be kind of hot, you know, be like summer in New York City or Philadelphia or something. I'd just go walk for a little bit. I'm like 18 years old or something, or Washington, D.C., and I just walk around a little bit, 2-3 hours, but all the sounds and noise of the city, the heat, and then like just 2-3 miles, I would be completely like shattered, you know, exhausted. Like, oh God, it's so nice to be back in the room, you know? But now I can do this all day. So I'm like way stronger now than I was when I was younger, you know? And that's just like the body and the mind adapting. We can all adapt. Now, I'm lucky because this is like an occupational thing. Had I not had the live stream, I probably never would have experienced that, but I'd be exactly the same as I was 10 years ago. All right, guys, I'm gonna get a shower, and that's kind of advice for you guys. Like, if you're younger or something, you want to maybe kind of break away from the computer life, office, or maybe try to get into more physical working activity like construction or oil or mining. You know, you got a strong back and you're younger, and you might reap some benefits of that. You make the same amount of money, or maybe you even make more money doing the harder work, and then instead of working in an office, you know. America's gonna need all the blue collar workers they can get. It's like, America's gonna need you guys, so or buckle up. But at least some benefits for you guys too, you know. I don't think you have to work in an office to have a good life, have a cushy white collar job, you know. I don't know if we have that many younger guys watching my channel, but there's probably some. I think it's mostly a little bit older gentlemen in their 50s and 60s and stuff that watch. Okay, guys, I gotta change clothes. This is all the clothes I got. So I'm gonna wash these in the shower. I'm gonna be gone for a little bit. I gotta do a shower and wash. I've been sweating all day. That was the main reason I kind of wanted to stay with, like, there were a lot of things pushing me away from the Appalachian Trail, but I did recognize it was an amazing workout and discipline and toughness thing. That was the main reason I wanted. Wow, I got 2 free Big Waters bottle. The main reason I wanted to stick with it. It was like, you know, although I felt like I was kind of finished with it, I had a lot of reasons to leave. But it was like, you know, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger sort of thing, you know? But even what I did 17 days, I learned a lot and gained a lot of like strength, and even like I said earlier today, just the manner of traveling, where you have to be real organized and not lose anything. Like it made me a better traveler in person. So I might even do more of those kind of adventures in the future for a month or 2 weeks. People seem to like that stuff. I can stream it. So they like those adventures, you know. We're on a sort of adventure now, you know, in Thailand. Going to some just random places in Thailand, but, you know, I felt like the South was good, you know, the South, because the South has some tourists, it has like nice beaches, scenery. We're just going out into like Kansas, the Kansas of Thailand, like Jonathan North said. So I don't know if this is going to be real enjoyable, you know, might be kind of boring, but we'll see. I don't know. I'm open-minded. We'll take it as we go. Like this, because the South had like these beautiful scenery. It had the beautiful scenery. It had you know, the locals were friendly. It had some tourists and expats. So it was interesting, and the towns were like all different, interesting. I feel like as we go northeast, and you can already see it here, it's just gonna be real mundane, you know, but. I was actually, this morning, I was pondering where to go. I was actually thinking about just going back south again, taking the train south again. But I'm not far from Bangkok. If I decide to do that, I could switch it up. You know, I don't have to go to Isan. But we'll see. I think I'll probably keep going northeast. Okay, I got some clean clothes here. I'm gonna wash what I have on right now. It should be dry by tomorrow. 6-pack check. 6-pack check or no? Yo, check out the bathroom. Like, I'm not trying to blow my trumpet, you know, like, oh, what I'm doing is so great. I know I used to live a sedentary life, and I still do sometimes. I want to be inspirational, encourage you guys, you know, like, people say, like, Wiggle Alert says I caused him to walk a lot more than he used to, you know. Like, I inspired him to walk a lot. Sometimes it's just observations too, but, you know. Nothing wrong with being, like, sedentary sometimes. Like, you mix it up. Like, I've been pretty sedentary the last week. It's probably why my back's hurting right now. Haven't done a lot of walking the last week. Wow, this is actually like a really nice bathroom. We could do a really, they got good hot water here and water pressure. Let's check the water pressure and the hot water here. This is like the nicest bathroom. You don't get this in these nice bathrooms unless you stay in a luxury place. Look at this, holy shit, dude. Let's check the water pressure. This is like a proper bathroom. American style bathroom. Water pressure in the sink is all right. Usually they got these little boxes. It's a little, looks like they already have hot water here. Let me see. Yeah, it's just hot water, natural hot water. They don't got one of these dumb little boxes that hardly barely work. If you don't know what I'm talking about, they got these like portable boxes that will heat up the water electrically. That's a lot of times what you see in all the cheap hotels. Last place I had that, and it was terrible. It had no water pressure. It would get really hot and burn you. And then then the water would just stop. You had to hit a button to come back. That was actually the worst shower I've ever had in it, and I've had some bad ones in Asia. Because it would get like real hot and burn you, and then it would just shut off on its own. And then you had to hit a button and turn it back on. It would, you know, it's really frustrating. But this is actually really nice, man. Look at this. I might stay here a couple nights. You don't see this very often. I had this in the condo in Malaysia. That condo in Malaysia had everything. Water pressure's kind of, it's not all right. It's all right. That water pressure ain't too bad. You even got a bathtub. You didn't never see bathtubs, man. It's very rare. You can take a bath if you wanted to. All right, so we're all good there. We're all good on the shower front. Pretty nice room, big couch. We're styling out here. See? Welcome to my house. Welcome to my house. Shit, I'm not charging the battery. Oh yeah, man. We don't have to go. Damn, that was nice. That's why I was in there so long. I had a proper shower, hot water, water pressure. You don't get that in Pattaya and Bangkok in cheap hotels very often. And I was doing laundry. It takes like 20 minutes just to do laundry. We don't have to go. Welcome to my house. Got that song stuck in my head for some reason. I don't know where I heard that. It's not one of my favorite songs. I seem like I've gotten worse at doing this. I used to be able to rip off 10 or 20 of these. I still do them, but I struggle a little bit. Maybe it's not doing enough. I gotta keep on it a little more, do more of them. Ah, man. See, the whole point is you don't want to put the other foot down. You gotta stay on one leg. That's where all the gains come from. You put your foot down and you kill the move, you kill the whole exercise. You gotta the whole time stay on one leg and then switch, do on the other leg. Bring your knee up. Bring your back down, leg back. I lay down for like 10 minutes, take a little break, and then I'll chat with you guys while I'm laying down and go get some food. It's been a long day already. You see a lot of like fitness professionals on YouTube and stuff. They're showing you some kind of exercise, something like this, and they do it flawlessly, perfectly. You don't know how many times they cut the video, and they just be really good at it. Like a guy comes up here, and goes like here, perfect movement, and keeps doing it. You know, that's not like. You don't have to perform something physically perfectly to get benefits from it. And in fact, your goal is to work till you can do it perfectly. I should be able to do 50 of these in one flawless motion. But I'm all right at doing what I'm doing, but I'm not, great at it where I can do like that. If I get to that point, then watch out, See, I couldn't even do it one time there. Starting to lose balance. But this has kind of been my bread and butter exercise. Even I'm just kind of bored, I don't feel like exercising, I'll just rip off some of these. And I think there's a lot of benefits. But it looks goofy to like the lay public. Like, wow, this guy, I'm used to watching some guy shredded, performing like exercise perfectly, beautifully. This guy looks like some kind of idiot. But that's just the way it is. You try doing the same thing, you're not gonna be able to do it very easily. That's the whole point. You got to start somewhere and you get better. You get better at it. How many people we got in the chat? My chat number's been frozen at 237 for like the last 6 hours. Oh man, I'm tired, dude. Long day. Not even really that hungry. I could skip dinner. This is why I like having fruit, because sometimes after a long day, you know, you just got some fruit in your room. Eat some fruit. That's what I would do right now if I had fruit, but I don't have fruit. Guys, big ups. 212. Oh, nice. Yeah. One thing I need to do more of, like that, keep doing those, but I got to do, if I add like a lot of Mike Tyson push-ups, where I'm doing those every day, maybe I'll do some now just to, so like just those two are combined are really good exercises, you know, plus a lot of walking. Hey, yeah, I'm just, I'm kind of tired. Problem is, this town is kind of like, seems like it's real spread out. There's no like market here with fruit and stuff. So I'm, there is a couple of restaurants I walked by, so I'll probably just go there and get some food. Maybe get some Tom Yam Goong or something. Tyson rolled his neck and messed it up. You mean just now? So he can't fight? He used to do that a lot. He used to do that when he was younger as a exercise, neck exercises. Let me see you guys' comments here. Man, I'm pretty tired, dude. Real tired. Maybe I just need to rest for a minute. I hope that restaurant down the street stays open. There's probably some stuff in this town to see. So maybe we get up early in the morning, we walk around, but I kind of need, I'm still kind of recovering from illness. I might need to just rest tomorrow morning. I don't know if there's a whole lot to see in this city anyways. Maybe just walk around a little bit, have some coffee, and then go to the next place, catch a train. But yeah, Mike Tyson is supposed to fight Jake Paul. He's supposed to fight Jake Paul soon. I think that's 18th. Mike Tyson's a beast, dude. He's going to destroy Paul, unless it's fixed. You used to be able to tell if, like, I think Mike Tyson's such a great boxer, even at his older age. You'd be able to tell if he's kind of laying off Jake. So I don't know. I don't think it's going to be, no disrespect to Jake, but it's a different ball game. You know, it's like a guy that's really good in street ball. Like, he's a great player in the street ball, you know, like pickup games, basketball player, and, you know, he's like the best player on the court. He's a pretty damn good player, you know. Dude's a good ball player. And then you put him against a 60-year-old Michael Jordan. It's not even going to be a contest. Like, Jordan's just going to completely destroy the guy, even at 60, and the guy's 28. Even that guy's pretty good. He's got a good handle, jump shot. He's like 6'3". You know, he's a good player. It doesn't matter. That's what, like, this is. Tyson and Paul, it's not even going to be close. Tyson's one of the greatest of all time, if not the greatest, you know. I think when Tyson lost to Buster Douglas, there was like, maybe Buster was just, sometimes athletes, they get something in them, and he was like, so Buster, I think it was a situation where Buster was like in the zone. You know, basketball, they call it in the zone, where you're playing like way better than you usually play. You're just like, so Buster was in the zone having the night of his life, because, you know, Buster didn't do much after that. And Mike Tyson, I think his head was all messed up. Tyson had a lot of bad people around him. He had a bad wife, Robin Givens, using him, and a bad manager, Don King. Everybody was using him, you know. And I think he had a lot in his head. So, and even then, Douglas barely won that fight. You know, it went a long time, but I think it was just, I think he would have remained undefeated because he was undefeated prior to that. Oh, he was sick with the flu. I didn't know that. So, yeah, it's probably sick with the flu. The flight was in Japan. He was probably jet lagged. He was sick. He had all this stuff going on in his brain from all these people taking advantage of him. You know, he's probably, and Douglas was having the night of his life. So, you know, anybody can lose any situation. But, you know, Douglas was a professional boxer. You know, he was, I think, in the case of Paul, and as much as Paul's been training, he's pretty tough. I just don't think it's going to be close. Well, Paul would destroy me. So, like, you know, just like me, even if I like trained for 6 months and got good cardio and like had like an amazing boxing trainer to coach me, Paul would destroy me because in a different league, just like Tyson's in a different league, Paul. So, you know, it's there's levels to this. There's levels to this, you know. Could I take, well, I'm not even that good of a street ball player. If I had good cardio, I wouldn't be able to take the street guy player that's really good that couldn't take Jordan. So just like I couldn't take Paul, you know. We're talking, the only thing I could beat anybody at is streaming for a long time. Jonathan North wants to challenge me to that. Streaming endlessly. That's what I've gotten kind of good at. I challenged Jonathan North to a wrestling match, but I don't. He declined because of the weight advantage. I'm 200. I'm 90. Last time, I actually just weighed myself yesterday. I'm 91 kilos, or 91. I lost a little bit of weight, so I'm like 200 pounds. And Jonathan North is like 140 pounds. So I got a 60. That's just too much of a weight advantage. Yeah, Jonathan wouldn't be able to out wrestle me. But that's not because. That's just because of the weight advantage. Yeah. I'm kind of tired, guys. I kind of want to end the stream and just relax. But maybe I'll go. Yeah, I'm going to go outside and eat, keep the stream going. Pangol says 90 kilos. Yeah, I'm still a little bit overweight. Jonathan North lost like 25, 30 pounds. He did that purposely, which was very impressive because he wasn't really big to begin with, overweight. And he lost when he got back to Thailand a few months ago. He lost 25 pounds. The reason he did that was to be a better bike rider, because the less weight you have, the better you are at riding a bike. You know, bicyclists are like all legs. That's it, and even their legs are kind of small, but it's like legs and lungs, like greyhounds. And that's what he wanted to do, you know, wanted to achieve. I'm like 6'2", 90 kilos. I'm not like overweight. I mean, here's my, I'm not like, I could lose some weight. I could lose a solid 20 pounds pretty easily. I'll probably got like 20% body fat. I've been watching videos about bulking. I kind of want to, like, the whole 6-pack thing is kind of like, I probably shouldn't even pursue it because it's antithetical to bulking and adding. I kind of want to add muscle more than I want to get shredded. And they call that bulking, where you eat tons of food and just you don't care if you put on fat. But the goal is also put on muscle at the same time. And it's easier to achieve when you're eating a lot and resting a lot and stuff. I was watching this video about this guy bulking for a year, you know. It says, like, the bulking gains, they occur over a long period of time. Like you got to do it for a year and a half. That's kind of what I want to do, bulk. But maybe I should. But on the other hand, I kind of want to be like Bruce Lee too, physique. You know, like I don't maybe forget about getting real bulky and big. Just try to like, because Bruce Lee was a maniac. The reason he was so athletic and strong was because he worked out all the time. But he didn't become like a mass monster, you know, like guys are nowadays. But a lot of so many guys where people are on steroids. Everybody's on steroids because they're so easy to get. And a lot of people are suffering very bad repercussions from these steroids. So the standard has like changed because everybody's on steroids. If you're not on steroids, you're natural. You just kind of look normal, but you get really fit and strong, athletic. People think that's nothing, you know. It's like that guy was criticizing Jeff Nippard. Jeff Nippard's got 5 million subscribers. This guy punched him in the gym in Canada. This other bodybuilder who's a little bit bigger than him. You know, Jeff Nippard's like a bodybuilder. He's an influencer. He's on YouTube. He's got like 6 million subs. He's one of the biggest guys on YouTube. He's got the most cake, you know. He makes really intelligent, informative videos about weightlifting and stuff. But he's a short guy. He's only 5'4", you know. But he has a great physique. He works out. And supposedly he's natural, which is probably true. So if he is natural, what he's achieved is nothing short of amazing. Because, you know, but this guy that's bigger than him, it's like 6'3", was like mocking him. Oh, he knows so much, but why is he so small, you know? It's like, the guy's like that's just complete insanity. Like the guy, whether he's on steroids or not, Jeff Nippard, he's achieved a lot. He's done great, you know. To mock him because he's not as big as that guy. And then the guy goes and punches him in the gym, throws him to the ground, punches him in the neck. You know, he could actually even killed the guy. It's all over YouTube. It was all caught on camera. They're both YouTubers, but the shorter guy is a lot bigger. They're from Canada. So, because this is how it is today. If you're not like 300-pound monster on steroids, it like means nothing. Like you achieve nothing, you know. That's why I kind of want like Bruce Lee to be my role model, you know. Forget all these other guys. Yeah, I won't ever get on steroids myself, even though you can get them here over the counter at the pharmacies. I don't have anything like against the guys that are on steroids, and like I said, they still have to work for what they achieved. All those guys work out very hard, but the point is it raises the bar standards. So the guys that aren't on steroids, people think they're like nothing. They're not even working out, you know. Really, they might have like tripled their strength in 5 years and made a lot of gains, you know. It's just not as obvious as the guy that's on steroids. That's my bone of contention. And so the standard, whether it's those guys themselves or the lay public or the people just watching, it's like they hold the natty guys to a different standard. Maybe I should get on roids for the content. The roid experiment. I gotta track down Tony Huge. I bet Tony Huge on Soy Bucao, he was gonna get me on some roids. He even said that. Because Tony Huge used to live in Pattaya. See, I wouldn't know what I'm doing. I don't want to like spend the time researching. From everything I could tell, it's very complicated. I will say this about Tony Huge. He's like older. He seems healthy. So like, and he's like really scientific. He's actually a doctor. So if there's one guy I would like want to take advice from to do the roids, it'd be Tony Huge. Because like he really knows what he's doing. He's like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Those guys knew what they were doing back in the 70s And then it all got out of hand. Everybody was just taking everything, pumping their body, all sorts of chemicals. I think Huge does know what he's doing, and he's very smart, and he's got it down to science. So I probably should have took him on his offer when I met him. He was gonna take me to the pharmacy and get me on some roids, but I turned him down. Turned him down. He might have just been joking, but I think he was serious. He was ready to right there take me to the pharmacy. I should have maybe took him up on that. I might never see him again. He's traveling. Last I saw, he was in the Philippines or something. Tony might just be fed up with social media because I think it's just a lot of shit happened. A lot of stuff came his way. His channel was never really hugely successful. Like, he was a kind of a niche streamer. He talked a lot about like chemistry and stuff of everything. He wasn't like Jeff Napar with 5 million subs. He was like 30,000 or 50,000 subs. But I think his channel was like disappeared. Everything, man. So he might just be done with social media. He had a lot of haters and a lot of drama, or maybe he's still around. I don't know. I don't follow everyone that much, but he seems like he knows what he's doing. I gotta wash this shirt too, but I can't do it now because I have to wear something when I go outside. All right, guys, I'm gonna go get some food. We're gonna go get some food and just go relax, get some food. Actually, just laying down like that for 10 minutes helped. I feel better now. I did that 20-hour live stream. I did get like a 1-hour foot massage during that. So these little breaks actually really help keep it going for a long time. It's like employees don't work the job like a guy doing a 12-hour shift. They got their lunch break, this break. They got a lot of breaks. You don't not take breaks. You got to do the same thing with streaming. You got to take some breaks here and there. It's like if Jonathan North wants to do this challenge, we're gonna have to take some breaks and stuff. I'll let him decide that. Like, when he wants to take a break, he can do that, and I'll take a break with him. I don't know. We'll have to figure something out how this is gonna work. Yeah, it's just like a 10-15 minute little thing like that can actually. I don't know, I think this aircon, I hope they're another bad aircon. This is kind of why I don't want to travel, is because these aircons, they get dirty and they keep making me sick. You're breathing this bad air. Some aircons are clean, but some aren't. The last hotel I stayed at in Bangkok was not clean, so I checked it later. I didn't check it at first. And then I was actually perfectly fine the first 4 or 5 days. I just started sneezing uncontrollably 30 times in a row. And after that, I didn't feel really good for about the last few days, but I didn't get real sick. I credit that to my immune system working overtime. If I brought enough money, I brought 300 baht. Dinner shouldn't be more than that. But maybe I should bring more on the safe side. Take my wallet, just in case. Maybe I should get on the roids. That would be kind of interesting. The thing that kind of scares me about them is, you would think you could just do it for 6 months, make some gains from it, big time gains, and then just get off it forever. But it seems like the guys who do it, they're stuck on it. They can't get off of it. That's why I don't really want to do them, ever do them. very another really middle class city. So there's all this industry, all these nice cars, everybody parked. A lot of industry, almost everything outside Bangkok, like a 100-mile radius, is full of industry. More to the north and east and south, not so much to the west. It's a big industrial mega city. Yo, there's 7-Eleven. We could go stop at 7-Eleven and get something later there. I can't go to 7. I don't really need anything from 7, you know. I got water. I got half of a 7-Up. I'll just go get some food. Got a 7-Eleven right over behind me though. This might actually be a hard challenge because there's not many mom and pop corner stores in Thailand. So like if you want a cold drink, a lot of times, but what there is a lot of is a lot of people just like little vendors selling drinks and stuff. So I'll have to completely rely on those guys, the markets and the traditional shops and vendors. I can't ever go to 7-Eleven, you know. I set a new challenge, but this could actually be kind of hard. There's gonna be times where you're gonna want to go or need 7-Eleven. Some flowers. Sometimes it's going into 7-Eleven for the air conditioning. Just like go in there for 5 minutes. I suppose I could still do that, just I can't buy anything. I still feel a little sick. That room was I felt good earlier, but maybe it was the coffee made me feel good. They got some good Tom Yam Kung. If they got something good here, that could really help clean out your system. With the galangal, it's kind of like ginger. They got the lemongrass, the spicy herbs. It's hard to find that though, like quality. It's a little street food place across the street. There's a restaurant up here I walked by. Yeah, no 7-Elevens for me the rest of the time I'm in Thailand. I'm not gonna stop at 7-Eleven. I'll still go to malls and coffee shops. I just said no fast food, no American food chains, which I don't go to anyways. I didn't need to say that because I don't go to those places anymore. McDonald's or KFC. Last Burger King I had, I think was, I don't know, 2 or 3 months ago or something. And no 7-Elevens. No 7-Elevens for me. We gotta rely completely on the mom and pop shops and vendors. And I'm in Chinatown, Thailand, small town. This is a province, a new province. There's 78 provinces in Thailand. This province is called Chinatown. Okay, there was a restaurant. It's closed already. Damn it. See, this is the problem. This is the restaurant I walked by. I was going to come eat. Completely shut down. I think that was it. Maybe it's up here. We'll keep walking. It's the restaurant. So there's a tuk-tuk. What we could get is one of these tuk-tuk guys. Ask him to take us to a nice restaurant. So that's why I'm glad I brought him extra money. And Pebble Dasher says, what is the going to Isan on your own? It's to travel and explore the country. I've been to Thailand countless times. I've only been to Isan once on a visa run for a couple nights. I spent like 2 nights in Udon Thani and had a layover in Korat. So I just like to see more of the country. I like to travel. But like I said, if I'm not, they're flying here. If I'm not digging Isan, or and I'll turn around and do something else, or I'll just go to Cambodia, across the border or something, go to Vietnam, you know. So that's why I always remain flexible. But the plan is to go to Isan right now. Probably go to Isan, I'm thinking. Yeah, I think that restaurant was closed, dude. What we can do, there's probably something open late. Maybe something by the river or something. I can get a tuk-tuk. Let me look at the maps here. There's a place across the street there. Place to eat over there. They're open. That place, they got food there. Let me look at my map. Okay, let's just go walk around. There might be some busy areas up here. Just go walk around, explore. But I already walked through this area. I didn't really see anything. Oh, maybe this was the restaurant. This is it. And this place looks pretty good. There's people eating here. We'll eat here. I got some good food here, man. See if I can find me guy. It's like this might be Isan style. Me tom yum goongไหม มี tom yum tom yum
ต้มยำ
tom yum มีไหม
มีต้มไก่
tom ไก่
ชิคเก้น
เอา tom ไก่
ใส่พริกได้สไปซี่ได้
เผ็ดได้
ได้
ได้
นิดนึง
ไม่ใช่50
อ๋อ
ชอบเผ็ด
ชอบเผ็ด
yeah เอา and Sprite
สไปร์เหรอ
มี Sprite ไหม
ไม่มี มีแต่
ข้าวสไลซ์ซอง Let's get some tom yum goong. They got this salad here. Oh, sorry. They got this salad here. This has become one of my favorite things lately. This corn salad. I like this a lot. But yeah, it's all in. This is a traditional Thai eatery. Everything's in Thai. This is the chicken capital of Thailand. They said Cha Chon Sao. So everything here is chicken. So I got tom yum chicken, tom yum guy instead of shrimp. Man, it got still real humid. A tom yum guy. It's that's the famous Thai soup with chicken instead of shrimp. I actually kind of like the chicken version of it. Better than the shrimp. And I got 2 bowls of rice with it. Yeah, I still got that black thing on my gums. What the hell? I brushed my teeth. That's like something I ate stuck there. I gotta brush my gums, I guess. Yeah, it's called Tom Yum Gai. Gai means chicken, and Tom Yum is a type of soup. Sour, spicy sour soup. Yo, Mark Diesel. Mark Diesel with the 5 pounds. Thank you, Mark. Big ups, man. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark. Tom Kha guy is like a coconut soup. Tom Kha is a totally different thing. It's like a coconut chicken soup. Tom Yum is like the famous Thai sweets. That's spicy sour soup. Everybody likes. Yo, big ups, Mark. Hey, smart. Tom Kha guy is like coconut chicken soup, which I haven't had that many times. I'm not a big fan of that. Not a big fan of the coconut soups. It's all right. I eat it, but I prefer the normal. That's Yum, not Young, Yum. Tom Yum guy. That's how you say it in Thai. This is Chinatown City, east of Bangkok. I could have went straight to Karat or something, which Karat is kind of like the start of Isan, Nakhon Ratchasima. But I'd like to just kind of check out some of these places, you know, in between. Because I might go to another city tomorrow, walk around here a little bit, and then go to another city tomorrow. But we still don't be in Isan yet. Hey guys, we got some rice. Got 2 bowls of rice here. This place looks pretty good, guys. The soup hasn't come yet. We'll be getting the soup soon. I usually get 2 bowls of rice. So there's different types of rice. There's like khao niao, that's the sticky rice. The normal steamed rice is called khao swai. So if you want like just a bowl of rice, I say khao swai song. It means 2 bowls of rice. Yo, what's up, Mateo? Ernest, big ups to Ernest. Thanks for the $10, man. Yo, big ups to Ernest. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you for the super chats. Mark, Ernest, cheers, guys. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're out here grinding. Hopefully, I get some of these cities that's really cheap, like $10 a night hotels and food's cheap, coffee's cheap. So I make some money. Because like, if it's cheap, if I make $50 in super chats, 10 hours of streaming, that's still $20 profit or something, you know, $25 profit. That's what I'm hoping. But we have to see when we get there. Big ups to Ernest. Thank you, Ernest. The other thing is, when you order food, like she was asking me, can you eat spicy? You know, they're always going to ask you that. And I can actually eat pretty spicy. I enjoy it. So I said, yeah, I can eat spicy. And then she said, nit noom. So she's like, a little bit. Yeah, it's just a lot short. And no, I can, okay, I like to eat spicy. Yeah, big ups Ernest. I did see your super stickers. Sometimes I can see them, sometimes I can't. I don't want to say like pet mark. If you say very spicy, they might just go crazy with it. I can eat pretty spicy, but I don't want it to be overpowering. Out of control. Nit noom is like nit noi. Nit noom means like a little bit. Nit noom. Got some soup here. It's kind of like the same thing as nit noi. A lot of you guys know it. This is the soup. That looks pretty good, man. That looks real good stuff there. get the rice, and you kind of just like work on the soup, get a little broth on there, a little bit of chicken or whatever. Yo, big ups, Ernest. Thank you very much. That's good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Really good. This is good. Oh shit. That's a good Tom Yum guy. I like Tom Yum guy, man. See, you got the bones. It's like a good broth. It's good. Yo, big ups, Ernest. This is good. It's all about the broth. Oh yeah, that's good. That's real good. If you feel like you got a little cold, you eat this stuff. It's help. I don't know, it's probably not that expensive. Maybe something. This is basically just like soup and rice, a little bit of chicken, a little bit of fresh cabbage, and basil. What you do is like make a sandwich out of it. So you get like you get the vegetables, make a poke, get a little rice in there, get a little broth. I spilled it on my hand on the soup. Put too much soup. Actually, I would prefer this to be a little more spicy, even though I told her 2 times. There is some chili peppers, you can see. I would like a little more spicy. But it's alright, I'll take it as it is. It's actually pretty good flavor. Yeah. I can ask for more. Crick Nam Pla, that's the fish, the salty fish sauce. It's served as a condiment everywhere. I'll just eat it the way it is. I'm pretty happy with the way it is. Although it could be a little more spicy. chicken in here too. So there's chicken, cabbage. There's chicken in the soup. Rice and chicken. There's the chicken. See, there's stuff in the soup you're not supposed to eat. You don't eat this. It's just for the broth. That's galangal. You don't eat that. So you got to find the edible parts of the soup. There's some onions. There's some more chicken. There's some more chicken there. A lot of times when Thais go to a restaurant, they don't eat alone. They eat like with 6 people, 8 people, 4 people, and they order a whole bunch of things. Like people just pick different things. You know, they eat. It's communal eating. Everybody eats in like a community. They don't like eating alone. So usually this is just like one dish of many. There'll be like 4 or 5 different dishes here. Traveler, you're not going to order 5 different dishes. Yo, what's up, Kelly Caldwell? Big up, man. Hey, good morning. Yeah, it's very much a group eating culture, more any place I've been in the world. Like, if they're not eating in a group, they're just snacking or something, or getting some noodle soup or something. But if they're eating a big meal, they're usually doing it in a group. This is what I wanted. I could have ordered other stuff, that corn salad. I may get that to go or something, but this is exactly what I wanted, something light and healthy, you know. I could have got some fried chicken or something with this. It's probably really good here. This is the chicken capital of Thailand, this province, apparently. But I'm happy with this. Hey, Trout's here. Big up, Trout. Got Kelly here. Trout. Kelly brought in Trout. Had brought me good luck. Big ups, Kelly. Big ups, Trout. Yeah, chicken's all over Thailand, that's true. Big ups, Ernest. Thanks for that $10 super chat. Ernest is like, he was around when all this first started, man. So was Louis Cabo. When everybody started streaming back in 2019. Ernest has been around since day one. Why I get 2 bowls of rice, because I eat a lot of food, but it's a lot of rice. Pretty good rice here. Everything's pretty good. No complaints. Might come back tomorrow for lunch or something. Try some other stuff. $26 million chickens are slaughtered in the USA every day. That's not surprising, man. Yeah, people eat a lot of chicken. Here in Thailand, it's probably like 5 or 10 million or something. I put this stuff on these glasses before the Appalachian Trail because I thought, you know, if my glasses break on the Apple, they weren't broken at the time, but if they were to break, I would be in bad shape. So I did it as a preventative measure so I wouldn't lose my glasses on the trail. However, I'm over with the Appalachian Trail, and I see no reason to replace these because I may keep these glasses for 5 years. As long as they still function and work. But these are actually not the best prescription. You see me take my glasses off a lot because they got the prescription wrong in the nearsightedness. So I'm actually better reading with my eyes than with these glasses on. But for far away, it's better. Man, see I'm sweating because it's really humid. Sick of the humidity. Yeah, Dr. Evil, these are the glasses I bought from Venezuelans in Colombia. I was in the town of Tunja, Colombia. And these really nice Venezuelan people sold me these glasses. They might even be subscribed to my channel because I told them about my channel. They're really nice. There was a lady and a guy. And so it's the same glasses I've been using since Colombia last year. I was in Colombia in August 2023. 4 months. I wouldn't mind going back to Colombia. Colombia's a pretty cool country. There are a lot of Venezuela's right next to Colombia, so Venezuela is not that big of a country. It's actually like a lot smaller than Colombia. It's only like 30 million people, but like 7 million people left that country after the Bolivar Revolution, the communists that took over, socialists or whatever you want to call them. They caused mass inflation and destroyed the economy. Because Venezuela was actually kind of rich for South America. It was the richest country in South America at one time in the 80s and stuff. It was, so they had a lot of oil, a lot of resources, pretty educated population. They had even tourism. They had some nice islands, and some bad politicians ruined the country, the economy, and they made everybody impoverished. Because even the rich people got out right away because they became targets of the poor people. But then everybody suffered. The middle class became poor, like really poor, but they had to flee the country. And it's gotten better there in recent years. Like I think they hit rock bottom around maybe the late 2008, 18, 17, 19. It's improved somewhat, but something like 7 million people left Venezuela. And only in a country of 30 million, so it was like a mass exodus. They went to Brazil. The most went to Colombia. Something like 3 million Venezuelans went to Colombia because it's right next door. But they went to Brazil, Peru, Argentina, Mexico, America, everywhere they could go. They could get out of the country. Like I met Venezuelans when I was in Mexico. There was a lady from Cabo. I had a video in the bar I did. She was from Venezuela. So people of all types of people had to flee the country as an exodus because it was just an economic disaster. In a country rich in resources and farmland and natural resources. So that was very tragic what happened to the Venezuelans. But in Colombia, you see people just lying on the street and stuff, like just really poor people. They got like, some people, like the people I bought the glasses from, they were doing okay, they were fine, working in a glasses shop. But other people were just laying on the sidewalk in the cities. In Medellin, you walk, there'd be like 10 people laying on the sidewalk, even in a nice neighborhood. And you tell they've been out doing that for a long time. They were dirty, they were all, It's like, that's why like these, politics and stuff, this could happen to America one day. Like these politics, these people making really bad policies, it can destroy, good country. It's happened many times all over the world. A lot of Africa and India's troubles after World War II, after independence, was because they adopted because socialism was in vogue at that time. Had those countries got independence in the 19th century when it was all like libertarian capitalism, they would have done very well. And they're starting to do well now that they abandoned a lot of that stuff. But they got independence at a time when socialism was in vogue. Like John Keynes from England and all the French socialists. So it was almost like, even though they left these countries, they still took their economic nonsense, it's like a curse that was laid upon them by the countries they left. And it took taken decades just to shake off the remnants of socialism in these countries. And it's actually, the funny thing is, it's actually China that's helping countries like Africa shake that off. The United States didn't really help Africa that much, or trade with them, or even want to get involved. But China's in there investing in railroads and roads and doing trading and getting big businesses going. And they've actually really helped Sub-Saharan Africa. They helped get the economic engine going. Yeah, big ups full English. Yeah, the Democrats they're history, dude. They're toast. If the Democrats had full power, let's say Kamala got in office and they had a super majority in the Congress, like 60 Senates, they would have turned us into Venezuela. I firmly believe it. A bigger version of Venezuela. There's so much assets and wealth and stuff. America would have kind of limped along, but it would have been rough. We would have been in a better position than Venezuela has, because Venezuela was a poor country when this happened to them. We would have probably got through it, but it would have been 20, 30 years of economic disaster. People would have called people in other countries would have called America the sick man of the world, just like they used to call Turkey the sick man of Europe, Ottoman Empire. Like they call Argentina that now, which was once a prosperous, wealthy country. Yeah, big ups full English. Thanks for the 100 Thai baht. Thank you. Thank you, full English. Oh, big ups full English. Thank you very much. The problem with the Democrats, they keep doubling down on these bad policies and bad political decisions. They can't go back in reverse and say maybe they were wrong, or maybe they were just that's the way, If Hillary Clinton had got elected, because Hillary, you love her or hate her, the Clintons were always pretty moderate, and they were pretty pro-economy, and they weren't radicals, although they were had she got elected, the Democrat Party would probably be in good shape today. But yeah, they let Trump get in their head, and they got all radical and antagonized, Yeah, big ups full English. Yeah, they're that party could actually go extinct in America. I don't know what's going to replace it, because we should have more than one party. Yeah, it's not good if the Republicans, this was kind of saying this morning, we support Trump and the Republicans right now, but, things could change from year to year. If they get all this power, they may start out good and get corrupt, or maybe they start doing some bad stuff, start nuclear war, or maybe a few bad Republicans get in power and get position, so it's good for a democracy to have competition. You don't want you don't want the Republicans to get too strong. Yo, big ups DC. Because if there's nobody to challenge them, then they don't have to answer the American people. They know they're going to win no matter what. That's why some countries are a one-party state. They don't have to compete against any other party or people. They know they're going to retain power. They can do whatever they want. And so you're kind of trusting them to be benevolent. Now, sometimes you get a really good king or ruler or dictator, like Turkey, the Ottoman Empire. If you read the history of the Ottoman Empire, the reason the Ottoman Empire became really strong is because they had some amazing rulers in the early days. They were conquerors, they could fight wars and run war in the country. Yo, Kelly, man. Big ups, Kelly. $20 super chat. Thank you. Thank you, Kelly. Very generous super chat. Yo, big ups, Kelly. Thank you, Kelly. Yo, big ups, man. Yeah, thank you, Kelly. Cheers. So, like, you can't count on your rulers to be benevolent. Like, yeah, you might have some good politicians or rulers now, but that could change down the road, and you all go to hell in a handbasket. You know? So the system has to be a good system. Yo, big ups, Kelly. Thank you very much. Like the Ottoman Empire in the 1500s had this guy called Suleiman the Magnificent. He was he was conquering countries, he ran the country good. And the Ottoman Empire became the most powerful country in Europe, in the world maybe. But when he died, I think the guy after him wasn't too bad, but then after that it started going way downhill, and they were just degenerate. They were degenerate, just sick sultans, you know. They were killing each other, trying to get power, and it was just a mess. But they were still living off the history of that one guy. Still might have been. Yo, Kelly, another $5. Thank you, Kelly, man. Yo, thank you, Kelly. Thank you, Kelly. Hey, big ups, Kelly. Thank you, man. Thank you for the super chats. Kelly, thank you. There was one guy that came, like, when they were trying to conquer Vienna. They were still pretty strong at this time. They had like one or two sultans that weren't that good, but they weren't the worst to come yet. And then another guy, I think it was Mehmed the Conqueror or something, he was pretty good. This was like 1680 or something. But I think after him it was all downhill. It was like the worst of the worst in history, you know, some of the worst rulers in history. But you have that all over the world. You know, France had some incredibly bad kings and stuff. England did. Every country did. Autocracy. That's why, like, our system was supposed to be designed against that, you know, to prevent dictatorship and just autocracy. Yo, thank you, Kelly. The $25. Thank you, Kelly, man. It's a very nice super chat. Like, because if you want a great ruler, you have to have not only one who's talented and intelligent who can run a country, but he also has to be benevolent. So it's rare to get those two things in combination. You know, he might be like, he wants the best for the country, but he's just an idiot, the ruler, you know. Or you might have like a guy who's he's very intelligent, but he's a psychopath. He doesn't care what happens to the country. He just destroys the people, you know. There's been a lot of dictators like that. So to get those kind of combination in both of them is pretty rare, you know, in the history of the world. You want the system to make people the cream to rise to the top, and the system to keep them honest and make them good. If the system is flawed or broken, then you're just at the mercy of, you just gotta hope you get a good guy there, you know. It's like good people in power. Like, this country has a pretty good system. I think England has a pretty good system. America has a pretty good system. But Venezuela doesn't, North Korea doesn't, Cuba doesn't. I don't think Russia does. So, you know. Yo, big ups, big ups, Kelly, man. Thank you. It's very Very generous super chats by Kelly Caldwell. Return the love, guys, to Kelly. Kelly's a big streamer. Shout out to Kelly Caldwell. He's a YouTuber. Check him out, Kelly Caldwell. We were talking about doing some stuff in the future together, some collabs. I'm back in America. I've never met Kelly, but I've actually been watching him quite a bit last 6 months or so, you know. Guys, we're finishing this soup. It's a good healthy dinner, man. You got the 2 bowls of rice, chicken, and the very good broth. Hopefully this makes us feel really good tomorrow. The rice will give us energy. This is galangal. Galangal is like ginger, but it's a little bit more spicy, like a little bit different flavor. It's in the ginger family though. And this is lemongrass. This stuff's very good for you. And chili pepper too. So chili pepper is good for you too. Yeah, if you want to come to Thailand, you got to eat a lot of rice. Rice is the #1 food here. Rice and fruit and meat, chicken, pork, and stuff. No 7-Eleven, man. You guys that live off these cheese toasties from 7-Eleven, they're not even very good to begin with. They're not healthy. They're terrible food. Ban yourself from eating 7-Eleven, ever going to 7-Eleven. Say, next holiday, I'm going to do what Billy Blue does. I'm not going to go to 7-Eleven once. I'm not going to eat fast food. Then you might see you get like a really iron stomach when you eat, and you really enjoy the local food, you know? Try it, man. Yeah, guys, we finished this food. 2 bowls of rice. Yo, what's up, Jimbo? Yeah, it'll force you to like maybe step out of your comfort zone a little bit. Like, okay, what am I gonna eat now or drink? I gotta go find something. You know? You're gonna start looking around and noticing things and exploring. Just doing that instead of like relying on KFC and 7-Eleven. You know? I'm not saying like all you guys do that, but I know some people do, and maybe even the people that do it a lot. There's times I've gone to 7-Eleven a lot and got food. It was 115 baht. Pretty extra. That's a pretty good price. Tom Yam is usually a little bit expensive. But dude, there's times where I was just lazy. Like when I was in Malaysia, I was lazy, and the Family Mart there, which is like 7-Eleven. I was in that condo. I didn't really want to go look for food and stuff, so I just kept going and getting stuff at that Family Mart. That was like 70% of my calories were coming from this for like a week, even though like I'm in a city with all kinds of great food, you know. Well, they got those little sandwiches. They had like those rice onigiri snacks. So I was just like eating from Family Mart. I go get coffee and Snickers for breakfast, and then for lunch I'd buy something for lunch, like a sandwich and onigiri. And I know a lot of you guys, travelers, you kind of do the same thing a lot. You just go to 7-Eleven and KFC. So just try this as an experiment. No fast food and no 7-Eleven. On your next trip, or just try it for a week. If you're there for a month, try it for a week. Yo, big up Scully. I mean, we all eat junk food, but everything at 7-Eleven is not healthy. They got like preservatives. It's got MSG. The best thing is there's like the packaged rice. There's a few things. There's packaged eggs, packaged rice. Those okay. I've been buying some of that stuff lately. There's peanuts. Peanuts are good, but it's like Lay's potato chips. It's pastries. Oh, the problem with 7-Eleven, where am I gonna get stickers from? Where am I gonna get my Snickers from? Snickers and Twix. Coffee tomorrow morning. You gotta go to 7-Eleven and get Snickers. Forgot about that, man. Yeah, 7-Eleven, they got these pre-cooked eggs. So you just like buy it and you can just eat it. You open up the package, just eat the egg. Yeah, I am kind of dependent on the Snickers, man. What am I gonna eat with I gotta find a coffee shop that has a bakery or something. It should be tough in a town like this. Okay, let's last question. Okay, let's get out of here. Hello. Okay, we got a bill paid. Yeah, so I have to like, maybe what I have to do, like today there was a bakery. The bakery is cheap and quality. If I see something like that, I gotta buy it for like 3 days in advance. Like, okay, I might not come across something like this again, so I gotta buy my pastries in advance. So I'm gonna have to look for something tomorrow. Like, it's just gonna make you work a little harder. Instead of going to 7-Eleven and buying Snickers, you know? I kind of want, let's walk around a little bit. So let's go walk up here. We don't have to go back to my hotel room. So I might have to plan ahead a little bit. Just like on the Appalachian Trail, you gotta get 5 days worth of food. You gotta think ahead. If I see like a good sweet, because I like sweets with my coffee, you know? It's like the two go hand in hand. I actually don't like coffee without sweets. It's the package. I don't like black Americano coffee without like having a pastry or Snickers. So I have to like, and usually I'm up in the morning, I'm cranky. I just want my coffee and pastry, you know? I don't have to go like running around looking for something. Sometimes it's hard enough finding a coffee shop. So what I'm gonna have to do is like plan ahead every morning. Like I have my mornings planned out. Also, I spend a lot of money on coffee and pastries because sometimes I have 3 coffees in a day. And the coffees are actually kind of expensive. It's like $2. You go to a nice coffee shop, it's like $2 times 3 plus the pastries. You're spending $10 on just coffee and pastries, you know? So one of my goals is maybe to get that down, get the price of that down. Maybe I gotta go more street vendors and just buy some cheap coffee, sit in the park or something and have my coffee, you know, or train station. The goal is to get my expenses down too. I'm just walking around. might not be in this town very long. I might leave tomorrow. So let's just walk around and see what we can see. Nah, dude, Red Bull is a lot worse than coffee. Coffee is actually, if you just have one cup, it's actually kind of good for you, I think. Coffee's bad when you drink too much of it. It's kind of like the same thing with alcohol. Like if you drink like quality tequila, which just comes from a plant, or high quality wine or beer, it's actually like a little bit, like a couple cups, a couple bottles is actually not bad for you. A little bit, 1 cup of wine, it's actually kind of good. But you drink a whole bottle, 20 cups, that's when it's bad for you. Coffee's kind of the same way. Notice I said high quality alcohol. If you're drinking cheap, like terrible alcohol, then it doesn't matter how much, that's just gonna be bad no matter what. But if you're drinking like quality, like Luis Cabo, he drinks top shelf tequila, $100 bottle of tequila. That stuff is like, it's just like pure distilled from a plant, the agave plant. Here's a bar. He says he doesn't even get a hangover from that stuff, even when he gets drunk off of it. Oh, we got a bar. We should go to this bar here. Pretty cool. We got a bar. Let's keep walking on though. Got some street food. There's some stuff on this town here so far. Walk around a little bit. Yeah, Lewis has like special high quality imported tequila that you can't even find in Mexico. It's like hard to find. I was looking for it when I was there. He kept asking me to try to find it. All over Mexico, I couldn't find it. So that stuff is like very pure, high quality, you know. And you have the same thing with whiskey and stuff. Like there's high quality whiskeys and junk. You know? Like premium aged pure whiskeys are probably, you know, a shot or two is probably kind of good for you. I think that drinking in Mexico has some kind of health benefits. And I didn't even get drunk off the mezcal. It was actually, the mezcal experiment was going very well. The problem was like that night with JRD when I flew off the hook a little bit, a lot I guess, and Savage Traveling, I wasn't drinking mezcal. I was throwing back shots of tequila, which was just like average tequila, you know, not the stuff Lewis is drinking. And I got like too drunk, too fast, too quick. And then the other night where a couple other nights in like Tulum and Playa del Carmen where I blacked out. I was drinking like I had like 20 beers in 7 hours. I was guzzling the beer. So the times where I got out of control, it wasn't nothing to do with mezcal. I didn't even have like, I think both nights I didn't even have 1 cup of mezcal. Every time I was just drinking mezcal, I was actually doing really, we just had a nice chill night. We're sitting in the Zocalo, drinking a couple of vials of mezcal and maybe one or two beers with it, you know, that was it. I was doing that many nights over and over. I wouldn't mind if I start drinking again, just going and doing it in Mexico, because I love mezcal. I love high quality tequila, and I like the micheladas, which is a beer tomato drink. I was actually gonna quit drinking one time. I went to Mexico 2 times. I went like back to America for a month, and I went back to Mexico, and I was gonna quit drinking then. I was like, I'm gonna just go to Mexico I'm gonna make videos, I'm not gonna drink. Well, 2 days in, I started drinking again because there was a guy selling like micheladas. They looked really good. I was like, I couldn't resist. I bought like 3 micheladas, took it back to my room. Like I failed and stopped drinking. Because I hadn't drank for like 6 weeks or something at that point, you know. And then that eventually led into the getting knocked out a month later in Playa del Carmen. But I don't know what's going to happen with Mexico and Trump and stuff, you know. It might not be... There were pretty good relations when he was in office last time, but I don't know what's going to happen this time. It could be sketchy for us to go there, for Americans to go there. And Mexico is the only country in Latin America that has good alcohol, with the possible exception of the wine you can find in Chile and Argentina. Other than that wine down there, everything else in Latin America, alcohol-wise, the beer, everything is junk. Only Mexico has good alcohol. Dominican Republic, the beer was not too bad. It's called El Presidente beer. It's pretty good. But yeah, Mexico's got great food and great alcohol, you know. And I got the last time I drank, which was February 15th, 2021. When I got knocked out and everything stolen, I was blacked out drunk. I didn't even remember what happened. I woke up in the morning, what happened to me. It's like the street's kind of busy. We walked out here. I was just drinking beer. So what happened was, it was a really weird night. It was just a normal night, and I was like going out streaming. I was like, let's go drink some beer, guys. So I got into this bar. Some people think I might have got drugged, but I did have tons and tons of beer. So I think it was just the beer, because I drank like 20. They had these goblets. A goblet was like 3 beers. I drank like 7 of those. So these big goblets of beer. I just kept like smashing these goblets. It was all on live stream. It was over like a 7-hour period. I was just ranting at the camera. And near the end of this drinking session, I was blacked out. It was one of the very few times I actually blacked out from beer. So I guess I just had so much of it. I don't think I got drugged or anything. I just blacked out from the alcohol. And I was turning like a lunatic, a raving lunatic in the bar. People were noticing. I was even going up to people, like grabbing their drinks and starting to drink it. And eventually I was just out on the sidewalk. The bar closed. They actually tolerated me for a long time. They didn't kick me out or anything, but I was like incoherent. And I just picked a fight with a guy and he knocked me out and I had everything stolen. And it was all on live stream. You know? And I was just woke up a few hours later on the sidewalk. Like, what the hell happened here? Well, and I was like, that was when I quit drinking, almost 4 years ago. That was the time I'd ever got aggressive. Like, well, I don't know. That night with Jared was kind of aggressive too, those bouncers. I don't know. Yeah, I had a problem. But I never got in a fight drinking. That was the first time I got in a fight. All the years of drinking, that never happened before. Yeah, there was like one clip, I was in the same bar and I was like, there are these 3 huge dudes, like Mexican dudes. They're like 6'4" and jacked, you know, muscular. And I was just like going up and I started just grabbing their drinks and drinking them. And they were pissed too. I don't even remember this, you know. Those guys could have knocked me out, or, you know, they remained cool, but it's like, who the fuck is this dude coming up, grabbing our drinks and stuff? So it's like, that was just out of control, man. I was blacked out and acting crazy. But even when I was still coherent, I was getting kind of like raging, a little bit raging drunk. Even when I still remember that part before I blacked out, you know. I was getting like, kind of turning into a raging drunk already, like 2/3 through it. Well, this is a busy little area here, guys. We got street food, little bars. I woke up on the sidewalk in Mexico, 5 in the morning. I had my passport on me like an idiot. I had my passport, all my money, everything, my phone. It was all gone. All I had left, I was lucky, I had $20. I had my camera in my hotel, so I was lucky there, my GH5. And I had my, I had $20. I had 500 peso note, which is like $25. That and the other 500 pesos Vincent lent me got me through for like a week. And my hotel was paid for a few nights already, so I was lucky there. Plus the hotel staff was very nice with me, working with me, so. And I was lucky there was a consulate in that city. There was an American consulate in Playa del Carmen. So I was able to get my passport replaced really easily. If I was in some little town or something in the middle of nowhere, I would have been screwed, man. It's like, I didn't have money to catch a bus. So actually, the whole incident, I was very fortunate. You know, there was a consulate in the city that helped, American State Department consulate that helped me out. Helped me get my passport, a new passport, emergency passport, right in that same city I was in. All I had to do was walk like a mile from my hotel, a mile and a half. And you know, I had a subscriber, he's a moderator here, Vincent Submarine. He helped me out. He bought me some coffees and Snickers and gave me $20. I paid him back when I got some money. And I had $20 on me in my pocket. I think it was in my pants or something in my hotel room or something. Otherwise, I'd have no money, no passport, nothing, you know. And my hotel was paid for a few nights, so I had a few nights cushion. I was very lucky there. I don't know, because what you would do if you just wake up in a foreign country with no money, no passport, no phone, not even enough money to get a coffee in the morning, you know. As it was, I still had to be very careful with my money, the money I had, because I still had hotel rooms to pay. And I was able to get a Western Union after about 3 or 4 days, so I was able to do that. And I still had to buy food and coffees and stuff. I found a really good cheap taco place. There's excellent tacos for about 75 cents each. So I'd eat there for lunch. I get like 2 or 3 tacos. There's a lot of nightlife in the city. Was it Tuesday? Another bar. Get to the bar here. I think they're pretty slow out here tonight. Not a lot of people here. I don't think there's any foreigners in this town. Everybody's kind of like, you've never seen a foreigner here before. Everybody's kind of like surprised walking around. It's just a really kind of run-of-the-mill Thai city. But nobody comes here. No foreigners come here. We'll take a look better at the place tomorrow morning. But Patty Doyle made a video about this place because he was in every province. So he had to make a video about this province. He made a video about every province in Thailand. Chachoen Sao was probably had to been one of the videos too. It probably wasn't his one of his more favorite provinces, I would imagine. But it's like an alright place. It's just an average kind of little city, you know. But actually, this is kind of a busy stretch. Kind of reminds me of Rayong a little bit. It's kind of like Rayong. Yeah, I'm gonna probably turn back around and get closer to my hotel. I can't go to 7-Eleven, but I got water, so I should be good. That's all I need. If I want something else, I gotta find another place. But I don't want to walk all night, so I'm gonna just go back to my hotel, I think. I'm not feeling that great. I might have to take another day or two and kind of rest, even if it's in this city. I can still do a little bit of streaming or something, but not feeling terrible, but I got like a little bit of a head cold that hasn't cleared up yet. There's some loud thumping music up ahead somewhere. So there's this is probably just like a blue party town. Like people probably drink hard here, party, they work hard, play hard place. You know, it's like no tourists here. Yeah, actually, speaking of Mexico, I read in the news, like in Querétaro, which is a city both me and Wanderer went to recently. I was in Querétaro, which is about a few hours north of Mexico City. It's actually considered one of the nicer, safer cities in Mexico. 10 people were shot up in a bar. These gunmen came in and just started shooting everybody. You know, 10 people died, and this was happened last night, and 10 people were injured. This is supposed to be one of the safest cities in Mexico, and I thought it was safe when I was there. And the Querétaro, the province and the city are both called Querétaro. And it's actually a very beautiful, historic city. Nice place. That was where they had the aqueduct and everything, the old aqueduct, Spanish aqueduct. But and the government stuff, they don't know who did it or why. And there's like a big manhunt for these who did it. And they found the truck was all burnt up of the gunmen. So, you know, it was just like a normal bar in the downtown city, and these gunmen came in and just started shooting the bar up. Just a bar just like this, you know. That was just in the news I read this morning. So. And Querétaro is not like a crime area. It's like just a normal, safe, considered safe area. There are some like parts of Mexico that are high crime. People warn against. That's not one of those places. Querétaro has some very beautiful historic center. One of the most beautiful towns in Mexico. I was there streaming there like a few years ago, 4 years ago. I was actually, if I was going to go hiking and camping in Mexico, I was going to go in Querétaro because they have some nice scenery there, nice little towns. I was going to go out into the mountains in Querétaro and hike. It was on my list of places to go. But Mexico could be off limits, man. Like I might not. I don't know. One of my favorite countries, but it could get real sketchy there. I don't know. Yo, what up, my random videos? We got my random travel videos. That's the guy with the jacket I met in Chinatown Road. Yo, big ups to my random travel videos. Look at all these wires. Yeah, I might leave this city tomorrow. I don't think there's a lot to see here, dude. There might be some cool things in the province. The problem is you're gonna need a car. I'll walk around the town a little bit tomorrow, get some breakfast, and probably catch a train to the next place. There is some pretty big bars on the weekends. These places might be happening, you know. It's a nice place here. Yo, big ups, my random videos. My random travel videos, where are you at? Are you still in Bangkok or you're in Cambodia? You went to Cambodia? Yeah, but all these places are empty. There's like two groups of people sitting there. You come here on a weekend, these kind of places, they get busy on a weekend. Today's Tuesday. So it's just... Remember when I was in Chupon, I went to a couple bars over. They were pretty cool, but that was a weekend. These small cities, they only get going on a weekend. Oh, you're in Cambodia now. Awesome, dude. Yeah, big ups. Yeah, maybe we could cross paths again, man. We hang out. I might end up in Cambodia eventually. You know, when you get to Isan, if I go to Surin and stuff, all you gotta do is cross the border. They have border crossings to go to Cambodia. Because those provinces, Buriram and Surin, they're on the border with Cambodia. So I might like go to Buriram and Surin and say, you know, for a week in Isan, and then go to Cambodia or something. I could do that. We'll we'll see. But Cambodia, you can get internet. I don't know if it works everywhere good, but I was in Sihanoukville, worked for 12 hours. I did a 12-hour stream in Sihanoukville, which you can see on this channel. But if I did go to Cambodia, I probably wouldn't spend a lot of time there. I'd probably just use it as a jumping off point to Vietnam. So I might only be there like a week or a few days. Just get a Vietnam visa. I'm not feeling that good, man. I need to go to 7-Eleven and get one of those turmeric shots. I've been drinking those turmeric shots. No, Tony, I'm not going to be going to Pattaya, man. And like I told the chat today, if I want to go somewhere and just get an apartment, it's going to be like Chonburi or Rayong or Bangkok. I don't want to go to Pattaya. Not against the place or no problem. I have no problems with Pattaya. I want to go do other things, other places. I'm just a little bit of a bored of Pattaya, a little sick of it. It's not the same for me without partying and drinking. I like Pattaya. I want to keep, might be someplace I go in the future and spend a lot more time in. I don't want to ruin my perception of Pattaya by not going there if I'm not enjoying it. So, yeah, Pattaya will always be there, but I don't want to go there. I'm not having a good time there, you know. Because I go there, it just feels like work and drudgery when I go there. If I got to do work and drudgery, I do it somewhere else. I do it in the Appalachian Trail, or I do it in England, or you know, Ohio, or Isan. I like Pattaya too much to turn it into a place I don't want to like. So that's why it's better for me just to avoid it for a while. Come back when I'm strong and financially strong and having fun, and not where it's just you know. So that's my opinion of Pattaya right now. Keeping it on the back burner for a rainy day. It's kind of like a resource. We're not using it up. Yes, I do make more money when I'm in Pattaya, but it's like burning up a finite resource. I don't want to. I got stick by that electric pole. I don't want to burn up a finite resource, you know. And I'm kind of into traveling anyways, so I kind of like enjoying traveling some. Just the pull to go to Pattaya is not that strong, you know. I didn't even really think about Pattaya. You really haven't. You guys bring it up in the chat, so you kind of get me talking about it a little bit, which I will for a few minutes. But I don't even hardly ever talk about Pattaya anymore on my live streams. I used to be walking across Ohio, I'd be talking about it for 3 hours or something, you know. It's like I don't even really talk. It's not even really in my mind anymore, you know. So the obsession is not there like it used to be. You guys keep adding, and actually I might time anybody starts to keep bringing it up like that, because it's kind of a smart ass comment Tony Barnes did. He knows I'm not in Pattaya nor going to Pattaya, and he keeps making these smart ass comments, and that's him. A lot of people are. So anybody that does that, I'll just start timing you guys out. You know I'm not going to Pattaya. I said that many times. When did I leave? I left Pattaya like 2-3 weeks ago. That was the last time I was there. And actually I had a nice time there. I was staying in Archon. I had a nice hotel room. You know, I was Bimo Rana was there. Chocolate Man. You know, had a nice, the last week or so in Pattaya I was there. I actually enjoyed myself. It was nice. I just, like I said, there's times in life for everything. And for me, Pattaya is not in my plans or time in life right now. I'm a broke dude trying to hustle, get ahead in life, and Pattaya is not for me. Pattaya is a place to be enjoyed and relaxed, not when you're trying to get ahead in life and hustle. Yeah, I do have a lot of friends in Pattaya, and I make more money there. I make more money in Pattaya than streaming in other locations. And it's cheaper for me to be there. So the profit margins are high there, you know. Make a hard buck than an easy buck. This is a hard buck. Pattaya is an easy buck. Money comes quick and you're not spending it that much. Traveling is more expensive and the money is hard to come by. But I don't want, you know, I'm gonna make a hard buck over an easy. Because the thing is, like, that easy buck is only good for a month or two. It's like a finite resource. Yeah, you'll do good for a month, but then people are gonna get burnt out of Pattaya and then the streaming. So it's just keep Pattaya for vacation purposes, you know, or to kick back and live a relaxed lifestyle. Yeah, I could do the challenge with Jonathan North, but it's not going to be in Pattaya. He said he would come to me and do it. Like, I'm not that far. I'm only like an hour and a half drive from Pattaya right now. He's got a car. So he likes to travel, so he may come to me and do it. He offered that. It's up to him if he still wants to do it, you know. But I'm not going to come to Pattaya and do it. Too damn hot, man. It's nighttime. It's still like really hot. Even I gotta. Yo, shout out Kelly Caldwell, $25. Me and Kelly have really been getting along. I gotta return the favor to him sometime. I give him some shout outs. He's a live streamer. He might be live right now, for all I know. But yeah, shout out Kelly Caldwell. Also shout out to Nitro Freaks. Happy Veterans Day. Shout out to all the veterans. Back to my hotel here. Pretty nice place. I can come here for the morning. I go to the coffee shop and shit. Come back, get a coffee, and get some breakfast, and go to the train station, see what time the trains are leaving. Because from here you can go to, I believe you can get to Isan from here. But there's a province in between here and Isan. It's called Prachinburi. We might go to Prachinburi for a day or two. Check that out. And once you leave Prachinburi, then you're like in Nakhon Ratchasima, Isan. But the train goes to Prachinburi from here. Yeah, Pattaya, I mean, Pattaya is a good place. There's a strong temptation to go there. I just, you know, I want to focus on travel and business. If I'm not like really making it on live streaming, traveling, I go back to America and do something. So Pattaya is just not in my short-term plans. You know, maybe down the road, when I'm doing a little better, then I go there and hang out and chill, do some YouTube on the side. do some traveling on the side, but make that my home base. But right now, it's just not in the plans, I think. Even if I wanted to get an apartment there, I gotta leave Thailand soon. My visas are gonna be up. You know, I've overstayed my welcome. I can't just go get an apartment for 6 months because I gotta leave the country in a couple months. So I'm kind of forced to travel anyways. If I had just got to here, Thailand, from America with a clean slate, yeah, I could probably plan on getting an apartment for 6 months and hunkering down there. But I can't do that because I got to leave the country. They already questioned me coming back from immigration from India. They said, this is like the 3rd time I entered the country. So like, they asked me, you got a girlfriend here? Why are you coming? They were nice about it, but they're like, why are you coming here so much, you know? Spending so much time here. So this is the last time I stay in Thailand for a while, probably. I'm going to use this time to travel. Instead of just staying in Pattaya. And after that, who knows what's going to happen. Could go to Vietnam, could go to India, could go back to America. I hope the Trump economy does amazing. Like we get a real, like a Reagan economic boom in the 80s. 80s was pretty good. I heard the 50s and 60s were good. I didn't live during that time, so. Like we get a real strong economic boom. With just like jobs falling out of the sky. Good jobs, $20, $25 an hour. I just get one of those jobs, man. Complete my Social Security credits. And save a lot of money. But right now, that doesn't exist in Ohio. Greg Brown was in the chat. Greg Brown is he's the guy that invited me to stay in his house when I was walking across Ohio, him and his wife, Michelle. Very nice people. He's Ohio man, but he has California. He lived in California for a long time, Southern California. He travels back and forth still, even though he's retired. So he said today I could get a job for $25 an hour. He knows somebody. They even trained me in California. You know, and Greg is not the kind of guy that BS's or jokes around. If he says that, it's real. So I told him to email me some of the details. But it's still tough because, I don't have anywhere to live in California, obviously. If I were to get that job, I don't have a car or a license. So maybe these are things I got to work on. But doing what I'm doing right now is working on that. Because I need money to do that too, to go get a job. You need money, startup capital. So I'm working on building up my bankroll. I'm trying to build a bankroll. Well, there's the Ross and Rayong thing too. So we'd have that. We'd have potentially we'd have a lot of opportunities when we go back to America, especially if the economy's doing well too. And I could still do some YouTube. I could do a morning coffee, for the hell of it, chat with you guys. Whether I get any super chats or not, still I could do it. It's not like I have to leave YouTube altogether. I could post a vlog once in a while. Man, I'm not feeling that good, guys. The cold might be coming back. Sometimes you feel like you're getting better and then it stops and you get worse again. I feel like that's happening right now. Maybe I'm talking too much. My throat's getting sore. So I gotta probably go relax in my hotel. Might have to stay in the city for a little while longer. I have to get over this damn cold or whatever. But if that aircon is a poisonous aircon system too, it's like you can't escape it. Oh, you think the inhaler is causing it? Maybe we gotta ditch those inhalers there. Yeah, it's always my sinuses are giving me problems, you know. I get allergies. If it's not, you know, it's always something with my sinuses. Like some people always get stomach problems. That's not my problem, but I get like sinus colds and allergies, sicknesses. I need clean, fresh air, you know. It's hard to find. It's hard to find places with clean, fresh air. Whether you're outside in the pollution or you're inside in your room and the air kinds mold, just pumping out mold spores right into your face over the bed all night, all day. It's hard to find fresh air, clean air. That's my weakness. I need to go like Nepal, dude, or somewhere like in the mountains, clean air, clean, cool mountain air. Maybe I'm not made for the tropics. I handle the heat pretty well though. It's other things. Food good. Okay guys, back in my hotel here. People in this restaurant. This is the hotel. Might just have breakfast there tomorrow. It was a short t-shirt that was in a sweaty cup. That was a t-shirt. It just looked kind of funny. I agreed with you guys, it didn't look right. But the time I bought it, I thought it looked okay. There's just an air. So I've had a lot of bad luck buying clothes that just didn't work out. And the shirt was very uncomfortable too. I was like, oh, this shirt, what was I thinking? There, it's humid as heck. It's awful humidity. You only get that really good weather for like 6 weeks. It's like, I know I complain about the weather a lot, but if I didn't have to do this streaming, I wouldn't be complaining about it. I have to be out walking in it all the time. You know, when you ride a motorbike, usually in Thailand, I would sleep through the day, but also ride a motorbike. The motorbike cools you off. You know, it's also, when you ride a bike or a motorbike, you get the wind blowing on you. So it's actually quite fine. You're not walking around spending energy. When you're walking, you don't have that breeze, so it's like stagnant air. And you're naturally kind of sweating because of the walking. There's a little bit of exertion there. So it's actually very unpleasant to walk. That's why the Thais, they say that they don't like walking, but a lot of it's because of the weather. That's why they never walk. It's always motorbikes or cars. Even if they gotta go a short distance, they'll get some motorbike taxi or Grab or something. That's why you don't ever see anybody walking on the sidewalks unless it's Bangkok or something, because there's a big city there, you know. Nice big bottles of water. They taste a little funky. Maybe this water's no good. I need to go to 7-Eleven and buy some proper water. Maybe I'm gonna fail this 7-Eleven challenge before it even started. I'll just try to stick with this water. It tastes kind of funky. Maybe the water's messing me up. Because every hotel in Thailand, they always give you free water. But I don't know about the taste of this water. Some kind of off-brand I've never seen before. Eora water. It's probably just reverse osmosis water. It could come from like a tap or sewage or something, like really bad water that was reverse osmosis. Doesn't taste right. look at all the sweating, man. I already had a shower and stuff. I came out just a little walk and get a meal. Oh man, the life of a streamer. It's not all flowers and roses, chocolates and flowers. Let's get that aircon cranking. Yeah, but if I have to get water, that means I have to go to 7-Eleven. I just said I can't go to 7-Eleven. There's not many places where you can just go buy water. Although I did see a store. Yeah, there is a store I could go buy water. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't drink that water because I felt bad ever since I came to this room and started drinking. I feel like I got a fever coming on and everything. Usually the hotel water, I drink it all the time. I don't have a problem with it. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Maybe the water is perfectly fine. Because you always get free water in the hotels, and I always drink it, you know. Never have problems with water. I'm just imagining things. I just got hot again from the walking and the heat, and it's just bothering me, and that's all it is. I just gotta relax, chill. And get some rest tonight. Probably wake up good tomorrow. We'll get some coffee and keep traveling. It's a pretty nice hotel room. All right, guys, man, I just started streaming again. I'm already kind of tired. Yeah, it could be psychosomatic. I do a lot of complaining sometimes, you know, when I'm streaming. I call them misery streams. When you're not having fun, you're miserable from the heat or something, or you're not feeling good. Like I had a lot of misery streams in the Ohio walk. Remember my foot was falling off. It was all blisters. I couldn't even walk anymore. Day 6, day 7. That was when Greg reached out and helped me. He saw I was really struggling, and he took me to the pharmacy to get some medicine for my feet. Because my feet are real tough now. I was still kind of new to walking. And I stayed in an awful hotel in Massillon, Ohio. It's only like crackheads are staying there and stuff. Greg didn't even want me to stay there. He was like, he wouldn't drop me off. I said, don't worry about it, I'm all right. But that medicine worked, and my feet healed up in like a day. But I was just like falling down by the trail. I had no food, no coffee. There was no coffee because I stealth camped that night. It was just a misery stream. I think people like misery streams. That's why people like the hiking, because you go through a lot of, they call it embrace the suck. Same with the Appalachian Trail. You go through a lot of, bad weather and shittiness, and your body's breaking down, and, no luxuries. It's entertaining, you know. I find it entertaining. People are, it's like a battle, like your battle against yourself and nature and the elements. If you win the battle and you make it through it, like after that day 6, day 7, my feet were fine. I could walk as long as I want. So my feet had to break down to get strong, I think that's how everything is. Makes for good content, though. I'm not going to take any edibles. The last edibles I had were like 3 or 4 days ago. I may take them occasionally. I still have some left, but it'll just be once in a blue moon. I have like maybe 2 or 3 left in my bag. Maybe a month from now, I'll take some again. Yeah, all those streams I talk about, you can see on my channel. You go to the Ohio streams, I think day 6, day 7 was there. I was just like, because I was stealth camping. It was like day 6 or something. But it was by the trail, so I couldn't find a campsite. So it was like midnight. I was walking all day the previous day. I walked like 18 miles, and it was midnight. I was tired. I had to sleep somewhere. It was all dark. I didn't know where I was at. It was just woods. It was kind of scary out. So I just put my camp up by the trail, by the parking lot. But at 6 a.m, these people started coming in like for walking and running and stuff. And they saw me. So I had to wake up real early. I got only like 5 hours of sleep. And I was very far from a town. So I had to walk like 6 miles just to get a town to get a coffee. And my feet were broken down. I was literally asleep. I was streaming this. I was walking, trying to get to the town. And then when I got to the town, this was in Stark County, somewhere in Canton. I think it was called, it was actually historic. It's a nice little town. And like this redneck in a pickup truck, you know, because I'm streaming all the time. I'm always holding a selfie stick. So I went to like the 7-Eleven to get a pastry. Well-deserved pastry I hadn't had for 6 hours of walking. I was injured. I got this stupid redneck giving me a hard time because I'm streaming. And he doesn't even know what I've been through. I spent the night in the woods. And I'm sorry to be, I'm not against rednecks or anything, but this guy was just a dick. So I'm sorry to say it, you know. This is why some people, you know, get prejudiced about people, you know, because like guys like this. It was completely uncalled for giving me a hard time in the 7-Eleven. I didn't even had any coffee for 6 hours walking. So I just went to the park. I laid in the sun in the grass, you know, like a wounded animal, and laid there. I remember I got a $100 super chat from Rupert. I just had the camera. I wasn't even looking at the camera. I just had the camera off in the distance. I was just laying on the ground. I had no hotel room, nowhere to stay. And I didn't know what I was going to do, where I was going to go. And that was when Greg came in and kind of rescued me. Greg came in and he took me to a hotel and got me some stuff for my feet. Because that town was a small town. It didn't have a pharmacy or anything, you know. Yeah, Bubba or something. But yeah, actually, everybody was really nice in Ohio. I didn't have any. I think that was like the only guy that was, you know, even then, I still overreacted. Like, he wasn't absolutely terrible. He was just being kind of a dick, but it wasn't absolutely terrible. I've experienced worse. It was just the situation I was in, going through. I didn't need, you know, people like that at that moment, because everybody was actually really nice the entire time on that trip. But after that, after my feet healed up, you know, I was back walking, I got a little bit of rest. I was back feeling good. I ended up going like 30 days across Ohio, because I was kind of just starting. I was starting to have hard times. It was like day 6 or day 7. And then, you know, I had people helping me like Greg. I had the guy, Road Dog. He stops in the chat still once in a while. He's married to a Philippine lady. He helped me. I was having another bad situation, another misery stream. A few days later, I was stuck by the side of the road. There was nowhere to walk. And that was fun, yeah, because it was a fun, memorable experiences because of the challenges. The challenges and the tough times were a part of it. Sometimes it was just like a beautiful weather and you're walking and it's like paradise. It's not like it was all tough times. You just had a nice meal, coffee, you're walking down a beautiful trail, the birds are singing, you know, nice sunshine. So those kind of adventures, it's like a mixed bag, you know, there's good times and bad times. It's all part of it. If you just want everything to be really nice and hunky-dory, you know, that's like the people that go to all-inclusive resort for holiday, you know, if you got a tough life, a lot of stress, and you got a hard job, that makes perfect sense. You know, you want to do that. But if you're just a young guy or somebody who wants to travel for adventure, you know, you don't go to a 5-star resort. You know, you want a gamut of experiences. That's why India can be a good place to travel, because you experience everything. Like, there's very kind people. There's also, you know, when I was at Amritsar, most of the people were pretty nice, but there was one like really bad tuk-tuk driver, you know. It's like, and I was actually kind of hardened. So actually, I think the guy, he thought he could bully me and just like get money out of me. And I was like stone cold. I just like, I gave him actually a little more than what it cost, because what this tuk-tuk driver in Amritsar, I rode the tuk-tuk about 5 or 6 times. So I had to go a short distance to the internet shop. It was only like a 10-minute drive, which is only around 50 rupees, which is like 75 cents. And I came up to the guy. I already had a bad feeling about it. I sensed it immediately. Like, this guy is not a nice person. But anyways, I just grabbed it. I ignored my intuition. I said, and I asked him, hey, right off the bat, I said, can you go here for 50 rupees? He said, sure. So he was acting real weird. You know, it was like driving bad. We were on a busy street, running into like cars and stuff, like he was going to have an accident. So I had him drop me off about halfway, and I was just going to walk the rest of the way. So he only drove me for like 6 minutes. And then he said 200 rupees when I got out of the tuk-tuk. And we already agreed at 50 rupees. And I had rode other tuk-tuks. I knew 50 rupees was the standard price. There were nice tuk-tuk drivers, you know, for just a short distance. And then I kind of got pissed. I got like a little anger in my eyes and stuff. And then, you know, I just laid 100 down on his seat, and he was kind of taken aback. And then I left. I walked off. I laid 100 down on his. I didn't say anything. I laid $100, 100 rupees on his table, and just walked off. You know, and I gave him a mean, cold stare. He was kind of taken aback. That's how you got to deal with. You got to be like that, or you got to act like you're crazy. One of the two, and they won't bother you. You know, he was just outright trying to scam me, bully me. But that's with like, not, you know, a lot of tuk-tuk guys were nice. That's just that he was just a bad apple. You come across a bad apple, that's how you got to deal with him. You can't, you know, I can't, because you can't negotiate with the guy or anything. I gave him more than the going rate. I left it on his chair and just left. I left it on the, you know, the seat of the tuk-tuk. I mean, 200 rupees, you might be thinking, well, that's not a lot of money. It's not a lot of money, but it's very cheap, these tuk-tuk things, you know. It's a lot of times it's the principle. I understood Sean did this when I traveled with Sean a few times, like in Cambodia. He got in a bad argument with a tuk-tuk guy because that guy is being a dick, and he's overcharging you just because you're a foreigner and trying to bully you and treat you bad, you know, because you already agreed to 50 rupees. That's the standard price. He agreed to it. And then he comes back and says you 200 rupees and is trying to overpower you and bully you. That's just a bad behavior. And I even like gave him 100. I gave him double what it normally costs. You know, 100 rupees is only like $1, but it's still that, you know, 200 rupees is like over $2. But you know, other tuk-tuk guys were just really nice. You know, like they were just 50 rupees. You know, and they even took me farther distance. So like I said, everybody was nice there. But like I said, you're always going to have some bad apples along the way. Just like that guy in Ohio in the 7-Eleven. I must have met 200 people when I was walking across Ohio. Everybody was cool and nice. One time I lost my shoes. The guy like tracked him down, the guy on the bike, and found him. You know, it was like all these great people. You're going to come across bad apples or just people that are not very nice once in a while, everywhere in the world, you know. You can't. And at that moment, you just got to don't let people bully you. Don't let them, you know, you got to stand up strong. Because nice people, I'm a nice guy. Nice people will let other people bully them, you know, and that's not the way to be. And that's when I first went to India. That's what I encountered. I was just being too nice. I was just being gullible and like, oh, you know, okay, yeah, there's a big riot in the city and everything's shut down, and you know, I didn't really believe it, but I was, you know, India is actually a very scary looking place when you arrive at night. Both times I arrived at midnight. The second time I arrived there, I knew, but like, because everything is closed and it looks real like. You know, so I got there late at night both times because that's when the flights from Thailand, they arrive late. So, like, the first time I was there, I was like, oh, shit, this place looks, like, ridiculous. At night, in the daytime, it looks busy. You know, it's busy and people are going about their business. It's interesting. At nighttime, it's like a ghost town. It looks really weird at night, you know. It's not like, it doesn't look like Thailand at night, the cities. And it looks like a disaster zone almost, you know. So it's like, so that's why I kind of believed it. I was like, oh shit, something's going on, you know, there's a riot. There's all these barricades in the street. But I didn't know that was every day there's barricades in the street. That's just how they do things there. The police put these barricades, they're there all the time, every day of the year. So if you've never been there before and you see all this, it's like, wow, this is like, something's going on here. And they knew that. They had this story. It's probably been honed for years and years. They've done this to thousands of travelers, you know. And a lot of people kind of fell for it like I did. All they got out of me was $20, but nevertheless, they did get something out of me, you know. Actually, it was only $10. The tuk-tuk guy got $10, 700 rupees, less than $10. I was in Delhi, first time I was there. But, you know, the second time I was there, I already knew what to expect. And Amritsar is a lot more relaxed city than Delhi is. that happened to you in the Philippines and I threw the money, yeah, you don't have to insult the guy. Like, you just need to stand your ground. I don't recommend doing that. Actually, that's a good way to, like, look, you're going to come across some bad person or some people that, he might not even be a bad person. It's too strong a word. He might treat you kind of poorly because you're a foreigner, try to rip you off, try to bully you a little bit. You need to remain your cool. Don't insult the guy. That's not a good move, in my opinion. You need to stand your ground. You're not like, okay, you're not going to treat me like this. Here's your money. I'm going to go. And, you need to be strong and cool. If you get real, and then they actually, they may respect that. If you, like, start cussing at them or yelling or, like, or insult, like throw on the ground, that could turn south. It could turn south. It's not a good... Yeah, well, that actually happened with Sean in Cambodia. We went to dinner, and Sean was doing all the negotiation with the tuk-tuk guys. And some of these guys, they would try to overcharge you, but they'd be nice about it. And Sean wasn't having any of it. So I was like, Sean, just give the guy, the extra $1 or $2, give him the money. And this guy wouldn't take no for an answer. He probably had a machete in his back seat. A lot of these guys, they carry around machetes and stuff. He was just some village guy in Cambodia driving a tuk-tuk in Phnom Penh. And Sean wasn't having any of it. It was like the two movable objects. I was trying to tell, and then Sean would get mad at me for getting in the middle. So I was just like, but in that situation, instead of arguing, you just put the money on the, you give them, what the going rate is, give them a little more. In that case, in India, I gave the guy double, If you don't know what the going rate is, then fine. But you're at the guy's mercy. But if you know, like, tuk-tuks are usually this cost, and even if I'm wrong, I'm going to give the guy extra just in case I'm wrong. Maybe I am underpaying him. So it's without a shadow of a doubt, And you just give him money and leave or something, But you're supposed to agree with a price beforehand. Because if you just leave it up to them and you do encounter a bad guy, that's why you don't get in a taxi without agreeing to the price beforehand, or they have a meter. Like in Bangkok, you negotiate all this beforehand. Because if there's none of that, you get in a tuk-tuk. Like, let's say you just hop in a taxi in a tuk-tuk in Bangkok. And you don't ask, I want to go here. And you don't ask them how much. When you get out of that taxi, some of those guys are going to be like 500 baht or something, which, so it'd be like 50 baht. $1.50. They're going to be like 300 baht or 500 baht. And there's many foreigners that just pay that and go on, move on with that. And they don't even know the difference. They think that's just a normal price. Because that's what it costs in America. But if you don't set the price beforehand, that's your fault. See, the tuk-tuk guy, I set the price. We agreed it was 50 rupees. Then he comes back and I even told him to drop me off half the distance that we agreed to go. Because I didn't like the way he was driving and acting. And then he says 200 rupees, so. But I haven't had any issues with the taxi guys in Thailand. Only ones are the motorbike taxi guys sometimes were being kind of overcharging, and they wouldn't budge in Pattaya recently. But yeah, actually all the taxi guys have been great. The taxi guys in Colombia were good. So it's not like this is a problem everywhere. These are just practices you have to adopt as a traveler, like habits, just things you have to do. Because it avoids, like Wander Nirvana's, look at Wander Nirvana, his last live stream when he was leaving Thailand. I remember he got ripped off by a taxi guy in Bangkok. He got charged 500 baht. It should have been like 100 baht. He was coming back late at night. He was kind of drunk. This was on live stream. And Wander Nirvana is like one of the most seasoned, experienced travelers there are all over the world. And like I said, Bangkok's a pretty safe country. People aren't really ripping people off, tourists, that much anymore. And he got ripped off. Like the taxi driver demanded 500 baht from him. It was like a total ripoff. And that stuff doesn't even happen much in Bangkok anymore. So you just have to be, but Wander was a little bit vulnerable because he was kind of drunk. Maybe he didn't negotiate the price beforehand. He just jumped in a taxi. So these things can happen to everybody anytime. You just have to adopt these practices and be careful out there. A lot of newbie travelers don't know any of this stuff, and they just get taken advantage of left and right. But Thailand, they're pretty good. Like at least they don't take advantage of me. Everybody seems pretty cool. Actually, they wouldn't even take tips from me when I was traveling in the South, Petrobury and stuff. Like I give them a 10 baht tip, they wouldn't even take it. So it's like Thailand's a pretty honest place, but like, you know, there are like the tuk-tuk guys. They're always I don't even ride tuk-tuks because in Bangkok because they always like to overcharge. You know, they won't even go for a normal price. That's what they're in their business of doing. They're like a tourist thing now. They just charge a high price. That's what they do. You know, that is what it is. You know, they just wait. They like to wait a long time until somebody comes along and they charge them a tourist price. You know, but there's Bangkok taxis are everywhere. The cars, you just get in a car and you pay the meter or a low price, you know, normal price. So the fact that the tuk-tuk guys are like kind of charging higher than everything else does not mean they're scamming. That's just the nature of the business. You know, it is what it is, you know. Like at one time, tuk-tuks in Bangkok were a part of the transportation. But the Thais probably stopped using them at some point. You know, now they use Grab, they use taxis. So they only stayed around because tourists kept using them because they're kind of different and cool looking. And plus you get to see the scenery, you know, instead of being in a car a little more. So the tourists kept the tuk-tuks kind of going, you know. And so it just became kind of a tourist thing, you know, like an amusement ride. You know, it's like they got music, they got like little boom boxes back there and lights, you know. It doesn't mean it's a scam. It just means that that's what that kind of transportation costs. You can ride a motorbike taxi. You can ride a boat. You can get on the train. You can get a car taxi. There's a lot of options to get around. Yeah, the Bangkok taxis are perfectly fine. If you just know how they function, they're easy. They're everywhere. Sometimes they use meters. Sometimes they don't. But if they don't use a meter, usually they'll do a pretty fair price. Every once in a while, you come across a taxi that won't want to take you unless he gets a high price because maybe there's really bad traffic or something. He knows that and you don't. But the Bangkok taxis are pretty fair, you know. You don't need to use Grab in Bangkok because there's taxis everywhere and the prices are good, you know. Like I took Ricky Driver was in the chat when I was taking the taxi to the airport. He's like, oh, you're taking a Grab to the airport. It's going to be $20, 600 baht. It's like, no, it's not. I got a street taxi. Why do you got to take a Grab in Bangkok? Street taxi was like 300 baht with the tip. Like less than $10. It was $8. Less than half the price of the Grab to go to the airport. Yeah, see, when I drink in a bar, I keep an eye on the tab, and a lot of times I'll just pay for the drink. I don't even drink in bars that much in Thailand. Like I used to, even back in the day, I just go to like drink from 7-Eleven, and I go to a nightclub and maybe buy a drink. And so the beer bars, I would maybe only have, or a go-go bar, I might just have one beer or something once in a while. And a lot of times I would just pay for the drink right away. So they'd come in with the drink, and they bring you a tab. It's like 70 baht, $2 for a beer. So here's 100 baht. I pay them right off the bat, you know. There's no ever possibility for me to get scammed in a bar. I don't think I've ever been scammed in a bar in Thailand. That's saying something, you know, because there are a lot of people that do get taken advantage of a little bit. It's like they willingly get taken advantage of, like Bimor Wan. You can't say he was scammed because he knew what's going on. He could have just done what I did. I've never been scammed in a bar. So, like, if you let yourself spend a lot of money, they'll charge you a lot of money. They'll buy, you know. And there's guys that are fine with that. They're partying, but Ron can't really afford that, you know. He can't afford to drop 10,000 baht in a bar. He does it anyways. But I've never been scammed in a bar in Thailand. I don't think ever. The only time I got scammed was in a nightclub. A couple times, I think, maybe more than a couple. I'm sure there's times where I gave them 1,000 baht, and they brought back change for like 500 or a couple hundred baht or something. I think that happened actually recently at the. So you don't want to ever give them 1,000 baht when you're just buying like one beer or something. Because they say, oh, you gave them 100 baht, or yeah, it could. It's not like the bar's policy. It could just be a bad waiter guy, you know. Because it's dark too. You can't see, they can't see, and the bills all look the same. The 100 baht bill and the 1,000 baht bill don't look that different. You're in a dark nightclub. You know, that's not kind of on you for paying for 1,000 baht. You should have small money on you, you know, 100 baht bills. Like that. That's happened to me a few times, but as far as like getting a padded bar bill, I don't think that's ever happened to me, you know. Like I've had some, I was just in Pattaya recently in bars. I was live streaming. I had some pretty big bills because I was buying lady drinks at one bar in Walking Street. And I was buying drinks for the Mama San and all these people. In Hua Hin, I was buying everybody drinks. So I was spending money, but that's what it, you know, I spent like 1,000 baht or 1,500. They were friendly for the live stream. They were providing content. So I returned the favor and I was buying a lot of people drinks, but it didn't cost like a fortune. It just cost like $30 or $50. I bought a bunch of people drinks. It was a normal price, you know. I bought like 5 or 6 lady drinks, you know, 2 or 3 drinks out with the lady I was with, 3 or 4 drinks for some of her friends and the Mama San stuff, you know, and some soda waters for me. That might come up to like 1,500 baht, you know. You know, I've been going to like sexy bars, spending 1,500 baht, and I do that on purpose. You know, like I want to. The bar has been nice to me. They've been helpful. They've provided me content. They've been, you know, I don't mind giving them some business, buying drinks for everybody. You know, I'll buy some drinks for some of the ladies there shoot pool with and stuff. That's just normal. But if you're spending 10,000 baht, you know, how do you spend 10,000? I have spent 10,000 baht because that was because people were paying me to ring the bell. Did that a couple times, but but on a normal night when you're not ringing the bell or anything, you're just buying some drinks. It doesn't cost that much. It costs like $50 if you buy a bunch of drinks. Maybe 2,000 baht, you know. No, like I was in Hua Hin recently when I was going south. And I just stopped in a random bar, and the ladies were very friendly. They were friendly for the camera. Everybody loved the content. And I was there for an hour. I was like, you know, let's go give everybody drinks. You know, it's not like I didn't spend a whole bunch of money. I actually made like $150 in super chats at that bar in an hour, and I spent like $40 on drinks. You know, but I was returning. They were very kind to me, so I was just returning the favor. You know. There's some bars you'll go to or go-go's or something. You could drop 2,000 baht in 20 minutes, and they don't even ignore you 5 minutes later. You just like your wallflower. It don't exist because there's actually people spending 5 times what you're spending all over the place. You know, that's just like normal. You know, there's some bars like that, but you know, if a bar appreciates you, whether you're spending 100 baht or 2,000 baht, that's good. Those bars deserve business. You know. Yeah, like I was drinking, live streaming on Soy 6, drinking soda and stuff and Coke. You know, that night with Ron spent a bunch. I'm not trying to talk bad on Ron, but maybe I shouldn't even use his name. But it's just maybe an educational example. So Ron was partying there for like 4 or 5 hours. That's just Ron's style. And it's easy to rack up a big bar bill because he is there a long time. I was only there for an hour. You know, I still spent like 1,000 baht myself, but that was all I wanted to spend. You know, and then I had people in the chat give me a hard time. Oh, you let Ron spend a bunch of money. You know, you should have paid half of his bar tab. I was there. I spent money too, but I spent the amount of money I wanted to spend. It wasn't my responsibility that Ron was spending a lot more than me. You know, and he bar fined that lady. That lady wasn't interested in me. I already bought her a bunch of drinks. I even gave her a tip. You know, so that was Ron's business. You know, and then when we went to Sexy Bar, she was on Ron's stream. She wasn't even paying me any attention. And then people were like, well, Ron's broke. You should be helping him, you know? Like, well, I can't. He's a grown man. He's going to do what he's going to do. You know? That's why, you know, people like Ron. He's entertaining and does wild stuff and when he's in Thailand, you know? I'm under control, you know? That's you know, I used to do wild stuff when I would drink, but eat corn and ants and stuff. But I was always pretty good about not spending too much money, you know? In the bars, even with the drinking. Yeah, we were sharing a bill. We had 2 different bills. He was doing his, we were just hanging out together. He was doing his thing, I was doing my thing, you know. He wasn't responsible for me, I was responsible for him, you know. The fact that he racked up a big bill, you know, I left that bar. We were there for like an hour together. And then I left and did a whole bunch of stuff. I went here, I went there, I got some food, I went back to my room, got a shower, 5 hours later, he was still in the same spot in the same bar. You know, that's just how Ron is. I don't have the attention span to stay in one place. Well, I guess I do when I drink, but so he was drinking, you know, I wasn't. So, and then later he came to Sexy Bar after being in that bar for 5 hours, you know. Yeah. Well, when I drink, like I would be in Sexy Bar for like 10 hours straight or something. 8 hours. Yeah. So it's a different psychology when you're drinking. But if I'm not drinking, I would be bored being there for more than an hour or two. You know, I had a good time there for an hour and I got to move on and do something else. Drinking soda water is just not that entertaining. But it was a good night all in all. But, you know, Ron would rack up some big bills, you know. Because one, he drinks like a fish, and then he's buying everybody drinks too. So, yeah, I guess that's how you spend a lot of money. Because he was drinking Jaeger bombs and all this stuff. And, like, right away, bam, he had like 4 Jaeger bombs right off the bat, you know. Because I saw him when he was sober. And he's a hard drinker, man. Between him and all the drinks he was buying for everybody else, yeah, you rack up pretty big tab. And you're there for 5 hours, 4 hours, streaming too. The thing about it is you're doing that every night. You know, that can bankrupt you. You know, that's a lot of money you're spending on top of your hotels and your food and your taxis and your flight. You know, I know like people like to go do that in Pattaya and have a good time. But man, are you spending a lot of money, you know? You know, you can spend $10,000 on one trip, one 6-week trip or something, 1 month trip. Oh, that was just in a bar in Soy 6, the helicopter bar. Then later he came to, I went back to Soy 6 to find him at the end of his session. And then we all got in a grab together and went to Sexy Bar. And we were there for like 3-4 hours. Yeah, but even when I partied and drink, I didn't spend that much money. I never spent much money in Thailand. I didn't have money to spend. I would go there on holiday with like $1,200 for the month. And I still had a good time. Like I drink from 7-Eleven. I stayed in a cheap room. You know, I didn't spend a lot of money on my holidays. The only time I spent a lot of money was 1 month when I was streaming. I spent $4,000 that month, and I made about $4,000 at super chats because I spent a lot of money ringing the bell because I was new to streaming and people kept super chatting me to ring the bell. So all that money was, you know, and I had never done that before. So I was making the money back from the super chats. I was like, what the hell? Just go with it. See what happens. So I wasn't like, but that's not the way I do things or ever did things in Thailand or Pattaya. You can't get blood out of a stone. If you just don't have money, you're there, like, it don't matter. Like, you know, if Ron had like $2,000 to his name, let's say somebody bought him a flight and all he had was $2,000, would he run out of money in 4 or 5 days? It could happen, but maybe he would like, okay, you know, I could stay there a whole month. I could still have a good time. He would have to adapt. He would have to adapt to survive. This is true for everybody. Either you got to adapt and find a way to be there for a month and just spend what the money you have, or you're going to go in credit card debt, you know, or you're going to blow all your money in 4 or 5 days. So you have to have some kind of control, you know, and discipline about it. And it's kind of like a leaky faucet, you know. If there's a leaky faucet, that spigot will get turned on in full blast. But if they know there's no water in that faucet, I think people knew that with me. Like, well, this guy, you know, like he's a tightwad. Nobody was trying to get money out of me. There's no faucet to turn on. It just was like natural. I didn't have to like try to conserve money. Everything was just, you know, I eat street food. I go stay in a cheap room. I'm drinking beer from 7-Eleven. There was nothing to, I didn't really hang out in bars that much. So there was just nothing to, no way you could actually lose money, you know. It's like a choice if you want to spend a lot of money. The people that spend a lot of money, like in Ron's case, he'd make that choice. He didn't have to, he could leave his credit cards at home. He could just take a certain amount of money. He's like, I know I can live this in Thailand and make a choice only to spend a certain X amount of money. But if you're taking your credit cards and you're doing this and that, then it's like you're just letting the faucet go full blast. It's a choice you're making, you know. It's not because he's getting scammed or ripped off. It's he's making that choice. And if he wants to spend more time in Thailand, less time, you know, busting his ass, working 12 hours a day, delivering deliveries like he says he does. Maybe he doesn't have to do that if he would be a little more careful with his money. I'm not trying to like lecture Ron, but these are the facts, you know. Like our generation, my generation and the younger, it's like they don't know how to budget money, man. So they can make money, but then they go crazy with them. When they start having fun, they lose all their money, you know. They have fun and they go on a holiday or something. It's like they gotta learn to. We never lived through a depression. But see, in my case, I had to learn it because I've always been my own self-employed guy, and I've always kind of been broke. So I had to learn it. I just had to learn it. And I'm not the cheapest guy in the world by any means, but it's just something I kind of had to acquire. I didn't have times in my life where I was making $8,000 a month. I had money I could just go blow, and it was always like I had to be strict about things. So I never had a problem with it. But if you don't have that, I don't know, man. I don't know what you're gonna do. This is why I get to spend so much time in other countries and travel and do things. If I was blowing money and going crazy, and you see, I do still make mistakes with money. You know, I spend more money than I should, or do things, or make mistakes, or buy things and stuff. But even the mistakes I make, I'm self-sustaining out here, you know. I don't make a lot of money, but I don't spend a lot. I gotta brush my teeth and floss. Like, everybody can spend money. It's not like I'm not trying to, like, I don't know, I doubt Ron's watching, but if he is, I'm not trying to be mean or criticizing Ron. I just see Ron could improve his life. He could be spending 2 or 3, because he seems really happy here, and he doesn't seem happy in America. Like, I saw him when he had to leave Pattaya, and he was like sad, you know. He had the Pattaya blues. It's like he could spend more time here. He could spend 3 months out of the year and do what he's doing now. And if he'd just be a little more careful with his money, you know. He could still spend a lot of money, but, you know, just not what he's doing now. Now you're spending $10,000 in a month or something. You spend $3,000 or $4,000 and have a great time out here, you know. And there's other people in the community doing this too. So it's not just Ron, by the way. I'm already in a hole here. I don't want to keep digging deeper, but I think Ron's pretty cool. I don't think he minds me talking about it. It's constructive criticism. Yeah, brush my teeth. Actually, everybody I know does that. Everybody I know spends a lot of money that they don't really have when they come here. You know, almost well, some people have the money, but there's people that don't have the money that are spending beyond their means. You know. It's funny. I'm the cheap Charlie, and I've attracted all these big partier spenders all around me. You know, I'm not even partying. I don't even party anymore. I don't drink anymore. I spent quite a bit of money just traveling around, all these damn coffees and drinks and foods and stuff in restaurants and hotels. And You know, 'cause I make like 1,500, 2,000 a month, like part-time streaming. I'm not going full blast. And I spend like all the money I make, you know. I need to listen to my own advice and be a little more careful with my money. Even like, sorry for the, I just had to brush my teeth. Even if I could save like 500 a month, or cut my expenses down by 500, that's a lot of money I could save every month that I'm not really doing a good job. I was saving some money, but then I started making less and I started spending more, like the last 2 months. Like Malaysia, we had some ups and downs. I think I just gotta go full blast for a while, streaming 10 hours, 12 hours a day, nonstop. And travel cheap. The thing was, I was doing a lot of like bar streaming and this, you know, like I was spending a lot of money, you know. Partly it was because I was like doing bar streams and this and that, you know, like, you know, dropping $50 here, $50 there on top of your travel expenses. I was in Malaysia, staying in a nice hotel, eating in nice restaurants. A nice hotel was $30 a night, but it's not like it was crazy expensive, but it was a very nice place. And I wasn't making much money at that time. There's other times I was making good profits, but it's all balanced out. And, you know, let's see this water. Is this water any good? Or am I just imagining things? I don't want to go out and find some more water. I already drank half the bottle. I don't want to harp on Ron's case. I don't actually watch a lot of his streams. Like, everybody's streaming all the time, 8 hours. It's impossible to watch everybody. So some of the things I hear are through the grapevine. But like, even when he was in Udon Thani is just a small Thai city in East Side. It's not easy to spend a lot of money there. And he had a girlfriend and he was in a cheap room. So like, the conditions were actually perfect not to spend much money. He could still drink and have a good time, but like, people said he was getting fleeced in the bars there, you know. It's like in a place where it's almost impossible. His room was only $150 a month. He had a very cheap room. Like, well, I mean, sometimes people just need to hear, like, you know, I'm doing this. I'm not saying this out of meanness. It's more like constructive criticism. You know, sometimes people need to hear, like, sometimes people won't say the truth because, like, people will get offended or upset, you know. So nobody tells them this. Maybe sometimes people need, I know people do respect me in the community and stuff, other streamers and stuff. So maybe hearing it from me is a good thing. Like, I've done the same thing with Ben. I've given Ben harsh medicine, you know. Said things to Ben that maybe you're not going down the right course, you know, or something. So I'm not doing it out of meanness. And people have done the same with me too when I'm out of line, you know. But anyways, guys, it was a good day today. 11 hours of streaming. Big up Swig Alert, Kelly Caldwell, Lewis Cobble, Orchidilla. We had some nice super chats today. Maybe made about $100. And how much did I spend? This hotel's $20. The train was nothing. A little bit of food and coffee. My dinner was only $3. So we made a nice profit today. So I got to do every day, day after day. Non-stop. We got to, you know, the boat ride was only 50 cents. We walked. We had no transportation expenses. A little bit of food and coffee expenses in the hotel, and that's it, you know. Made about $100 in super chats. That's called getting it done, you know. Now, I didn't make a killing today. There's days I made $300. I made $100. It was a good, honest living today. I streamed for $11. I maybe had $40 in travel expenses, including my hotel. So I made a nice profit of $50, $60, you know, after my travel expenses. So that's getting it done. But it required streaming for 11 hours, you know. If I just streamed for 4, maybe I made like $30 or something, you know. You got to stream 8, 12 hours sometimes to get it done on YouTube. Kelly, super chat me 25. I owe Kelly. I don't super chat anymore because my super chat button's broken. So I'm gonna give him a shout out in his next stream and got to return the favor to him. That's very generous for him. He's struggling financially, So I hope he gets some return. Maybe some of you guys show him some kindness, or somebody comes back and maybe some more views and hit the like. He's. I hope that 25, gets the good karma returns to him in a good way. If I have to, maybe I resolve my Apple Pay situation. I go super chat him. Yeah, Kelly's been really nice to me. I feel like I've been pretty nice to Kelly. And that's good. I think we get along with all the streamers. I'm a little bit like me and Jonathan North are kind of like a little bit of rivalry going on recently. I'm talking about Be More Ryan, but it's not out of meanness. It's just out of constructive criticism because he's kind of struggling. We try to get along with everybody here, man. But he's been doing this a long time, and I feel like he probably feels like because he's had some success. And when you have some, I've been there. We've all been there. You have some success, and then it kind of instead of growth, you kind of have a step back. And that's kind of happened to me, but it's a little different with him, because he's got responsibilities, a wife, a house. He's got more responsibilities than I have. And then you take a step back, and then it's it can be really demoralizing, Yeah, because I'm just relaxing and getting ready to go to sleep soon. Might watch a little YouTube. Is anybody live right now? Why don't I go to Korea? Why you want me to go stream in Korea? I could go stream in Korea. I'm not going to go there to help out Johnny Somali. Maybe the U.S. Embassy could help him out. I can't. There's nothing I could do for that guy. It's cold in Korea right now. I don't want to go to Korea. Let's do a raid. All right, who are we going to raid, Big Shot Officer? I am in Chacho and Sal at Rainbridge. That's a blast from the past. I haven't seen. Wayne was a guy on Barry the Boss's stream years ago. It's the same guy. And Azure Specialist, I don't know what that is. Is that some kind of programming language or something? I'm not a computer whiz. Is that like an artificial intelligence programming language or something? Something new? I never heard of it. Must be some kind of cutting edge technology. Yes, I'm a big Barry fan. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're kind of a blast from the past. I haven't heard of you, seen you in a long time. I don't know what that is, man. Microsoft Azure Cloud. I don't know. I don't really follow Microsoft stuff. I was always the guy to other people to do stuff for me. So I had a really good website in the early days of the internet, but I paid somebody else to design it for me. You know, that's actually, if you're a businessman, like somebody was in the chat asking me, well, how did you do all the accounting and stuff? Well, I actually had an accountant. I paid an accountant. Like, you're a businessman, you got to be able to delegate responsibility. You get other people to do stuff. That's how you get big quick. I didn't get real big, but, you know, I found people who could do things, and I had them do things, you know. And I stuck to what I was good at, which was buying and trading cards. My core constituency. I wasn't a jack of all trades. I wouldn't know the first thing about designing a website. Actually, I knew a little bit. I knew a little HTML and stuff. Back then, you had no HTML really good. I did know that a little bit, but I wasn't very good at it or anything. I was pretty good at eBay too. Because eBay was a lot of grunt work. I was doing a lot of eBay grunt work. I could list auctions. I had a good mind for marketing, so that was my skill. But like, the guys that build a business quick, even without a lot of money, you know, not everybody has $1 million to build a business. Some people just get something going quick off their bootstraps. They start making some profits, and they turn those profits over, and they keep turning things over until the business gets bigger and bigger. To do that, you have to be able to like delegate responsibility to other people. Like, okay, you got to go find an accountant. You got to go get a website. Got to go build your website. You got to do this, that. And you got to be able to do that quick to seize the opportunity, you know. If you try to do all that stuff on your own, maybe some of those things you would do better on your own. But like the guy that designed me the website, he designed it a great job. He did an amazing job. If I had even really studied and tried to do it myself, I probably would have done half the job he did. So sometimes, like, people think they're always going to do a better job because they're the owner. But maybe that guy is just good at what he does. He's skilled. He'll not only will he take the load off of you, but he'll do a better job than you ever could have done. So that's not a bad thing to, you know, it could go south though too. Maybe the guy does a bad job. But yeah, you're a business guy. You got to be able to like find people, delegate. That's why like networking is important. The more people you know, like I know a lot of people from YouTube now. If I wanted to build some sort of business right now, you know, like I don't know this person, that person, I could probably get it done. Even with very little money, I could get something off the ground. Whether it be a restaurant, a coffee shop, a bar, an internet-based business, you know, some kind of forum or something, or, you know, maybe I'm just not that ambitious anymore. You know, I'm not, I could probably get it now because I know a lot of people, thanks to YouTube. When I was younger, I was more ambitious. I'm just kind of happy to travel around, do a little streaming, vlogging. You know, if I got to go back, get a normal job in America, I would rather get a normal job than start a new business, because starting a business is like, yeah, there's upside to it, and there's also a lot of freedom, but sometimes it's also nice having a routine. Just waking up, and you don't have that when you're a business owner. Everything is up in the air. Just having a nice daily routine. You wake up, go to work, come back home, rinse and repeat every day. That's actually can be a very nice thing in some people's lives sometimes, because it doesn't involve stress and stuff. You know, you just go to your work, you do your job, and you go back home and eat, relax, watch some TV. You know, and that's it. Now that can get redundant and old too. That can get old, but for a guy like me who's been spinning my wheels for years, maybe that's what I need. Maybe I need to do that for 3 years or 2 years or 5 years. But yeah, I'm not. Well, the part of the thing is I've been ambitious and like doing all these things and not really getting ahead of it. But at some point, you know, they say the insanity is doing the same things, repeating. If you just keep doing the same things, like, okay, I'm just going to keep being ambitious, but I'm not ever really like, and trying to score big, but I'm never really hit it big. At some point, you're just going to kind of, well, you know, like I took my shots and chances. I didn't do terrible. I did all right. Had some success, but I didn't make a lot of money. So at some point, the desire to keep doing that is just going to diminish. If you get kind of coast, like right now I'm coasting. It's not that I'm not like putting in time, but I'm just not real ambitious. Like I'm just doing what I do and need to make money and keep doing what I'm doing. I'm not like trying to think up ways to start some new business and make get ahead in life more. Because I've done a lot of that, and you know, and now I just kind of want to just do what I do, you know, not really think about like, okay, I start this business and I go find these people and do this, and then maybe I start making a lot of money. Because I've done that before, and I did do that, and it did come together, but you know, I didn't make a lot of money. You make a little bit of money. It's like anything else. But I may return to that, or I may just get a job, or I may, you know, I may become a businessman again. Like, I was very ambitious with YouTube. I started doing YouTube. That was why I had some success. I hit the ground off running. But then you get demonetized, you got these setbacks, and then you come back at it, you're trying to do this, that, and you're not making anything, or you're getting very little traction. At some point, you're going to get demoralized. Maybe that's what happened with Kelly Caldwell. You're just like, well, you know, I'm still making some money. That's good enough, you know. It's like, eventually that's the attitude you adopt. And this don't work out, and I just go get a job or something, you know. Instead of like trying to rekindle or capture success you had before. But I was very, I taught myself to edit and do everything. I didn't know anything about making videos when I started doing YouTube. I sat down, I started making videos. I started watching YouTube videos, how to edit videos. I downloaded programs. I was completely self-taught everything, you know. And I was just pumping out videos left and right. Now it's like I go try to do that. I have more skills and experience, and I know everything, and I don't want to do it, you know. You know, I go try to do it. Like, I go to India, and I just not there. The fire and the passion is not there anymore. Because, like, well, I go do it, I just get demonetized, or my channel gets deleted, or I just get people hating and making fun. You know, it's just like, eventually you just say, you know, you just throw your hands up, and let's just, or you work for 2 years and you really put the effort in and nothing comes out of it. You don't get any views or subscribers. So at some point you just say, you know, I still do okay with the live streaming. I'll just keep doing that. It's like, forget about everything else. It's not I'm not in a bad situation. I'm just saying at some point, like, ambition is like a fire. It only lasts so long. And if you're ambitious and you don't make much of it, you know, you could be like, let's say you're retired military. There's guys that retire in the military in their 40s. They're still pretty young. They're in good shape. They're in the military. They have a good mind and a good body. They're young. 40s isn't old. And they're making like $3,000 a month. That's enough to live on, you know. They got a military pension. You know, that person has the choice to be ambitious or not, you know. He can kind of just relax. He put his time in, had a career in the military, and it's over now. Is that person any less of a person for not doing something else, like after his military career? Maybe he's just chilling or living off his military pension. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a choice everybody gets to make. You don't have to be ambitious. It's not required, you know. And right now, I feel like I'm not very ambitious, you know. That's why I fell to India, and I've tried things. Like, I went the Appalachian Trail. That was an ambitious moment. So I thought it was maybe something I could do to get back, like, kind of build a hiking audience. But when I saw it was completely flopping with the views and stuff, like, this isn't doing anything for me. You know, should I stay? I'm kind of, you know, it's kind of cool being out here. I had a good trip, but I shouldn't spend 6 months out here, you know. I'm not getting anywhere with this. So at some point, you just kind of, you know, you just make do with what you have. In my case, I got live streaming, and to try to be like a big vlogger or something again, or start some business, like new business. You kind of think to yourself, yeah, I just don't want to, you know, right now maybe go down that road again. Maybe down the road that will change. Oh, and then people think I give up easily. That's just because I'm kind of at the end of the road of my ambition, you know. I've been there, done that, and I've taken a lot of stabs at things and tried new things, and those things didn't work out. So at some point you got to throw your hands up in the air and say, like, just make do with what you got. Well, yeah, the credit card business was another opportunity or something, you know, but if I go try that and I spend money and I don't make any money, you know, I fail at that or something for a few weeks, I don't get one customer, that would just be another thing, you know, like, Or I could just keep streaming and make enough money to live on, maybe save a little bit of money too, or get a job. That might be better, I don't know. Gareth, you're wrong. Gareth says, you were successful before because not many people were doing it. Now there are thousands of live streamers. No, you completely missed my point, Gareth. The live streaming is that I am successful with live streaming. I got a big audience. I'm sitting in a freaking dark room in a random city. I got 200 people watching me, and they give me $5, $10, $20 super chats. This is the only thing I have left going for me. Everything else, the vlogging doesn't. I was successful at vlogging before. I'm not anymore. That's over with. This is all I have left. So I am successful at live streaming, marginally, and it keeps me going. And instead of trying, well, I go become a vlogger again, or I do this business or do that, maybe I should just stick with what I have and relax and just do some chill streams, You missed the whole point, Gareth. I have a good live streaming channel and community and audience, and I do well with it. That's all I have left, Instead of trying to think about all these other things I could be doing to try to make more money, maybe I should just be happy with what I have and just do this. That's the point I was making. You completely missed the point, Gareth. Yeah, but Gareth is another one of these guys that's always like this negative. He's been around a long time. Your point would have been valid if you'd been talking about vlogging. Vlogging and streaming are two different things. And you guys hear me talking about getting back into vlogging, that's ambition speaking. Because I still have some ambition fire in me, but I kind of want to give that up and just focus on streaming and just hang out, stream with you guys, and go about my day and not worry about other stuff. So if he had said that about vlogging, he would have been on the point. But he said that about streaming, so it didn't even make any sense. Gareth, yeah, he didn't even make any sense. It's like, what's this guy talking about? I think some of these guys, they do that intentionally. He knew if he had said vlogging, that's what but he intentionally twisted to get a reaction out of me. Gareth's been around a long time. So these guys, they do this on purpose. No, I might try the merchant services in the future. Yeah, I'm not like saying I won't ever try new things, but I think right now I should probably just focus on live streaming, travel around, relax, and not stress myself out or anything, or try to do too many things. Yes, yeah, I know how to spot the trolls, Tommy J. But like I said, we live in exciting times. I mean, there may be big opportunities. The economy might boom. There may be big opportunities in America, because with my lifestyle, I don't, because I'm really cheap. Even getting a low-paying job, I could save a lot of money. Like making $20 an hour is decent in America for like a unskilled worker. That's pretty good, but it's not like if you make that in the Bay Area or something, you'd be considered very poor. They wouldn't even get you by in the Bay Area. But for me, if I got that, that would be like, I could save a lot of money. So even doing something like that for a few years would be really good. That's not a bad thing. But I didn't have that opportunity to get a $20 an hour job in the past. But I might have that in the future, that might change. So, I could have a lot of options. Well, I had a guy, Greg said I could get a $25 an hour job in California. He knows somebody who will hire me and train me. $25 an hour, he said. But I'd have to move to California. Greg used to be a businessman in California. He lived there for decades. His wife is from there, Michelle. Remember Greg and Michelle? He is from Ohio. That's where they're retired now. But he knows a lot of people. He used to fly to India all the time and Asia and stuff. That's why he started following me, because he used to go to Thailand too. Greg, has lived a interesting life as a businessman, so he knows people, and I guess he knows a guy in California that would hire me for $25 an hour. I don't know doing what, probably some sort of factory or something. See, Tequila Joe says I get $30 in Texas. And Texas is a cheaper state than. So there's opportunities out there potentially, you know. We just gotta, you know, maybe we gotta reorient, change my focus, you know, like kind of forget about vlogging or whatever, you know, get back to the real world maybe. Do streaming for now. I do vlogging when I'm retired, like everybody else does, as a hobby. I gotta get back to the real world, I think, in the future. Aaron lives in the Bay Area. It's very bad. See, you don't make $20 an hour in the Bay Area. You're homeless, like I said. He makes $35 as a security guard. So the world has changed. Like 20 years ago, $20 an hour was very good. But in the Bay Area, he makes $35 an hour as a security guard. You know, Ron makes that kind of money delivering food in Baltimore. So that there is money to be made out there in America. Instead of like, you know, fucking around with like vlogs and stuff. Like I had a good thing going for a little while, but that's gone, man. And it's very hard to get like a big channel or something ever again. Like that dream is over. Like I had it and I squandered it. Just get back to the real world, get a real job. You know, I can maybe make good money too. Ron makes, he said he can make like 8-10 grand a month. Or 300 a day delivering food, but he has to work like 12 hours a day to do that. That might not be, you know, he might have times too where he doesn't make that much, but it's still good money. Because one of the strengths I have, I can live real cheap. I can sleep in the tent or something. Even in America, I actually sleep on the floor. So I like sleeping on the floor. Like I told Kelly Caldwell, if we were to travel together, like we were in a hotel room like this, Kelly, you can bed. I just sleep on the floor every night. I have a mat, my backpack, and a sleeping bag. I actually enjoy that. I like sleeping on the floor. I don't know why, but I like sleeping on hard surfaces. Like a lot of people, they complain about the bed being very hard in Thailand because the beds here are hard. To me, it's totally fine. So I'm very adaptable. I can eat any food. I can go anywhere. I can rough it. You know, like Ryan Boundless is doing this now. He's in Florida. He came back from living overseas for years. He came back. He got a job. He's living in his car. He's doing what needs to be. He's in his 50s, you know, but he knows, okay, I got to go back to America. I got to go make money. There's people that are hiring. And it's tough to get an apartment in America right now, so I just sleep in my car. You know, you sometimes got to do what you got to do. So I can do that. I can do that like Ryan Boundless can. You know, if that's what needs to be done. That's not everybody can do that. So I have things that go, you know, going for me if I apply myself in the future. All right, guys, I'm out of here. We're on 11 hours of streaming. Big ups. All right, peace out. Yeah, I would have to, like, if I got serious about America, kind of do, I'd probably have to spend 3-4 months to get a license in a car before I can, you know, do any of these things. All right, why do you guys keep bringing up? I haven't had edibles in 3-4 days, dude. That was the last time I had them. Why do you guys keep bringing that up? This is what I do. I stream and talk for 10 hours every day. I've been doing that for 5 years. Yeah, if I'm not feeling sick, I gotta rest. I still got a cold I haven't recovered from. I did 11 hours of streaming and travel today. So, all right, guys, talk to you later. Big ups. Peace out. Well, the edibles, they stick in your system for a while, so I might still have some after effects. I took it for 3 days in a row when I was in Bangkok. That's why I wasn't streaming for a while. But I haven't had any for 3 days. So. All right, guys, big ups. I'll talk to you later. Peace out. Thanks for the super chats. Had a good day today. See ya.